Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X for another stream filled with your favorite everything of dating. It's Date Everything. That's what the title says back there. It's called Dates Everything. Directly acknowledge a thing's existence, everything. Which, in turn, actually, when you say it like that, it doesn't really make much sense. Is that even right? Directly acknowledge a thing's existence, everything. Works better as an acronym, but hey, I'm not a linguist. I'm a mixologist. This is not my place to judge. Welcome back, everybody, to the bar. We got another Date Everything inspired cocktail for you this evening from one of our own community members, Renso, aka Foxworks Studio, aka Final Hearts Bar. If you're not familiar with some of the work that Renso's been doing out there, evidently since the very, very beginning, they've been wanting to make a nerdy-themed, geeky-themed bar filled with inspired beverages up the wazoo, not just for the adults who are able to drink alcohol, but also for the little kiddies who at that point, at least at that point, I would assume, imagining that laws don't really change here in the United States, are not able to drink alcohol at that age, at least not legally at a bar. So one of my goals as a creator, especially as a nerdy cocktail creator, is to try to emblazon the other folks who are not walking in my steps, because it's not like I was the person who walked this path first. I think, if anything, we had folks over at the Drunken Moogle who were doing that many years before I even stepped on the scene there, but as it is my niche, I like to showcase things from that niche, so we're doing the cocktail version of the mocktail that I showed you guys on Monday, again, from Renso's creation, and I'm happy to be able to dive into it today. Before we get there, though, I will bother you about a very special event that is happening on Friday this week, which happens to be our yearly wintertime charity event series. I know it's a little bit on the short-term notice, but better late than never, right? What's happening here at the Bar with an X is we have a couple of our moderators basically flying in, driving in, popping in here to the Bar with an X, where we will be collectively, basically, we're not usually all in the same room. We mostly do our jobs virtually, aside from, you know, Disney Queen being right here with me because we live together. For the most part, the community at large, but also our moderators, our bouncers, are also virtual too. So during events like this, what we like to do is bring them out here so that we can all do a kind of we can all gather together and just exist in the camaraderie that is the With an X community, which has grown a lot within the last year or so. We started this year at, I think, less than 100 members in the Discord server, and we're over like 300. I think we were at 325 by the time that I checked just before the stream started. In terms of just, there's been a lot of growth on other platforms, and I don't have the time to reminisce on it right now, but perhaps by the time that the charity event is over, we can have a chance to kind of go back and reminisce on everything, because I think that would be pretty fun, all things considered. Speaking of one of my beautiful bouncers, I see Annie popping in with a 20-month subscription streak out there, which is beautiful to see. I'll also say, too, that my moderators are some of the best supporters of this stream. They're not just working behind the scenes, but some of them are also shelling out cash for it, too, because that was not... Oh, that was a Prime membership, which means they're paying for Amazon Prime. And I am the first thought that comes to their brain, which I greatly appreciate. But in any case, yes. And this part here is for the edit, because I'm going to be doing an edit of this, so this is not accurate. What I'm about to say is not accurate for the people watching the live stream right now. There is a charity event happening 2 nights at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Again, it is not happening tonight. Today is Wednesday, my dudes. Friday is when the charity event is happening, but I needed that audio, I needed that footage for the announcement that I'm putting out on Friday, because there was one that came out today. There will be one on Friday too. But let me give you a reminder of what we're planning on doing. On Friday nights, we'll be doing a Q&A for every donation that is made to Child's Play, the charity that we're fundraising money for. I will answer any question. For every donation, I will answer any question. And actually, we've already got some donations in right now. I want to say there's already a question there waiting for us by the time that we start things up on Friday. We're raising money for Child's Play, an organization out there whose slogan, their motto, I don't know what the right term is for it, but what they say is, play games, feel better. And their whole shtick out there is we raise money for Child's Play, and it allows them to bring games, whether that's video games, board games, or otherwise, into children's hospitals to allow children to play games and feel better. That's what we're raising money for this time around. We're doing it for the children again, but this time, more in terms of the gaming side of things, as opposed to when we raised money for, I think it was Give Kids the World Village. I think that was during the, it was last year. It was last year, I think, during the summer season, June, July, or whatever that event was. On Saturday, what we're doing On Saturday, we'll be playing Heroes of Barcadia with house rules determined by your donations. There can be up to 3 custom house rules of your creation active at any given time. There's 3 different slots, all with different donation level amounts. Essentially, what's going to happen is when somebody donates at that lowest level and makes a house rule, it will be locked in for whoever is playing the game at the time, which will include me. It will include some of our bouncers, our moderators as well. If somebody else donates on that slot, it overwrites the previous rules, so we will have a rolling set of house rules. You might not be familiar with the way that Heroes of Barcadia works, but essentially, it's that board game where your health is determined by how much liquid is left in your cup. You start at full, and this could have a beer in it, it could have a cocktail in it, it could have juice in it, or otherwise, and as you take damage, it goes down to the bottom, you finish your drink, and you revive by filling your drink back up again. There's other things with the game, too, and if you got questions about what type of rules are even able to make, like if you're not familiar with the game, it might be difficult to do that. Naturally, we will all be monitoring chat and the camera angle will be on the game. So hopefully, if you're not able to figure out any house rules like during the game, you're always free to ask questions and we will try our best to articulate what's going on so that you know how to fuck it up with your donations for the children. On Sunday, we're gonna do a bit of X-Bar trivia. Basically, we all will be able to do like a Kahoot style, Jeopardy style trivia show. It's what?
Skrilla.
Skrillo?
Yeah, it allows us to have 100 people participate.
I've never heard of Skrillo before, but we're apparently using Skrillo for trivia on Sunday. Everybody gets to participate. And you can unlock bonus questions with your donations on that day. I think there's 4 or 5 categories. There might be more. 5 potential bonus questions for a total of an extra $125 to the Child's Play charity on Sunday, where we're all quizzically inquiring for trivia-based matters. That is what we're doing. I appreciate the details, by the way. I just found out about that. We're kind of spinning things up a little bit last minute here. And then finally, on Monday, we're bringing back Chaos Mixology. Here's the premise. A $25 donation or more allows you to pick one item from our local grocery store. It must be edible. You can't tell us to buy a broom and then make a drink with it. I mean, actually, you know what? No, you're not allowed to tell us to buy a broom unless that broom is made of chocolate and my grocery store actually carries it. But for every grocery item that you specify with your donation, we have to make a drink with it. It could be a garnish. We could make it into a syrup. We could infuse it into rum. I don't really know. Sky's the limits, but we'll do a lot of really weird things for mixology. I did receive a question on one of the posts that went out today, which was whether or not we have the Chaos Infinity bottle making a return for this particular charity stream. And there will not be Chat's Infinity bottle. There will not be a Chaos Infinity bottle for this particular stream. However, I've got a little something up my sleeve for when we reach our goal of 1,000 US dollars, and possibly a Chaos Infinity might be making its appearance, but you didn't hear anything from me. You just have to wait until we reach our goal of $1,000 sometime during the event. So overall, charity event on Friday, and on Saturday, and on Sunday, and on Monday. Every single one of those streams starts at the normal time, 8:00 p.m. Eastern, except for the trivia. Trivia happens at noon on that day, and that is 8 hours before our typical scheduled stream. So that's happening at 12:00 p.m. noon Eastern. That's 8 hours before the show typically starts. It's about 8 hours ago for anybody who's looking at their clock right now. So hopefully all that made sense. Hopefully the edit isn't difficult for me to put out on Friday, because I still do all the editing for that one. But that's pretty much the long and skinny. That's pretty much the long and short of it. We're raising money for the children, and I'll see you tonight. Friday. Tonight is for the edits. Hopefully that's out of the way. If anybody's got questions about that stuff whatsoever, you can also ask me in chat here. You can also ping our mods in our Discord server too. There is also a charity command by typing !charity, which you should be able to access. You will be able to see information like this that I just put in chat. If you've got any questions for that stuff at all, by all means, feel free to ask us. We're all here trying to mix drinks and change lives together. So if there is something standing in the way of you being able to do that in the way that you are able to do so, we want to help pave the way for that. And if you don't have monetarily like the means to contribute to the charity or contribute financially to the event, that is no problem at all. You just being there, liking the stream, sharing the posts that go out after the fact, like helps us in a way that I cannot even begin to quantify like properly. Like a single repost can be the difference between $1,000 and $10,000 raised for a good cause. And I don't really know how that works in the back end of things, but the algorithm is always changing, and I like to believe that the algorithm is pushing us towards positive things in life. But it's in your hands to do so, and it's on our hands to bring it to fruition and implement that. So I hope you'll join us for that. In any case, to all the folks in the chat right now, let me give a nice shout out to where shout outs are due. Thank you everybody so much for joining me. I'm seeing Michael's Cool Vibes just popped in on the YouTube side. Appreciate your sub over there. I see Rosewitch in chat, Bento, Jess, I see Draxuar popping in for a bit, Jarvan materialize, actually not materializing at all, just actually kind of walking in. Zesty Scrub, I'm seeing Atlas and Lillian, Ryan, the Disney Queen, Kit Kat, I saw Annie earlier. I'm also seeing CJ in chat, Aziel in chat, Tessa in chat, Entropy the Ferrets, Saki's joining us today. I'm seeing the Knitting Tinker out there as well. I'm seeing Crystalure popping in. I see Christian out there saying, say no to alcohol. We do mocktails here, by the way, Christian. And I think that was pretty much everybody. If I missed you and you're hanging in chat right now, feel free to pop a wave in chat. I'd love to say hey-o in your direction. Thanks for joining us for our show, right? I did see Crystal... Oh, sorry, that's Levy out there. Crystalure is Levy. I forgot. The YouTube handles are being a little bit weird out there. Did you come up with an answer to your question on what new item you'd like to add to date everything? I did think about it. I answered it during stream yesterday, and I think what I came up with was specifically silverware that isn't Daisuke. I don't know, I just feel like forks should have their own place on the table. And there was something else that I said, but I did answer the question sometime in the evening, but I guess that is kind of what the VOD is for. If it comes back to me, I'll make sure to answer the question again. I'm seeing Sapphire popping in as well as Mr. Buttons too. I dig that, I dig that. Jarvan out there saying, came out here proving he reads all messages by noticing that you didn't fade in tonight. I try my best to do so. I imagine we're gonna get to a point where the chat messages are just too much to keep up with, and that does happen every once in a while. I am only one person, and I don't have proper eye insurance to get contacts in yet because I don't wear the glasses that I've been properly prescribed to read chat. We'll eventually figure that stuff out there, but in any case, I really do appreciate everybody. Thank you for popping in, and I hope to see you all on Friday for our charity events. It's a really fun time. I've been receiving messages from my bouncers, the moderators, who are asking me what time to show up and what they can do, whether they can handle help with the logistics of food and the grocery items and whatnot. If you didn't have the chance to join us last year, especially when we came to down to that whole like chaos mixology thing, it was unlike anything that we have ever done on the show before, which granted, we didn't have anything like the Chaos Infinity bottle until what we did back in the middle of this year anyways too, but the vibe of being able to run the show in such a way that it puts some good into the world that we can actually see happening in front of our eyes is something that, honestly, the vibes alone is what kind of keeps me back. We have an amazing community here of people across all walks of life, and I'm just kind of happy and proud to be a part of it. So we do a lot of good together, mixing drinks and changing lives. So I'll put that sentimentality in my pocket for a little bit, and we'll get to our cocktail for this evening, which is inspired by Betty from Date Everything. Tess out there saying that you're gonna be lurking more, gonna be a true member of Food Hub, we'll be making some dinner. We got it, dude. Do what you gotta do, chat. Do what you gotta do. I'm seeing Rosewitch saying that streams might be stuttering for them a little bit. If the stream is stuttering for anybody else, feel free to let me know. I can always check things out. Brad out there saying, oh, you will not be there on Monday, so clam away, friends. Brad will not be there to stop you, one of our beautiful bouncers out there. Tessa's making some beef stew, and CJ saying the Chaos Infinity you were there for, especially when your hands were blue for a little bit. Maybe things will get blue again. I don't really know. In any case, let's start things off with a cocktail this evening. We did the mocktail version of this recipe on Monday. If you are the kind of person who says no to alcohol, I wouldn't take it away from you. This is a mocktail cocktail mixology bar. But if you're just gonna heckle us about it, we're gonna time you out because we don't have time to educate absolutely everybody who's just like, alcohol is a poison. Like, yes, it is. Anyways, I'm gonna put poison in my body today, starting with this cocktail inspired by Betty from one of our very own Renso, aka Final Hearts Bar. So, start Betty in a shaker. I got this one right over here. I'm also still a little bit sniffly. I did get a bit of con crud last week when I had the opportunity to go to PAX Unplugged for like just a little bit. So maybe this hair of the dog will help me out a little bit. Start with 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka. I was actually pretty low on my vanilla vodka this week. I had a local one down here from a distillery called Disobedient Spirits. I'm pretty low on it, so I picked up some Absolute Vanilla. Absolute Vanilla. Oh, I misread that. I think the stock reads wrong, because I typed that in as vanilla. It's vanilla? Absolute Vanilla. That sounds like a disease. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Just gotta get it open. I gotta crack open the vanilla and hopefully not get a disease. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh, that's a fun sound. That is a very fun sound. I didn't realize that. You screw open? Oh, you screw open. That's fine. I bet some characters in Date Everything do the same. Anyways, start with 1.5 ounces of vanilla vodka. Oh my god, hello there. What else do I see out there? Levy out there saying you don't drink alcohol, but you won't stop others from doing so. That's fair. I honestly, I hope that there are a lot more people out there like Levy who share that mentality. Gee whiz. In any case, what do we see out there? Ozzy out there saying making you hungry out there. CJ saying hopefully Shadon doesn't happen again. Oh, we do have some glitter in this. Oh, I actually forgot to grab. Hey, I need to grab the glitter. I forgot. This recipe requires glitter, and I left it in my closet.
You put it in the closet?
No, it's a different kind of.
Why would you shove the glitter in the closet?
I don't want it hurting anybody anymore.
It don't hurt anyone by coming out.
Nobody will get hurt.
Except for you.
Nobody is getting shadunked on today. Nobody's getting shadunked on. I just forgot about it. Why is everybody shadunk? Where are all these shadunk? Oh, also, by the way, chat, the horizontal chat here is still broken. I was testing it extensively today and I couldn't reproduce the issue. I couldn't do it too. I couldn't do it. Let's see. I see Tim in chat saying, try to make Nuka-Cola. Feel free to make a suggestion for that, Tim. I cannot promise that I'm going to remember what you say in chat because things seem to move very fast around here, but you wouldn't be the only person who's asking for Fallout stuff on the channel. Anyways, this is incredibly aromatic. That smells like the ice cream that I opened up on Monday, dude. That's actually incredible. I've never had absolute vanilla-y before. I might try that a little bit on its own. You want to try it too? Cool. Let's try some vanilla vodka from Absolute. I haven't had a chance to try this yet. Duranko, welcome in, welcome in. CJ, like, at least I remind you about the glitter. I would have figured it out anyways, but we got here faster than we would have otherwise. Anna's trying some new vanilla vodka. It's not new, but it's new to me.
No, it smells vanilla.
Yeah, let's see. Duran out there saying 3 AM physics. However, decided to expect correct results. One of them has to be wrong because you cannot for the life of you get the same result in an exercise that is literally just, here's a function, put these values in the function, you're done.
You know fake vanilla?
Math is funky. Yeah.
It's an off fake vanilla.
Off fake vanilla? Can I try it? I'll be the expert here.
Drink vodka.
Yeah. What she said.
I'm not drinking it.
Oh, you don't want it?
I don't like the fake vanilla taste.
Sounds good.
So,
Yeah, like, it's that vanilla that you get from, it's that flavor of vanilla, like, in, like, the Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream that I literally opened up on Monday.
It has a slight offness, like, not the alcohol flavor, but it's like...
I mean, did you let your palate adjust to the booze before, like, going
to.
for it? Okay, nice.
I always adjust it.
No, it's good, it's good.
I don't think it's the alcohol taste.
Yeah. Now, I think the other...
might be playing with something floral.
I have the other vanilla vodka still in the closet if you want to do a comparison. I think it's on to the side one of the flavored spirits shelf, not the big silver one. Keep walking in and look to side one. It should be near the... I just kind of put it on the floor. I've got a new shelf coming in. Thank you, Entropy, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, you found it?
No.
No, okay. That's okay. Let's see. I see Cabbage out there saying, Liqueur, I hardly know her!
Hello.
Only time we're making that joke this time, by the way. One joke like that per stream. You get one. Cabbage got it first.
Thank you very much.
Tim Onic EXE popping in. There you go. Welcome in, everybody. What else do I see out there? Zesty saying gonna be on and off for a bit, making some rigatoni for you and Sapphire. We love it. And Disobedient Spirits. I see Saki out there saying, you left a drink inspiration for one of your rhythm games in the server because you're so normal about rhythm games. I dig it, dude. I appreciate you using the suggestion tool. That's how I keep track of everything on this channel. I wouldn't be able to make progress on it without it. Anyway, let's move on. Next we got 3/4 ounce of Crème de Fraise, aka strawberry liqueur. This didn't originally go onto the stock as Crème de Fraise, but it says it on the bottle, so this is strawberry flavor. Another fresh bottle crack, by the way. Oh, that was unfortunate. Can I please? Oh, I'm struggling with this one. I'm struggling. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Entropy, like, I'm sorry, what did you say? Zoned out? No worries. I was just thanking you for the shelves. More shelves is good. More shelves is very good. That was not a very satisfying sound. No, I don't. I'm very, very low, which is why I got more. That's why I got more. Let's see. I see Rosewitch out there saying, while being patient and not ordering your current idea, you're working on a VTuber Friends of cocktails. I like that. VTuber Friends as cocktails. I love the inspired drinks, y'all. Speaking of which, Tim out there saying, what does Demo Man drink in TF2 Meet the Demo Man? I think it's Scotch, isn't it? I think he's Scottish or something? What's up? I mean, I don't want to taste it. I thought you wanted to taste it. I already know what this tastes like.
But don't give. Let me pour it then. Sure. No, not a lot. I don't want a lot.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Here, you can mind that. Brian's saying took you long enough to open the bottle. Which one? Oh yeah. For the strawberry one. For all of them, really. We might polish that bottle off later, perhaps. Saki saying that the Demo Man is Scottish. There we go. Tim out there saying that you shared a sandwich from TF2 in real life. Nice, dude. I appreciate it.
That one's stronger.
I don't think so.
Maybe the 2 bottles.
Let me see. 80%. They're both 80. They're both 80 proof.
No, one has a weaker vanilla flavor because it has a higher
alcohol flavor.
Yeah, the generic alcohol. Like I'm not missing much else.
You said that one has more generic alcohol?
Yeah.
To me, like they taste like 2 different types of vanilla. Like the one tastes like the vanilla you would get in the ice cream. This is more like vanilla bean paste. But that makes sense.
This one smells a lot like vanilla extract.
Yeah. No, I get that. One, so I mean, just as a point to kind of close the book on that one, like different vanilla vodkas are going to give you different like variability, right? Some of them will use. I don't know whether or not one is using more artificial flavors than the other, or what. I don't really know because they don't publish their ingredients anyways. But I would say that the absolute vanilla vodka tastes more like, let's say, conventional vanilla. I don't know if maybe it's a French vanilla or a regular vanilla or otherwise, but that Disobedient Spirits, that local one, tastes a lot more like vanilla paste than the other one does, or like a vanilla extract in a way. In any case, let's crack open our strawberry liqueur. Crème de fraise. That wasn't too bad. 3/4 of an ounce of crème de fraise, aka strawberry liqueur. As I whack my shaker. We'll get a cocktail in us eventually, chat. It happens. It always does. It always does. There we go. Nice bright red color to it. What do I see out there? Ryan out there says one of those vanilla vodkas is using castoreum. There we go. That's the stuff that they render from the castor gland of literal beavers. It comes out of their butt, apparently. It's very musky. I dig that very much so. Zesty out there saying you got your Krampus cocktail all buffed out Krampus, dude. I kind of like the seed of that. If your Zesty Bird one isn't selected by the end of the month, you'll submit that one instead, dude. I look forward to it, bro. I was going through and updating the orders app a little bit the other day, and I was like, how do I make sure that when somebody puts chicken ramen seasoning in their order, that I can actually find it in the orders app? And I made a couple of changes. It was inspired specifically by your Zesty Bird. Let's see, what else do we got out there? Half an ounce of white crème de cacao. This is chocolate liqueur, aka chocolate liqueur. Supposedly there is a difference between the flavor of a white crème de cacao and a dark crème de cacao. I've heard it described as the similarity between like white chocolate and dark chocolate, but this to me doesn't taste like white chocolate. This tastes like milk chocolate. The dark crème de cacao personally doesn't taste that much darker in color or darker in flavor, like compared to a milk chocolate versus a dark chocolate. So in my experience, they're more or less equivalent, but for color purposes, the white one is what you want to use here. Half an ounce of white crème de cacao, aka chocolate liqueur. What else do we see out there? I'm seeing Tim asking what's my favorite Pokemon. Ryan out there saying in before Vaporeon. I don't really, I have to think about that a little bit more. I've been rethinking my favorite Pokemon recently. I don't think it's the one that I had previously. So ask me about that when we play a Pokemon game at some point. See Marcus Elliott in here, popping in chat. Welcome in. And I see Duranko out there saying someone could write a mock children's book called something like George and the Tale of the Surprisingly Hard to Open Liquor Bottles. I feel like there'd be an interesting metaphor in there about that child's relationship with alcohol at a young age, but that is not... I have no perspective in that regard. I have no children yet. Anyways, let's see. Lick popping in, talking about blue milk with vanilla vodka with any bitters is delicious. Interesting. What brand of blue milk are you talking about? Yeah, what kind of blue milk are you talking about? I'm curious if the blue milk in question is just milk with blue food dye in it, or whether it's got some other flavorings associated with it too. So I'm curious of what brand you're using out there, Lick. What else do we got? An ounce of oat milk, which I hope I have enough of, and if I don't, I also have some regular milk in the fridge to make up for it. oat milk is specifically called out by this recipe. It's got a slightly different texture than whole milk. Do I have a full ounce? It is very frothy, but I do have an ounce. There we go. It's rather frothy, but I do have an ounce of this. An ounce of oat milk! There was a lot of froth in that, so I'm gonna add a little bit extra. I don't know for sure that I actually had a full ounce in there because that's one of the problems of working with carbonated ingredients, which this is not carbonated, but also very frothy ingredients too, like what oat milk happens to be. I also think that I've pretty much, oh, there's a little bit left in here, so. I might need to put this back in the refrigerator. There's just a little bit left of it, and that would be super helpful. Thank you, my dearest. Yeah, for cereal. I've been using it mostly for cereals anyways. Let's see. Lick out there was saying cotton candy or blueberry milk. Cotton candy or blueberry. You put, what was it? You were saying with vanilla vodka, so vanilla and coconut. I keep wanting to say coconut. Vanilla and cotton candy plus bitters. Delightful. Bitters plus the blueberry sounds like an interesting combination. I'm curious of what bitters you're using too, because they can vary wildly by flavor, but I imagine it's an Angostura, like something aromatic or otherwise. Hacker, welcome in, by the way. And I see More Than Awesome popping in, we're talking about Pokemon stuff. Don't let me intrude on the conversation over there. We'll finish off, Betty, with 2 dashes of rose water. Just like I did on Monday, it's tough for me to get dashes out of this particular bottle, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a pipette, and I'm going to liken the dash as being just shy of about half a milliliter. Because I actually have little markations on this guy. Let's see. I see Tim out there saying that he's referring to blue milk from Star Wars. Yeah, but my question was for Lick, not for you, Tim. Let the other guy answer the question. I'm talking to what was it, Lick out there. But I am aware of Star Wars' blue milk, but blue milk is not a real thing, so, you know, you can make it taste like anything you want, right?
Are you going by the Star Wars recipe?
Unless we're talking about the Disney recipe. Correct. The Disney Queen has corrections. 2 dashes of rose water, which I'm equivalenting to about just shy of half a milliliter. It's probably, your dashes are going to depend upon what bottle you're using. This is not a dasher bottle. Those bitters that we have are dasher bottles, but there's a couple of different dasher bottles out there. A dash on one bottle might not exactly be the dasher on another bottle, you know? So, I just find that the dash is just it's an inconvenient measurement because I don't exactly know how much is going in the glass, but we're going with it anyways. And typically, I just trust the bottle that you got. The way that I've seen it is that if your bitter bottle has a pipette, a dash is a full pipette. But I don't know if that's true across the board either, so don't take my word for it. Test it for yourself. What else do I see out there? Lick out there saying, plus blue milk from Star Wars will be interesting. That's very, very fair. Tim's a fan of Star Wars, and Hacker saying you've done blue milk using butterfly pea flower. There we go. That's another way to turn it blue. What else do we got? We've got vanilla vodka, strawberry liqueur, white creme de cacao, oat milk, as well as rose water in there. We're going to shake this with some ice. We're going to top Betty with some whipped cream and a bit of edible glitter. It should look more or less similar to what we created on Monday, albeit I'm guessing a slightly different color. So if you've got guesses for what that color is, feel free to let me know already. Let's put some ice in there, shall we? Throw some ice in here and give her a shake. Made sure to fill up my ice bag today. There we go. Shadon. There we go. We will be Shadoning Betty. Exactly what that means in the context you're thinking of, I don't know. But I know what it means to me. Go for it. Alrighty then. Strain her into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with some whipped cream and a dusting of pink luster dust. That's edible glitter, by the way. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I'm thinking pink. Entropy, like, speak for yourself, my order has glitter in it. Mm-hmm, sure. Is that the courtship one, Entropy? Ryan's like, teal! Who said liver? CJ. Liver! Oh my gosh, dude. All right. You don't open, you. we go. Ooh, kind of frothy. I like this so far. I'm guessing purple. Shit. Not purple. Here we go. Oh, I love that color so much, dude. Top with whipped cream. And the shadowning. Yeah. I was trying to be fancy with the whipped cream for some reason. I don't know, man. I don't know. I tried my best. I tried my best. Lick asking if I've used pink lemonade. If you use pink lemonade vodka, I mean, like, I have it. Honestly, that bottle of Pink Whitney has not been opened yet on the show. Nobody's asked for it in a drink. So do I use it? No, it's not open. Have I used it in the past? Yeah, I have. Have I had it in cocktails? Yeah. And nobody's put it in the bottle yet. Nobody's used it in a cocktail of their own. Nobody's used it in an order. Is that coming through very well? It's got the glitter on top. I kind of want to see if I can get a better angle on this chat because it just doesn't look very... She doesn't look very sexy from this angle. Does that look sexy, chat? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it needs more to be sexy. There we go. That felt better. We try our best. We try our best. I'm still a budding mixologist. It can only get better from here. Saki's like, it does look sexy. I have one piece of validation from the internets. I have succeeded today. Thank you, Saki. I appreciate that. Let's see. What else am I seeing out there? Duranko saying, quote, that shit gives you Napoleon Dynamite vibes when that one guy drives up the Tupperware. Are you talking about Pink Whitney vodka? You might not be talking about pink lemonade vodka, but that's where my brain went. Okie dokie. And this is our cocktail. Thank you, Renso, for sharing the recipe with me and allowing me to more or less not have to work in a way that I typically would making my own recipe for this week. It helps out significantly. Anyways, let's see. This is the Betty's Embrace cocktail inspired by Betty from Date Everything, a creation from one of our community members, Renso, aka Final Hearts Bar. Let's give her a try. Ooh. Ooh. Very strawberry rose forward. And it's got a nice little texture to it too, that's coming across as oat milky. Or it's coming across as like a latte, texture-wise, but without that coffee flavor. There's no coffee flavor in this, right? I'd say as opposed to the mocktail version on Monday, this is less vanilla forward, like for sure. This edges more into the strawberry domain, strawberry rose, as opposed to vanilla strawberry rose, if that makes sense at all. It's also less on, like I was saying, like on Monday, that Haagen-Dazs ice cream had like a very potent vanilla flavor. There was 3 whole ounces of melted ice cream in it on Monday. This time, that vanilla flavor is still, it's the same kind of vanilla, but it's a completely different intensity. It's also a completely different texture too. Let's go in for another one, because our descriptions are hardly accurate the first time. Yeah, this one leads with a rosy strawberry flavor that's got a boozy bite to it that's pretty noticeable too. Texture-wise, it feels like, compared to the mocktail, excuse me, compared to the mocktail, it feels thin just because we don't have all those proteins that were whipped in from the ice cream in there. But it still has a sort of creamy, like, soft texture to it. It has a soft liquid texture that's reminiscent of a latte without the coffee. Like a whipped foam latte, the foam on a latte. Actually, I didn't get any of the whipped cream in her. I'll try it for the whipped cream. If you catch a bit of the whipped cream, it's a bit more forward on vanilla notes. And then it kind of ends strawberry rose like a floral rose. That's good. Renso, I like it. Cheers to you. And that's our Betty. That is our Betty. Okie doke. Let me see, what else did I miss out there? Zesty saying that Pink Whitney would be for a summer drink. Let's see. Duranko was referring to the quote shit you explained when you guessed it would be purple. Just justifying what you meant just had a very comedic intonation to you. I got you. I think just by nature of these live streams, sometimes I forget what it was that was funny, 2 or 3 minutes ago. So I apologize if I missed the joke on that one. I'm seeing Kaylin popping in, welcome to you, and a real person popping in as well. Pop on in, welcome in. What else do we see? Hacker's got a question, I'm happy to answer it. And CJ saying you're getting a pink lemonade order from you today instead of Zorro instead. Just in case you wind up being awake. Just in case you were awake later. All right, let me do a little bit of cleanup over here. Before I do so, though, I'm gonna put our cheers command out there, as we like to do before we get into the game. I like to throw a cheers in your guys' direction. If you're celebrating a birthday, you can feel free to share it with us. If you're celebrating an anniversary or something else that's coming up, we do have the holiday season upon us, so naturally, if that's something that you're looking forward to, it could really be anything. I just like to be able to raise a glass to the folks who are raising it along with me. Just a little ritual thing that we got going on this channel. While you guys are muddling on that, though, I want to remind you all that there is a charity event starting on Friday this week. Friday at 8 o'clock Eastern, that's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 40 minutes or so. We'll be raising money for a charity, we'll be raising money for a charity organization called Child's Play. Their whole slogan is play games, feel better. And I don't know if you've ever had the chance to sit down, play a video game to cope with whatever situation that you're in, or kind of come down from an otherwise unpleasant experience of yours. There are children out there in hospitals all across the United States, dare I say all across the world, who are in situations that are significantly worse than situations that like I'm in right now, probably worse than situations that you're in right now. So Child's Play's goals is to bring the games to the children in those hospitals or like domestic violence shelters and stuff like that. So raising money for Child's Play means we might be able to put we might be able to give a kid some screen time on a Switch 2 so they can play Kirby Air Riders that just came out, or give them some time to be able to just spend time with other kids just being a kid when they are otherwise just potentially distracted by medical procedures or terminal illnesses or things of the sort. So if you raise money with us on Friday, we'll be doing some Q&A. For every single donation that you give, you can ask me a question, any question at all, and I will do my best to answer it. Not just one-off things like, do you fart in the morning, which typically I do. That would be a yes, quick answer. And if you gave me $10 for that, that is as far as I'm going with that one. But I will answer any question for any donation amount, and I hope we can kind of dive deep a little bit with that. On Saturday, we'll be playing a game called Heroes of Barcadia, a drinking board game where our health, collectively me and my bouncers, are tracked by how much liquid we have left in our glass. We don't typically do drinking style games on this channel, but I'll do most things for charity, so I might get a little bit schmoozy that day, especially if the rules that you put forth, house rules wise, allow us to maybe get through things a little bit faster. I will say this, that what you have in your glass is not something that you are obligated to drink. If at any point in time any participants, like just for one reason or another, don't want to drink the drink that we have, we can always pour them something else, a glass of water at the same level. That's my own house rule that we'll be adding to it, just so that nobody feels like they have to binge drink, because that is not what we're trying to do. But I don't mind getting a little bit schmoozy, or maybe your house rules make it so that I am not able to get to the bottom of my glass, and I have to work even harder just to get a buzz that I already struggled to get anyways. But I leave that up to you guys for Saturday. On Sunday, we're doing some trivia, which we all should be able to participate in using a platform called Scriblio, if I heard Anna correct earlier. And then on Monday, we're bringing back the same thing that we did last year, where your donations get to determine one thing that we can pick up from the grocery store. Fermented fish is not an option, because last year I did try to find it and I could not get it in that amount of time. But if we can't wind up finding an ingredient and you do specify it, we will do our best to make a substitution. Last year, somebody asked for surströmming, the fermented fish, and instead we got herring and wine sauce. So I think it'll be kind of fun this year. For every single grocery store item that gets specified, we pick it up from the grocery store, we have to make a cocktail or mocktail out of it. Could be a garnish, could be a syrup, could be an infusion. I'm a much better mixologist now than I was last year. So I think things will get pretty interesting. And if it won't get interesting because of my input, it'll get interesting because of your inputs. So hopefully we can reach our goal of $1,000. And when we do, I've got a little something up my sleeve that might be a bit of a callback to some charity events that we did earlier this year. So I hope to see you all there for it. Let's see. What else do I see out there? Brad's feeling a little bit punchy today. Watch out, Vertical. Watch out, or I'll turn you off like I did on Monday. I will do it. Brad out there saying there's never anything in your glass, so you automatically lose, and can therefore be a good old ma. There we go out there. There we go. Lick out there saying Magic the Gathering can be fun while drinking. Absolutely. Gaming in general can be pretty fun while drinking. I do that twice a week. Wayland Blackjack out there saying that you wish you had some card connected to YouTube to donate. You don't connect your card to anything like YouTube because you've been scammed. No, that's totally fair. We are actually fundraising through a platform called Tiltify. It is not through YouTube whatsoever. So you're not giving your money to you. Don't give your money to me. Don't give your money to YouTube this weekend. Don't give your money to Twitch. We are doing it through a platform called Tiltify. If you want to know what that command is, you are always welcome to type !donate. I will put that in chat. There will be an !donate command, an !charity command, and an !child's play command that all do slightly different things. So use that at your disposal. There will also be a QR code on screen that pops up every 15 minutes or so that you can just scan with your phone, and it takes you to the third-party service that is facilitating all of those donations. It's called Tiltify. We've been using Tiltify for the past 3 or 4 years to do our charity events. So if you can take my word at heart for it, you're okay trusting your credit card with them. But again, that is your decision to make. So anyways, let me see. Hacker out there saying, you can turn us off, but you can't turn off our spirit. Well, listen, chat. On Monday, we had a string of people popping in chat saying some very nasty things, and it came from Vertical, so I removed your guys' ability to put things in the aggregate. So I stopped paying attention to you guys for the last hour, because if you abuse the system to be able to participate in the show, you don't have to participate. That's just kind of how it is. But anyways, let's see. So, let us see. Keep the vibes up around here. Don't break the rules. If you need a reminder of what the rules are, type !rules. There are a lot of them. Keep this place nice and classy. But while we do that, let's raise a cheers to those who are raising it with us. I gotta pull up my thing. We gotta kill the music for a hot second, because that's how Date Everything works, but let me raise a glass to those who are raising it with us today at the bar with an X. A cheers to Jarvin, to charcuterie boards, and to cheese planks. It sounds mighty delicious out there, naturally. To Rosewitch in chat, to the term to almost being over, getting an 80% on one of your 2 final papers. And cheers to therapy bunnies coming on campus and getting licked by little dwarf bunnies. Do what you do to help yourself feel normal, or a little bit better than normal. To your mental health out there, Rosewitch. To Brad, aka More Than Awesome. To this weekend, because he'll be here for it. Here is to Changing Some Lives, Mixing Some Drinks as well. To CJ out there, to enjoy a dono to Tiltify from you. Thank you. We appreciate that. You can also, by the way, donate now if you want to. Those special redemptions like the ingredient from the store, the question, and the special rules will not be active until the day of that event. So if you want to donate now, you are more than welcome to. I will not stop you, but I cannot necessarily. I will try my best to keep up with stuff, but it'll be easier for us during the event. So don't feel like you got to pull out your wallet now. But a cheers to raising some money. To Sake out there, to your upcoming birthday. It's in a week. There we go. Happy to sing a birthday song for you when it comes around. To Tinker, to the new Bloons Tower Defense 6 update, apparently. To Ozzy out there, finished your first part of Stranger Things, which I just found out is even a thing. I didn't realize that, so apparently I gotta get back on the, I gotta get the Wi-Fi, or not the Wi-Fi password, I gotta get the Netflix password from my parents out there, because they pay for the Netflix. Let's see. To Atlas out there, to your girlfriend's birthday today. There we go. We got a birthday in chat. To Breaker, 1 class presentation down, 1 more to go. You get to talk about marching band. I love, dude, are you a marching bander? You don't have to play trumpet, do you? Because you would be among the trumpeting marching band players that I also call myself a member of. And then a final cheers out to Entropy the Ferret, to waiting on Renso to respond like a golden retriever waiting at the door. The 2 of them officially announced that they're like dating or something. They're like a thing, which I think is really cute. And a cheers to Duranco too, just to finish things off. Turned 21 recently. USA is no longer a dry region of the world. Not for you, at least. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for sharing your cheers with us. A big cheers in your direction. A slancha, a capice, a prost, whatever the cheers is in your local language, your local jurisdiction. I put it out to you all. Cheers! And let's play a video game, shall we? To anybody new around here, this is what we do. Mixology and video games. I saw, what was it, Shh out there, asking that you're new here. What do we do around here? We do cocktails and mixology. My name is CameroxnWithAnX. I'm a cocktail mixologist. I know how to make a damn good drink. And sometimes I make your drinks. Which are not necessarily always damn good, but pretty fun nonetheless. We like it out there. I see Phoenix out there saying, cheers for Date Everything coming back. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We will not be playing. This is the last time we're playing Date Everything for a while. The next time I play Date Everything, I would really like to have the opportunity to show you guys some of the recipes I'm working on, but those are on the back burner while I work on a couple of behind-the-scenes things on the stream. Actually, I'm going to clean off one of my measuring jiggers, too, just so it saves me from my dishes. To my viewers who pop into the TikTok streams, I apologize. I have not been doing streams on TikTok recently because I realize it takes me a lot longer to do dishes when I'm streaming on TikTok, and I have to prioritize other things to make sure that the charity event comes together, to make sure all the editing gets done and whatnot. So for going forward, I think TikTok dishes streams are going to be seldom, just so I stop like spamming the notification squad. And admittedly, that comes down to like I like hanging out with you guys, especially when I'm doing the dishes. It's nice background noise. It's nice to be able to talk with you guys even when the show is not happening. It's a little bit more of an intimate personal experience. But in terms of the returns that I get from it, it's just not necessarily worth my time all the time. So those will be happening a little bit more seldomly, so I apologize for that. What else do I see out there? Lick's got some rum chata, cream, and a truffle. Sounds delightful. Breaker saying, just search them up. They're so cute. For which ones? Oh, Rosy Maple Moths from, that Saki was saying. Let's see. Brad out there saying, too, that we're also super excited to hang out with y'all. Dude, I'm excited for it, too. I'm super excited. Tessa saying, had a weird attempted delivery today. Not for you, if it was a neighbor instead. Oh, interesting. Wait, do you know what was in the delivery? Usually when I get deliveries from my neighbors, I don't know what it is unless the box is specifically labeled otherwise, which sometimes can be more revealing than you would think of a company. In any case, we're talking to the bed today to start things off with. And it looks like she's oddly aware of the nightmare I had last night.
You recognize that odd feeling?
I see that.
Betty.
Duranko out there saying, gonna try to avoid some spoilers today. Y'all have a fun time. Did we chat with the toilet? Yeah, we talked to Jean-Luc Puissois. Good night out there, Duranko. Thanks for joining us. And Zesty saying too, Cam, just wanted you to be aware that Netflix changed their policy, so you have to be in the same household to use multiple users. Oh, I'm aware. I'm also aware that you can just change, at least last I checked, chat, you can change the household on demand. That just means that I gotta call my mom and then swap it temporarily to my household. Yes, password sharing is not the same as it used to be, chat. We gotta get creative with it now.
You really don't think you could do it?
Oh my god, it is Nightmare.
Is that really something you want?
They're wait, interesting. I have questions about the manifestation of my nightmares IRL. Spooky stuff, dude. Spooky
it would be
stuff.
fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
For what, nightmares?
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, actually, is nightmare the manifestation of not just nightmares, but also dreams? Because, like...
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work.
Were you watching me last night when you were talking about my teeth falling out?
And you never really seemed all that into it.
First time for everything, right, chat? I'll try anything at least once.
Oh.
She's just like, why does Nightmare have so many eyes? I'm gonna guess it has something to do with a fear. And that fear also might have something to do with the fact that all of the eyes are not the same color.
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
That was the sexiest phrase I think I've ever heard come out of Nightmare's... Specifically Horsemouth. I don't think the other mouths have spoken.
Is that really necessary?
I'll see, like, leave it to Camex to find a loophole in password sharing, a man of adaptability. That's easy, chat. Just take your... If you got Netflix on your remote, up, down, down, left, right, and then keep clicking the play button. It'll have a little menu that pops up, and you just click, change household. You can just change the household. It's a thing. Google it. I learned it from Google. You can too, chat.
I remember...
Zesty like, it's a horse, so it's a nightmare. Get it?
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers.
Oddly enough, like, there was a little tidbit that popped up when the game was loading, and the term nightmare is not specifically referring to, I think, a horse at all. Like, in terms of, like, the root of the word, I think.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you, then, and you feel a shiver run down
Oh,
your
dude, they
spine.
are looking at me. And I think grimacing. At least that's what I interpret the mouth and their tummy to be.
I'll see you later.
Peace. She'll be like, they're a
Nightmare
Kamora.
dissipates,
Yeah,
but
you got
the
it, you
air
got
of
it.
dread that accompanies her takes a little
Lixane,
while to clear.
Harmarobe code? Hammurabi code? If you know, you know. Hammurabi's code? Isn't that like an eye for an eye? And then another eye, 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 and that's a nightmare.
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
You good, Betty?
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Oh. Seen what? What? Is that a euphemism, Betty?
That, no.
Oh,
I just thought maybe if I had nightmares.
getting exploration,
I mean,
aren't you?
I already sleep poorly.
So you might as well make them. Well, you know what? I already have trouble falling asleep at night. Maybe if I had nightmares all the time, I'd look forward to the experience so that I would actually experience something while I'm unconscious.
But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Possibly. Who's your beloved? Is it me?
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends,
That makes sense, actually. Of course, you would be the one who's friends with. You know what? Everybody deserves a friend. Everybody deserves a friend. Excuse me. Wow.
I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Sexy night, dude. I love that. Oh my gosh. Saki out there saying that your chat pressured you not to skip Nightmare, but the teeth dream still kind of unsettled you. No, that's fair, dude. That's fair. That's fair. Oh my gosh. They won't like you, or even stand you. You're a monster. Kind of made your insecure heart kind of freak out a little bit. Yeah. One of the things I really enjoy about Date Everything is the fact that they have content-aware warnings for a lot of the different characters, and I think Skylar prepares us pretty well with what we're about to get into. There's like, I've scoured the wiki, so I know not everything about the game, but I know a lot about it because I used the material for cocktail workshopping. There is one character who has a content-aware warning that it's not that I disagree with it, I get it, but you don't really feel it until you get way deeper in their storyline, which I guess is kind of a part of the shtick, right? But you know. But what is that even possible? A sexy nightmare?
Of course it is.
Have you experienced this before?
For example,
Okay.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
And then he pins you down
My
and
heart is racing. My
Right, is
knees
that where
are
we're going?
weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming.
then
But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
that would be okay. So if I ran through the woods, adrenaline pumping, only to trip over a stick and find Anna standing over top of me with a knife, I don't think that I would feel good. Is this sexy to you, Betty?
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
I had to make sure she didn't have a knife. Holy shit, dude.
What are you trying to do to you?
Toe-curling kiss.
A toe-curling kiss. No knife to the throat, instead tongue to the mouth.
But then,
Knife?
I'm on my back again, and my
Seriously?
beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Just don't attack me.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a
She
sound.
can't breathe. What the heck is wrong
We'll
with you?
be together forever, they whisper.
No. This is
Raising
background
the
noise
knife.
for
Why
me
is she
looking.
raising a knife?
What do you mean? Raising? Yeah.
What are you doing in bed?
Imagining you?
With a knife?
Yeah, I was talking about that right before you got here. It was actually quite sexy for a brief moment. And then that toe-curling kiss.
I wake in a cold
I
sweat.
can't fit all the
alone
bagels in the freezer.
and afraid.
It really is a nightmare, chat. Can't fit all the bagels in the freezer. Not a euphemism, by the way.
I
It's
got
not-
23 bagels yesterday and 18 today, and there's too many.
If I'm lucky, I'll get more than one bagel in the freezer at any given time. Know what I'm saying, chat?
It by one bag.
One whole bag last time, chat. Know what I'm saying?
There. You see?
I do see, Betty. Do you see? You see what I'm saying? Do you understand the euphemism of bagels in the freezer? Why would you put a bagel in a freezer, chat? You can't eat it that way.
Does she have knee pads?
But you can enjoy it. I don't know, Anna. I don't think she has knee pads. I think the mattress is her leggings.
Oh, those are really nice leggings.
I agree. But what about the rest of the design? How do you feel about the rest of the design, Anna?
I don't think I'd be comfortable in her outfit.
You don't like the.
I
you don't
love
like
the corset. It's a little bit too much boob.
But I kind of like the bodice. My favorite part about Betty's design specifically is it's the corset with the, what is it? Whatever you call the wood parts of the mattress. Not the mattress, the bed. That's my favorite part. Not because of necessarily how sexy she looks in it, but like that design aspect is just like, that's so cool. Ah, slats! Saki's saying slats. I believe that. I do kind of get it, Betty.
Right.
I do kind of get it.
That's a pretty tame
Oh my
example.
gosh.
But there's all sorts of possibilities.
Plenty of possibilities of being hunted down by your lover with or without a knife.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
What is that? Let me see out there. Breaker out there saying, see, I know about just freezing bread to preserve it for longer. Yeah, no, Breaker gets it. Breaker gets it. Tessa saying, I still think Hector should have a content aware. They do. I think we got a content aware with Hector the first time we talked to him. So he's got
But
it.
I don't
He's
know
got
who
it.
she is to talk anyway.
I think it's their quote stalker type
She has
energy.
the same problem I do.
Drew out there saying too, you'd say having some form of light helps as your room doesn't have any shadows to leave to your imagination. It's fair. I like the darkness.
She just deals with it differently.
Mm-hmm. Is she in love with somebody too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
I appreciate you sharing the details.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Okay. Consider it done. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Yeah. I want to get to know my bed.
You're too sweet, you know.
Don't say that.
It's funny, I was just thinking of you.
I'm not your beloved, are you? Am I?
It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
It's almost like the date viators are like drawing our characters towards us.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
It happens sometimes. That's okay. Huh, I literally sleep with you every night. No, I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
No, and that's okay. Not everybody has to be subtle.
But I guess I should just say it.
Go for it.
You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
I am the beloved. Main character energy. What can I say?
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Does that also mean that you imagine me wielding a knife over top of you before a toe curling kiss? What? My presence is torture. Well, no, I mean, that phase, that's kind of sexy in a way. Right?
No, not like that.
No, it's okay. I meant it positively.
It's a sweet torture, if anything.
Yes.
That's not what I meant.
I understand that. I get that. Calculating, like, hopefully we see more of Tiny Dorian. I gotta get into the door somehow, so we must.
For years, it's
We
been
must.
just you and I here.
Oh my gosh.
And I've had to watch you sleep with that
What do I see it out there?
angelic look on your face.
CJ saying the only light in your room is from an alarm clock and an external hard drive for your Xbox. For a while it was, oh, hello there. I gotta go back to the bar for a hot second. For a while, like, the only light in my room, back when I still lived alone, was the subtle blue light of my computer, which was, I think, was always sleeping. Never actually turned off, because for some reason I didn't want it to turn off. I don't remember why exactly. Let's see, what do I see out there? Breaker saying, originally you slept with your bed angled to the front of the door, so you would sleep being able to look down the long, dark hallway. You slept better when you moved the bed. I would think, like when I was younger, I didn't like the idea of knowing that there was space for darkness, right? Like, so you being able to look down the hallway at the darkness and not knowing what is at the end of the hallway, like, if that happened in my house, luckily when I was growing up, I didn't have a good view into the hallway, and even if I did, like, there was a wall, I didn't see much down further than that, but, like, I grew up with dogs and cats in my house, and I didn't like the idea that I'd get up from bed, look down the hallway, and see a set of eyes reflecting at me from the dark. Like, don't get me wrong, logically, I knew it was gonna be one of my pets, but it was still unsettling nonetheless, right? I imagine if you had any pets in your house, possibly you went through something similar. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, plot twist, the glasses are just normal glasses. The date viators. Yeah, it's all been in our head this entire time. I dig that. Tessa saying, hear me out. Eddie and Volt this session. Feng Shui is a real thing. We could talk to Eddie and Volt this session. I don't mind it. I kind of want to talk to them again. I was trying to remember. After Monday, I was listening to more of the Date Everything soundtrack, and I forgot that Eddie and Volt have two different themes. One is a more upbeat version of the other. One kind of powered on, one kind of powered down. And I didn't notice that audible switch when we were talking to them previously while we were playing on Monday. So I was like, I kind of want to be more aware of it this time to see if I can catch when it happens. Because we started talking with Volt, and we ended talking with Eddie, which I guess is always the case. As the nightclub opens and closes. You know? Anakin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well out there, man. You and the rest of your family as well. Brad out there saying, I'm also sadly a Timothy kind of guy. He's the goodest of boys. We actually make some solid progress with Timothy Timepiece on Monday. He basically proposed to us. And we were like, can we just be friends? And he was like, that is okay. It was like, who will be, you are the person to wind my clocks. And I was like, whoa there, kitty. Oh my gosh. Zesty out there saying that y'all tend to sleep with a history documentary or something about outer space. Very, very relaxing. That's fair. Admittedly, growing up, I also had a television in my room too, so I would often fall asleep to whatever show was on at the time or whatever movie we were watching. I don't do that anymore, but I can fall asleep to music, and I tend to enjoy it. Anna, not so much, so we don't do it very often. Let's see. Tessa says, don't ask Eddie where Volt is. Spend time with Eddie. Get him to come out of his shell. Trust me. I trust you. I will trust you. I will trust you. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was going to say, while I'm still here at the bar, I want to give a slight flavor update to the drink that I'm working on right now, the drink that I'm working through right now, which is called Betty's Embrace. It is a cocktail inspired by Betty, who we're talking to right now from one of our community members, Renso, aka Final Hearts Bar, Foxworks Studio. I realized that the flavor note that I gave earlier, which leaned a lot more into the strawberry, I'm realizing it, and it could just be the flavor changing over time as the drink kind of warms up. Actually, I find this to be a lot more chocolate rose, like a milk chocolate rose, more so than that strawberry flavor. If anything, the strawberry and the vanilla flavors are acting more of a background note, with the milk chocolate and the rose being more forefront. Almost kind of like a candy bar in a way. So I just wanted to make sure I had that on here, because I try my best. My palate is still developing, and usually I'll continue thinking about a drink as I'm sipping on it, which is one of the reasons why the show is formatted in this way here. So I wanted to make sure that I updated you all. And also get some footage for it, so. Back to the game, shall we? Let's see. Brad out there saying, if you want a billion more fun facts about you, show up on Friday for charity stream, because you'll also help AMA with Cam. There we go. You can ask me questions. You can ask questions to our participating moderators as well, if you'd like. What do I see out there? This is like a joke for Anakin. How did Anakin know what he was getting for Christmas? He felt his presence. Like midi-chlorians and shit like that, you know? Welcome back.
I fit another bag.
You fit another bag in the freezer?
Yeah.
But why didn't I feel it?
I was excited.
I was excited too. I really wanted to fit more bags of bagels in my freezer. Whose name is Ruth, by the way. Thanks for asking.
No, I put it in the small freezer.
Oh, you put it in the small freezer? Yeah. Why don't you put them in my freezer? I gotta practice chat. Gosh.
When I was at the warehouse,
Erish,
I
welcome
never
in.
had this problem.
Good morning to you. Good evening from the folks over in Philly.
But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Was it love at first betting? What's so special about me? I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you.
Yes. I mean, like, admittedly, a damn good mattress can make or break a sleep. And admittedly, when Anna and I got a new mattress after we got married last year, I slept worse afterwards. I still don't think I've adjusted super... Like, I have not slept the same since getting the mattress. And that's for better or for worse. It's better for my back. Like, actually, I have less back problems now than I did. But, like, my sleep is not as comfortable, if that makes sense. I don't know. Hacker, like, more faces for appliances win. We gotta get more appliances.
It's what I was made for, you know?
There we go.
I've had my share.
Tessa, like, he would be more likely to fill y'all with bagels. I'm not filling you guys with bagels. I gotta eat those. I know what it means to put bagels in the freezer. It's not a euphemism.
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours,
let's see.
I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Saki out there saying, have you read the message about your Sky-related daydreams? No, I apologize, Saki. I might have missed it. If I do miss anybody's messages, by all means, feel free to type them again. Sometimes the live chat moves and I get into the game, so if I miss something, feel free to repeat yourself or remind me what you said.
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night.
I mean, admittedly, Betty, I don't have to sleep on you. I could sleep on the couch, and my one interaction with Koa so far was actually quite welcoming. I'm not saying that I want to do that, but I have options. I could also sleep on the floor. She looked pretty cool, too.
But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer.
That's fair. I mean, we have a means to communicate with each other now. Like, we gotta sleep with each other, so might as well let it all out there, you know?
I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it.
I got you. I got you.
I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. Cow
King out there saying, imagine what his neighbors think when they hear him talking to these things. Admittedly, chat, so far, we have not gotten a... knock on the bar, right? Knock on the bar. We have not received the noise complaint for the activities that occur at the bar of the Nex anywhere between 9 o'clock p.m., which is what time it is for me right now, and 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning. So, thank goodness. Thank goodness. We got a charity event coming up, so that could change, you know? Eric asking, what game is this? It's called Date Everything. If you ever wonder what game we're playing, type !game. It should put it right in chat. Also, like, on Twitch, you can see what game somebody is playing by looking below the stream. Can you guys not do that on YouTube Vertical? Like, can you not look at the... Like, I'm actually curious because I don't know. To the folks who are watching on... Oh, actually, Eric, you're on horizontal, it looks like. Does it tell you guys, like, below the video player what game we're playing? I think I set it up that way. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't see what you guys see right now. I'm curious. All right, so I say to Betty. You're welcome.
Sleep well tonight.
Try my best. Saki out there saying that you've been daydreaming about Skylar luring you somewhere. It's only the two of you and manipulating you with affection and sweet words. And she tells you that your purpose is to love her always. And you quote, the power of the Dateviators compels you. Saki, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I had the opportunity to talk with the living embodiment of nightmares, which I suppose was facilitated through Skylar, which I guess means that she can embody the power of the other people that she is in part personifying. I don't know. What I'm trying to say here is it might just be somebody else trying to talk to you, trying to make themselves look like Skylar. And they might be a chimera. Maybe. Let's see. Hacker out there saying that the game is also kind of said by the green screen. No, that's fair too. Not everybody is visual. This is fair, you know? For all I know, Arish out there is listening. Audio only. I try to be mindful as best I can. CJ asking what went into the Infinity Battle on Monday. We added, 99 peaches. So peach schnapps. Peach schnapps. All right. Who should we talk to next, Jack? I actually have a hit list is the wrong term for it, but I've got people I want to talk to that I haven't talked to. The next person on my list is the toaster oven, Miranda, because I have got ideas. No, that's the microwave. Where's the toaster? There the toaster at. There we go. What did I miss out there? Test is saying not on vertical if you come across the stream, but it says in your sub box. Oh, okay, what game we're playing. Oh, gotcha. It says it in your sub box. Interesting. I got you. Saki out there saying, I finally said it. I'm just that freaky and gay for the glasses. Dude, be gay, be queer, be homo, be whatever. You're welcome here at the bar. Personally, I myself am pansexual, and you might ask yourself, how can you be pansexual if you are dating somebody that identifies as a woman and you identify as a man? It's not my job to explain it to you. If you're queer, welcome. If you're heterosexual, welcome.
You hear her before you see
If you got
her.
problems with people and you're a
Musician with
phobic or
little
like a bigot,
coils
get
of
out.
curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Now, to all my folks who are either into or not into toasters, I would like to introduce you to someone. Eric's like, what drinks you got in that bar? All of them. Here's my stock,
She
bro.
appears to be talking to herself.
Here's what I got. Anakin's saying all of that in the back isn't real. No, I mean, this is a green screen over here. All the other stuff on the board is real. Saki saying that Miranda's VA sang the English version of Bad Apple from Toho. It's such a good song, and she has an amazing voice.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs.
I've been wanting to talk to you so much!
I can tell.
We're finally here, chat. I'm finally here. I will say this, chat. Not to give any spoilers on my side, the closest I am to another inspired drink is for Miranda. So I have done a lot of thinking about how to, and I mean this with the best intentions, how to drink the toaster.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Little crummy, right? You need a writing partner? I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out. Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens.
Somebody in chat, when we were naming the appliances, was just like, do you clean out the crumb tray? And a piece, I do. I clean out the crumb tray, right? But a piece of me makes me think that maybe I shouldn't do that because my toaster might actually be attached to the crumbs.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me.
I was. Annie's saying, didn't you already make a burnt toast infused drink? And I wonder why I did that. Why do I do anything on these streams, chat? Is it just to have a good time? Sometimes. Anakin, like, you can drink a toaster? I've hooked you, and that's all I wanted to do. So, maybe.
See, I see it now. Oh, that was really...
CJ's saying, wait, we were supposed to clean the crumb tray in a toaster oven? No! Let them commingle. Well, the fire marshal might have something different to say about that, but if you ask me, I am a mixologist. I am not cleared by any municipality to give you fire advice. If you are going to do anything with them, infuse them into milk and then make a clarified daiquiri out of them. I don't know.
Not like effective, but still cute.
I like your hair, by the way.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Is that guitar pick made of bread or butter?
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Miranda and the Crumbs.
¿Qué tal?
I love her so much! I also really, really like my toaster. Ceci's like, be careful if she asks to take a shower with you.
Group around here by a lot.
It's okay. I don't have any plugs near my shower. If I took a shower with my toaster, I don't think the toaster would survive. Certainly not the Amigas. It'd be waterlogged and downright not tasty. Is there much competition for best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me.
Well, what about Keys and Tina, who we spoke to on Monday, right? There are other instruments, right? And I guess you also have Rainey, who like is the record player. That's pretty confident of you. I dig it.
Well, sure. I have to be confident.
Kit Kat lighter bracelets or bagels? Oh yeah. What, you got the everything bagel on one side, and then you have what looks to be like a peanut butter and jelly donut on the other side? I have hyper-analyzed her design, chat, and I love every single piece of it. I like the little toaster pastries hanging from her hair. I like the from her ears. I like the small heating elements that are strewn throughout her very frizzy hair, which reminds me of the cabling that runs through a toaster. Her bodice has got a bit of heating element accent to it too. The guitar is toast with a butter knife and pieces of butter on it and everything. Oh gosh, I love it. Inspired drinks, inspired appliances, you know? Oh my gosh. It's such a... Oh yeah, in the sleeves, Aris. Yeah. They're varying levels of doneness of toast. Oh gosh, I love it. Oh, and also, I don't know if you guys have looked through a toaster before, but sometimes that tray at the bottom that catches the crumbs, that is the sash of the guitar. That is the crumb tray. You can see little crumbs on it. Breaker saying would love to see concept sketches for the game. Don't go to the fandom website. Go to the official Date Everything wiki. There are a couple images on there that sometimes are like fan art. They also have a Discord too, by the way. Date Everything has a Discord. I discovered that literally today. And actually, Saki, I got it from your profile on Discord, so thank you for that.
You think it's easy being in the limelight?
Oh my gosh. Tessa saying gotta go. Hope to be back later. Thanks for popping in, Tessa. Excuse me, still got that cough. Oh my gosh. Oh, Infinity's happening soon. Wow, that was fast.
It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
As opposed to the limelight. Oh, come on, it can't be that hard. No, not my. No, it can't be that hard.
Oh no? Okay. Gonna have to show you.
Sapphire, like, I love the creativity they put into this game.
Easy. Why don't you
The
sing
game
for
is
me?
literally about, like, breathing life into the appliances and whatnot that we take for granted every day. And they do that. They literally have breathed the life into every single one of these characters. They brought voice to them. They brought form to them. They brought personality to them. Again, as an inspired drinks guy who tries to do as best as I can the same thing for drinks, it's beautiful. This is a beautiful game.
Go ahead. Sing for
Incredibly
me.
inspiring,
Right here,
too.
Right now, since you're not afraid of a little lime juice.
I am not, and I'm also not afraid of tequila. Close your eyes, you're my fire. It's not. It's, close your eyes. You are my fire.
And I'm gonna stop you right there.
That's okay. I didn't warm up today.
If for no other reason, you get points for being a good sport.
I appreciate that. And I also appreciate your honesty. And your eyeshadow is on point. Let's see. Zesty asking, what's everybody drinking out there? You got some Angry Orchard ginger. I didn't really. Oh, were you telling me about the ginger one on the other day, on Monday? I didn't realize that was a thing. Kit Kat's got some lemon ginger tea. Red Panda popping in. Red Panda, what are you sipping on today? You got a drink in your hand? Don't feel like you have to. You don't have to drink alcohol. You can also drink tea. Kit Kat's drinking tea. Some folks are drinking water. Water, there we go. Valid, valid. Good to see you again. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Yes.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Come to think of
Easy,
it,
sexy little
Miranda
tostadora
perpetually
with
has
heat
two
coming up.
pieces of, like,
Time to make the
well
toast.
done toast sticking out of her.
Hasta luego.
Peace! I had to at least say hi to Miranda today. Breaker out there has got some gingerbread hot cocoa. Wow, ginger is very popular today. Check that out. Let's see. Irish out there saying PB&J toast or honey butter. You know, I've never actually had honey butter before, so I'm gonna have to say PB&J by default. Calkin out there saying liquid death dead billionaire is what you're sipping on right now. Clam chowder or cornbread casserole, what you gonna eat? Out of those two? Probably clam chowder. That sounds good. All right, who else haven't we talked to? Oh, I know exactly who to talk to. They're standing right in front of me.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped
Introducing
objects in theaters, but
Sinclair,
clearly the sink-headed figure before
the
you
Sink,
is, well,
who I have a strange
like the
feeling
others.
has very similar nihilistic thoughts that I do on a daily basis.
I did it!
You did it?
I just have these two left.
Did you put it all in my freezer?
No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do we need to take
7,
this off
8,
camera?
9.
We can take this off. We can take this off camera. Are you putting more in the freezer? Oh, hi.
I can't fit any more in the freezer.
That's quitter talk. We can take it off camera.
Do you know how much meat is in that freezer?
Chat, we might have to end stream early only because I need some more bagels in my freezer. Know what I'm saying?
What the heck is on there?
Oh, that's Sinclair, the sink.
I don't like his eyes. They scare me. I like the hair.
What's not to love? It's literally a man with a sink for a face. That's
I think it's actually the nozzle being his nose.
yeah. That's the thing that bothers you most about. It's not the fact that he is missing a tie and it's more formally represented by plumbing.
It looks, honestly, that looks like one of the stethoscopes, and it looks like a heart valve issue. It's
Do
going
people
into
actually
his-
have that stuff coming out of their body?
You can
is that a
have
thing?
wires, like, it wouldn't be over your shirt.
Oh no! You know what? That's on me.
You
I
can
didn't
have
realize that.
something like an like people get tested with EKGs. There's something. There used to be external pacemakers. I don't know how often.
So do you
they're
think
used
Sinclair
anymore.
has heart problems? That's and I just made fun of it. Wow.
Potentially.
Wow.
Can I claim a cheese bagel? There is one. It's in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
freezer. I was able to get it. We only have one.
Asiago jalapeno. If you're cool with that.
Oh no! There's two.
There's two.
There's a plain cheese, and
Plain
then there's
cheese?
the one with the spicy things.
We got bagels. We got bagels. You may, Brett. You may. Anybody else want bagels? We got plenty of options.
Bagels.
We got plenty of
I
options.
kept them all together
Thank you, my
because
love.
they're kind of sticky.
Thank you. Sinclair, would you like one of these?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to
These
comprehend
downstairs
whatever
and
is
see if I
going
can
on
get
with
one
this
more in the
guy.
freezer.
CJ will take one.
Bye, CJ. I'll meet you
Ozzy, like, whoa, you saying you like your buns? Dude, I like more than just my partner's buns. Yes. Yes. There is no corner of my love that I don't appreciate 100%, chat. And I would say the same if she were a toaster. I would say the same if he were a sink. And I would definitely say the same if they were a wok. Because I'm pansexual. Anakin like we're ending stream early? Absolutely not.
You can see
The
that he's
Infini
got a
bubble hasn't
sink
even
for a
happened
head
yet.
And the clothing and
Shoulder
posture of a
squeezes.
beleaguered stand-up comic. But your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help!
Okay.
Help me!
Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can actually hear you. What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
I love your voice, Sinclair. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
You appear to be a sink!
No! Stop that pop-up screen!
He's self-aware. Oh my gosh. Hacker, like, are there pans in this game? We get dishware. That's the closest we get. This is Daisuke. It's Daisuke.
Game is not
She put one more back in the freezer, chats! She can't do any more. That's okay. I'm pretty full as is. Your name is not Sinclair. It's Martin.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Are you really? This is Turkleman City. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place.
I haven't Googled it, though.
Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
You look like a sink that is facing me in a way that no sink has ever faced me before. So, yes.
Looks.
Possibly? Hacker, like, you guys need to play more Tetris. That's what I try to do during the TikTok streams, to fit everything into the dishwasher, but we haven't talked to Dishy recently, but we could. Why are you pausing?
Can be deceiving.
Okay. Thanks for the dramatic pause, I guess.
My pleasure.
You're welcome?
Is what I would say if I weren't trapped in eternal sanctum.
I like it. Who is Sinclair's voice actor? I recognize that voice. What's up, Sudsy?
A strange creature that looks and sounds like
I
a
love
silky
the
little
narrative
dog
about this, the
jumps up at
meta
your
narrative
legs,
of I'm trapped in a game.
barking.
Oh, Brad's like, love me some heterochromia. You're right. They are two different colors. That's heterochromia. So the eyes are not the same color.
Down. Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Oh my gosh. So wait a minute, your name is Martin Applegate or whatever, but you directly acknowledge the Sud dog. The Suds dog. Sudsdale. Maybe.
Tray, Sudsy?
Tray? Oh, to the tray.
Go to your tray.
That's where the dog bed is. That makes sense.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. You were having a moment?
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe
Levy,
and
welcome back.
troubles, Shirley,
Let's see.
let Sudsy out, okay?
Cow
With
King
gifts
saying
like
that you're
this,
waiting
I'm
for me to
just
date the anime
illustrating.
figure. Do I have an anime figurine? Should we talk to the anime figurine next? I forgot that I had one. I do. I remember. It was that. I've probably listened to the soundtrack a bunch. I do know that there's an anime figurine, but I think I got her mixed up with some other character. Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No!
No? Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
I guess. Nick Thurston is Sinclair's VA. Interesting. Well, evidently there's an anime figurine up on my desk upstairs, and if it happens during Infinity, I'm cool with it. I have an anime figurine somewhere, but where the heck are they? In my closet? Don't tell me where they are, chat. I will find them. That's Hector. In my closet at all? No, maybe not. Oh, perhaps they're in one of my drawers. In the drawer? No. Okay. In the drawer over here? No. Okay. Close those. How about down here? Can I crouch? Nope. Can't grab that. Can't get that one. Can't get that one. Hey, Michael Prophet. Welcome back. Welcome back. Excuse me. Didn't get that one. Mysterious objects over here. Hey, Infinity happened. Zesty Scrub says, mint. My friend, you have quite a few different... Oh, mint schnapps. Okay. I want to say we only have one mint schnapps, and that's Rumpelmans. Is your choice Rumpelmans? Brad saying that is probably the longest I saw it take. It's possible. It's possible. Where's the anime figurine? Are they in another room? I will talk to the anime figurine, and then we'll do Infinity. Eric's like, bro, this game is addictive as fuck. If it's too addicting for you, chat, make sure to conduct an addictions counselor. Yeah, well, I don't see the figurine up here. Zesty says you have De Kuiper, De Comfort? Oh, you mean the De Kuiper, like the Crème de Menthe? I think that's Crème de Menthe. Or actually, is that Oh, I have Jacqueline's down here. Browse my stock. Zesty, you've got it. Find something minty. Go to the stock and type up mint on the Infinity page. Let me know what your choice is. And must have an infinity symbol next to it. For anybody who's not familiar with how this infinity redemption works, we have a little bottle that we open up every single stream. We pour out 2 ounces of liquor from it. We pour 2 ounces of liquor back into it. There's a whole section of the website that lists out over 200 different possibilities for what can be added to the bottle. Next, I implore you, the more specific you are, the easier it makes it for everybody. And we've got time, because I'm trying to find this anime figurine, which is somewhere, which I thought the office was a good idea. No. Oh, hi there. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Cow King saying it'll be waiting for you on the desk. The desk? You must first realize 10 other characters by raising your specs points high enough. Once you have achieved this, Sam will send you the figurine. Oh! Oh, I'm not even close to that! Ow. Nah, I'm not close to that yet. I haven't realized anybody yet. I literally just got the realization recipes last stream. Alrighty, in that case, let's see. We'll talk to the we'll talk to Candelabra again. Oh, wait, no, I want to talk to the chair. No, we should talk to the Candelabra. I haven't talked to the Candelabra yet.
An 18th century dandy.
Now we talk to this asshole.
Pose before you, turning
who
this
appears
way
to
and that
literally,
as though
their
modeling
face
on his
appears
own
to be melted,
imaginary
dude.
spotlight.
I didn't want to do it, but we had to. They're the closest to a spoon I'm gonna get on this stream. Let's see. Zesty saying it says De Kuiper peppermint. Oh, peppermint schnapps. I got you. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I got you. Let me go grab that then. We're not gonna talk to Candelabra before Infinity because honestly, I don't want to deal with it unless I've got another drink in my hand. So we're doing this first. We're doing this shit first. And we're all gonna have to listen to the sound of uh-oh happening in the background the whole time. All right, let me grab the Infinity bottle. Let me go grab the peppermint schnapps. I know exactly what bottle you're talking about. Let's see. Levy asking, saw a triangle instrument in the closet. That's Tina. She's her own thing. Tina Triangle. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Quite personality. I'm pretty sure I got peppermint schnapps. Are you behind the bar? Actually, you might be behind the bar. Oh, let me check. It might be down here. If it says it on the stock, I should have it. Oh, there you are. You're wedged in the back. I found you. I found the peppermint schnapps. It was right next to my kneecap. There we go. Jesse saying now the only mint left to be added, to add that is eligible, and now the only mint left to add that is eligible is the regular creme de menthe until you get 99 peppermint. One day we will get 99 peppermint. Hacker out there saying, wait, if I put some peppermint candy on vodka for a couple of days, that should be a good homemade peppermint liqueur? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, totally. I see Arish out there saying, does homemade wine taste any good? Hey, man, it's homemade wine. It can taste really good. It can taste really bad. Now, does homemade wine taste like better than stuff you get in the store? It depends. It depends, right? 345 popping in saying that you're drunk right now. That's all right, dude. Make sure to get some water in your body. And I see Brad out there saying, feels like peppermint needs a little less sugar to make it valid alcohol. I've dissolved literal peppermint candies in, like, vodka before, in rum before, and it makes a pretty good liqueur, all things considered. In any case, it's infinity bottle time. You know what that means. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Pop it off. Click this button. We're adding more mint to the bottle. Zesty saying, we doing the trash can today? I got it, dude. Let's see. 345 out there saying, bro, homemade alcohol can make you blind. That's fair. If you don't follow basic safety procedure, you can make yourself blind with homemade alcohol. But from what I've read, and I can't legally do this because I do not have a license for it, it's pretty easy to avoid. It's infinity time. But again, that's a question for a distiller, which I am not. I don't have a license for that yet, but I will one day. I plan for it. Plan for it. CJ's still awake. Congratulations. Let's see, let's see. And I see Brad out there doing some beautiful moderatory activity. Yeah. I dig that. I dig that. All right, let's do it. 345 leading with the fun fact. Watch yourself there, 345. Your fun fact could be very not so fun for the people around you. Please be considerate. You said you're effing drunk right now? Be well, behave yourself, or else I'm kicking you out. Just making sure you know that. Wow. For some reason, that smells a lot different than on Monday. Wow, dude. What is that smell? What did we just add? We added peaches. That doesn't smell like peaches. Does it smell like peaches? No, I do smell the peaches a little bit. I do smell a bit of peaches in there. It's faint, but I smell peaches. It's like... What else is in there? This is difficult to piece through. That, like... dentist's office vibe that I was smelling on Monday is a lot less dentist's office now. And it's a lot more... like... what's the term that describes something that smells vintage? Like vintage. It smells vintage. Like a rustic... It smells rustic, like wood. Like a bowl of something made of wood. Woody, I suppose? It's almost like, you know... It's that. It's the peaches. With a rustic smell reminiscent of, like... a furniture store? Like, I am specifically imagining, like... think of some sort of home goods store. Not something that sells... Specifically not one of the stores that sells... You know, it's like... It's a furniture store that's selling vintage furniture and specifically does not have potpourri on sale. This does not smell like Christmas, but it does kind of smell like... a really nicely priced, like, wooden kitchen cabinet from the early 90s. And peaches. That is just what it smells like. Not metallic like wood. Not metallic. Doesn't smell metallic. Doesn't smell like rusted iron. It smells almost like wood. Like old wood. That's super... That's really weird. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Hacker, like, unofficial Xmas drink. I haven't even tried it. I haven't even put it on my mouth yet. Let's sip it and see what happens. I was not expecting that. Round 2. We always try to do 2 rounds here when we're tasting things. Because when your palate comes in contact with high-proof alcohol, or alcohol in general, it kind of burns it and you can't get very good minutes. Oh, man. That unique hard candy note is back. As opposed to it being questionably fruity, I know it's fruity now. It's peachy. But it's not just peachy. It's manifesting as minty again. No, do I really call that minty? It's got a certain savory quality to it, but not savory like pickle savory. That's a savoriness of the past, hopefully. If you made like... No, you know what? I'm getting some bakery cookie notes. Like hard candy notes from another time period. I'm inclined to think that there's a cookie that exists out there that is made with specifically peach hard candies. If such a cookie exists, it's kind of similar to what I taste here. Like that baking, sugary, caramelly notes is the most prominent flavor in here. With that zing on the end that does remind me of peaches, like canned peaches. Interesting. Honestly, that tastes pretty good. Anakin's like, is it sweets? I look conflicted. I am conflicted. I really wanted to say that tasted savory at first, but I wasn't, like, given the savory descriptions I've given previously, like, previously I've described pickles as tasting savory, cheese as tasting savory. This is a different type of savor. It is that, like, the savor that you find in something that has been caramelized, the savor that you find when you cause, like, Maillard-type reactions to things that are cooked but not quite burnt. You could call that buttery in a way, but it's not really that type of savor. But if you made the cookie with butter, you introduce those types of flavors. It is very bacon. It is very, like, bakery-esque. And fruit. Like, the fruit note is prominent. I see that. Let's see. Renso popping in to say, just saying hi, asking how Betty's embrace was. Pretty sick and slept all day, just woke up. Well, I risk good tidings in your direction, Renzo. I got the rest of Betty's embrace over here. I had to move on to Infinity from there, but it's got a prominent chocolate rose note to it. That strawberry note, I think with the liqueur I'm using, probably could be bolstered a little bit more. Honestly, that strawberry syrup that I made on Monday for the mocktail version, I think would probably go really, really nice in there, just to bring some more fresh strawberry flavor to it. But ultimately, pretty good. Nice and boozy, too. And the texture offset from the oat milk makes this a little bit less, like, less liquid, if that makes sense. But I liked it. I liked it. It's good stuff. What else do I see out there? Firewolf popping in. Good to see you. Arish out there saying, what about, like, oaky flavor infused with some type of fruit, maybe? Yeah, I could describe, like, oaky? Like, this doesn't taste like that type of oaky, like the type of stuff that you would typically get out of something that's been oaked, right? But some things that are oaked like whiskey have flavors reminiscent of caramel to them or of vanilla to them. And it does give notes that are similar in vein, but, like, does it taste oaked? As in, like, does it taste like those flavors with a bit of, like, a tannic, like, dry afterbite to it? No. Like, does it also taste like smoky or charred too, which is sometimes a byproduct of the aging process? No. Maybe a little bit, because we did put some rums in here a while, like a good month or so ago, but are they coming across as oaky? Not really, not really. That's a really good question there, by the way, Arish. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss past that. Let's see. Zesty saying, I do wonder, with everything that's in the bottle, what is working together and what is working against? If anything, the bottle tastes incredibly cohesive right now for what went into it. Like, yeah, no, I'm going to leave it for that. The bottle tastes, for what's gone into this bottle so far, especially recently, we did just add garlic vodka to this the other day. It tastes rather cohesive right now. I kind of like that. I kind of like it. Let's see. Calking out there asking if we do a WD-40. Somebody is asking about a trash can. I propose that we do an Infini-Revolver cocktail today, only because it's one of the things that I like to try to do with the Infinity segment is take classic cocktails and do an Infinity riff on them. And the Revolver is a classic cocktail. The WD-40 is a little bit more modern times. I think the trash can is probably more modern too. Don't let me forget about eventually doing an Infinity vodka Red Bull, because I do kind of want to try that. I want to see what this tastes like with Red Bull, but I just don't have any Red Bull in stock right now. Eventually, though. Maybe I put it up on the front. If somebody reminds me with this suggestion, I'll put Red Bull up on the stock so we can get a case of it, you know? Let's see. Erish asking if I know of Ryan Doka. He does this crazy shit leaving candy and vodka for a week. I am intimately familiar with Doka's content. We're actually bringing something very similar to this channel too, Erish, where you tell me what to put into the bottle and in what way. Instead of just put, like, for example, if Erish said, I want you to put cinnamon in, let's say, Jägermeister for a week. Instead, what we do is we put we put the cinnamon in the Jägermeister either in a blender, either in a sous vide machine, which is a low and slow, like hot temperature vacuum sealed cooking method. Or what was the other option I had? Blender, sous vide, or in the whipped cream maker. This one right here, where it gets done literally within minutes. So, that's coming to the channel. Next year. I'm still working out the kinks in the back end, but if you're familiar with Doka Ryan's content, get ready. It's coming to this stream. It's coming. Anyways, so I think we're gonna do a Revolver today. That's gonna bring some coffee flavor here. We haven't had coffee in the bottle in a while. Kind of want to see how that goes. And I got 2 different coffee liqueurs. I'm gonna split the base between both of them because I don't think either of them taste much like coffee. I realized I just ran out of all of my Mr. Black the other day. I'll get more eventually. Especially like a Revolver, putting the Infinity bottle under the gun, huh? You're damn right we are. All right. Let's try this in a Revolver. I actually did one of the original recipes I did for this show was a combination of, I think, a Black Russian and a Revolver. It's called Buckshot Roulette. That was one of my original recipes a while back. Ryan's saying, hey Cam, you ever hear of Ryan Doka? Oh, that's oh, wait, no, that's the guy that puts shit in vodka for a week until something interesting happens, right? Yeah. No, never heard of him. Anyways, grab a stirring glass and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. That's where we start with all this. Now, I can't say I'm familiar with Ryan Doka's I know Doka Ryan. Probably just a coincidence, right? It's gotta be a coincidence. I think not. Let's see. Juna says, what about now? Screaming in my chat. Bro, I told you I just ordered it the other day, Juna. The salmiaki's coming, my friend. It's coming. The salmiaki's coming. I'll let you know when it happens. I'd like to go through inventory updates at the beginning of the stream. There's also an inventory. I will say this, Juna. If you keep yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you have it. That's fine. I want more. I want Finnish liqueur at the bar, too. For those of you who are not aware, Juna's been asking about Finnish spirits from Finland since they got here. And coincidentally, Entropy bought some for us, so it's on its way over from Finland. Should get here, possibly next week, maybe? Maybe a week from then? I don't know. Anyways, let's start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix in a stirring apparatus. That's what we're going for. That's how all these recipes start. I'll say I try my best to stock everything that everybody could possibly want at this bar for their orders, but, you know, patience is key, right? Things have to ship, you know? Zesty saying, what was the first drink the bottle did? What would be cool to make the same one at the end of the year and see how different it is? It was a vodka soda, because at that point, the bottle started with vodka. Actually, no. It was vodka, soda, and bitters. It was vodka and soda, and I added a little bit of bitters in that. I don't remember what kind of bitters it was. That was going way back. Infinity's having a birthday soon, chat. All right, let me bring the recipe back up on the screen too, because I want to track the recipe too, so that we can send that to the Discord server so that everybody's got access to those Infini recipes. But I gotta pop here real quick, so the Scandalabra music is gonna cut for a hot second. Infini-volver! And an Infini-revolver cocktail. That starts with 2 ounces of Infinity mix. This is Infinity number, was it 87? Infinity number 87. The Revolver cocktail comes with Let's see. 345 says anything with gin. Is that a question? I don't know what the question is. Repitan, por favor. That means repeat yourself. Please. Let's see. A revolver is typically 2 ounces of coffee liqueur, half an ounce of whiskey, and 2 ounces of 2 dashes of orange bitters. So what we're going to do for this guy, there's not a lot of whiskey in here, but I will add a little bit of whiskey. Usually this is a, let's see, this recipe calls for, they don't call for a lot. And it looks like you serve it over ice. So I'm going to upscale this a little bit, and I'm going to try to preserve that ratio between, oh, actually, hold up a second. Oh, hold up. I have 2 different recipes for a revolver. One is actually an inverted revolver that instead opts for 2 ounces of coffee liqueur and a half of an ounce of whiskey, as opposed to the more traditional recipe of 2 ounces of whiskey or bourbon, half an ounce of coffee liqueur. We're going to do it the original recipe, which is more bourbon than coffee liqueur. 2 ounces of that would be a lot of liqueur in there. So we're going to add an ounce of bourbon on top of this. Infinity is pretty hot right now, so I'm going to try to match the heat with a bottled and bond whiskey. Honestly, actually, I'm gonna throw a rye whiskey in here. I don't know if revolvers are typically made with bourbon, but I'm gonna opt for a rye instead. And I think I have a high proof rye around here somewhere. I think I have a Rittenhouse bottled in bond around here some. I think I do. And then we'll add half an ounce of coffee liqueur. I don't know, man. Pneumonia, welcome in, by the way. Quote, you drink all that alcohol and then wonder why you're balding like that? I have no questions about how I'm balding. Where'd you hear that question from? Did someone from my chat say he's wondering why he's balding? Because I'm not curious. Welcome in, though. Dude, some people just get off by insulting people on the internet. If that's your shtick, man, welcome, I guess. Brad out there saying McKenna 10 is technically bottled in bond. Is it also a rye? Oh, that could be fun. Let's see there. Let's see. Brad being like, also, yup, banned 5 ever. Yeah, by the way, chat, if you just pop in here and you just insult the broadcaster, that's bullying, dude. We don't deal with bullies around here. Because for all I know, somebody who pops in chat and insults the person broadcasting might turn to a chat member and insult them. I don't want nobody making fun of each other. That's just shitty. Anyway, I see Hearless Gravity popping in saying, what's up? Different state today. Where you at, bud? Don't dox yourself, but I'm curious. Greetings from Pennsylvania. Zesty looks at Cam's luxurious hair. Balding how? I don't know, man. I don't know what is up with every generation talking about balding these days. We have young people saying, don't go bald. And we have, I guess, people who are significantly older being like, look, you're exposing skin. That's a bad thing. Whatever, man. Let's see, coffee liqueur. I kind of want to split it between 2 coffee liqueurs, but that's a lot of coffee liqueur. No, I'm going to do I'm not going to do a lot of coffee liqueur. I changed my mind. 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur. I don't know. Somebody made commenting about my baldness, so I'm going to dial back on the booze today to try to save myself. Oh my god, you really hurt my feelings by talking about my receding hairline. What am I going to do? Stop? No. 2 dashes of orange bitters. We're going to do Angostura brand. Makes it easy. All right. Not shake and strain. We're going to stir and strain. Garnish with, it looks like an orange. Do we do orange on this? Yeah, we can do a little orange twist on this. I got an orange over here, so that should work out just fine. Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit combative today. Sorry, chat. What else do I see out there? Let's see. Brad out there is saying, solid question about the McKenna or rye. Bottle and bombs are like 100 proof by definition, 100 proof. Correct. Yeah, but I wonder what the mash bill is, you know? Garnish, we're going to do an orange. We'll make it pretty. We'll do an orange, what do you fucking call that? I don't know. Orange thing. I don't know what you call this, but orange peel. It is definitely a peel that I'm cutting in a certain way. That's our Infini-volver. 2 ounces of Infinity, an ounce of preferably a rye whiskey, a bottled and bond rye whiskey. That's what I want. Let me go see if I have that somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have a Rittenhouse. Okay, I have the Rittenhouse, but I'm curious about the McKenna that Brad was talking about. Let me see. Do we have bourbon whiskey? Alright, it's just bourbon whiskey, so like, it might, I don't know what the mash bill is, it could be a higher rye, but I'm gonna go with something that says rye whiskey. So we're going, honestly, I haven't whipped out the Rittenhouse in a little while, so I'm going for it. Let's see. Kit Kat's like, here's the, oops, I spilled a little extra rye, oops. Whoopsie, looks like my hairline's gonna be receding faster today. Let's see. Alright, I've got my recipe, let's bring the music back. I got what I need here. Era's saying, have you tried experimenting with some Japanese whiskeys? Because you did, and it was really, really bad. Really, really bad. Like, all Japanese whiskeys you've tried were bad? No, I've actually done some recipes with Japanese whiskey. I think it offers something that's a little bit more akin to the Scotch style, because the folks who originally brought whiskey to Japan to create Japanese whiskey to begin with actually took inspiration directly from Scotland. They still do a lot of the same practices from the person who went there and learned from Scotland way, way years ago. I think his last name was Masataka-san, the guy who brought whiskey to Japan. So if you're not a big fan of Japanese whiskey, it's possible you're not a big fan of Scotches either, because there is a bit of similarity between both of those whiskey styles, which granted, it might not be your thing, and that's fine, you know? That's fine. Anyways, let's continue with this one. Excuse me. So we have 2 ounces of our Infinity mix in here. Make sure I get all the drops in there. An ounce of rye whiskey. I'm using a bottled and bond, because I want more proof, because I think Infinity needs it, personally. An ounce of that. There we go. Let's see. Erish out there saying, not all the Japanese whiskeys. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad to do. That'd be pretty difficult to do, right? But you tried making some cocktails, and it just kind of didn't match up. So if you have any recipe you can suggest. Recipes to say, honestly, so I find that one of the traditional ways of sipping Japanese whiskey is in the classic Japanese whiskey highball. You take the whiskey, about 1.5 ounces, 2 ounces of it, and you top it with soda water. There's a lot of technique involved in even such a simple cocktail. And what the Japanese culture tends to bring a lot to a lot of their cocktail craft is precision on the method, precision on the ratios, precision on the process of making the drink. And a lot of it is very ritualistic. And I think it's, honestly, I think it's beautiful. It's a lot more ritualistic than I am on a lot of my drinks, but a lot of the ways that the Japanese drink their whiskey are in highballs. You take the whiskey and you top it up with soda, put a little bit of water in there. You can add some bitters on top of that too. If you like your drinks a little bit less spirit forward, in the sense that you don't get as much booze, but you want to taste the whiskey. A highball, like a base highball topped with soda, unflavored seltzer water, is a great way to represent the spirit. But it depends, right? Zesty, like, be careful, making cocktails is whiskey business. That's only if whiskey's involved, right? But anyways, solid questions coming in from you, Arish. I appreciate the curiosity. Let's see, now we need 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur. Oh, if I can get it open. One of my coffee liqueurs tastes more like maple syrup. This one, between the two of them, makes, this is more coffee forward. But not my kind of coffee. It's certainly no Kahlua. This is Kamora, actually. 1/4 ounce of coffee liqueur. Pop in there. Breaker being like, well, in whiskey cocktails, things can go awry. And this one's for you, Zesty. I forgot the slide whistle. Arish being like, gotta visit Japan for that? Yeah, dude. I've always wanted to go to Japan. One of these days I will, and I hope to be able to watch just one of the very talented bartenders out there. I want a reference for how somebody from that country, specifically, like born and raised and has been so deep in the culture that they are the culture. I want to see them make a whiskey highball. I want to learn from that. I want to talk to them about it. I want to know what it is to them, like what the highball means to them. And hopefully, I can take you guys with me at some point. That'd be really, really cool. That would be super duper cool, dude. All right, and now we need the bitters. 2 dashes of orange bitters. They're kind of getting everywhere. Again, I'm not precise on this. I just try to have fun with it. That's what I like to do. Have fun with it. Sapphire out there saying that you find Japanese whiskey to be too smoky. You love the smoother bourbon. There you go. Yeah. The smoky nature probably comes from that similarity between the Scotch culture and the Japanese culture as it pertains to their whiskeys at the very least. They can be very, very similar. They can be. They don't have to be similar, right? But they can be, and a lot of the expressions happen to be, you know? Anyways, throw some ice in here and stir it around. We'll get our cocktail going. Really nice cocktail discussion this stream, by the way, chat. I really appreciate it. We've been talking about inspired drinks a little bit, people making their own recipes. We got a lot of curiosity about certain spirits from different parts of the world, too. And by the way, I'm still learning, too. One of my goals is to learn along with you guys. So the more questions you guys have about cocktail mixology, spirits, and otherwise, we all get to learn together. That's, I think, the most fun part about the job. Anyways. Kit Kat saying drinking around the globe with the X-Bar sounds fun. One of these days, dude. One of these days. Just a quick tip for anybody out there mixing their cocktails at home, like in a stirring glass night like this. Don't worry about how much ice you put in there. Add more ice. It'll do less damage than if you add too little. And that's got something to do with physics. Let's see. Zesty nodding to Breaker about their dad joker. We're a very punful community. Zesty actually created a... Oh, was it actually... No, wait a minute. Was it Kit Kat who made the thread? Somebody made the thread in the Discord specifically for Zesty's dad jokes, and I was appreciating those over the Thanksgiving season when I was bedridden. There's not too many in there, but they're good. They're good, and I like that. Breaker, like, I partake in a dad joke every once in a while. Zesty's dad jokes. There you go. Kit Kat. I think, Kit Kat, did you make the thread? I think you made the thread for Zesty's joke. For Zesty's jokes. I love it, dude. I love it. This is what community means to me, chat. This is what community means to me. If you are watching right now and you would like a community of people like this, we got one. 325 strong. We'd love to have you. You can access it by typing !Discord if you want to. There is never a pressure to join our Discord. Join when you're ready. Leave if you want to. We have some people who join the Discord and leave when they want to and come back and forth. And I don't know why, but I wouldn't take it away from you. You know? Hacker out there saying been wanting to do a Krampus cocktail, but haven't found a good recipe out there. There we go. Taking matters in your own hands. Dude, might as well. Be the change you want to see in the world. And I see a wooden hand magician saying, seems like I arrived in the middle of a nice discussions. Things are pretty good right now, yeah? You did miss somebody in here harassing me about my hairline, but I took it rather well. Watch out, chat. If you put poison in your body, it might have side effects. Wow, new information. I find that funny. Brad being like, also join our Discord. Yeah, if you want to. Honestly, what I will pressure you to do is join our charity event on Friday. There we go. That's what I'm gonna put out there. There we go. Don't just join the Discord. Join our charity event on Friday. It's gonna be great. Wooden saying, did he actually take it well, chat? I think I did. Anyways. Strain this over some ice. Garnish with an orange peel. I guess. I think we served this over ice in an old-fashioned glass. That's the way that I saw it presented. We haven't had a drink like that in a while. Pop it there. Pop it back here. There we go. Throw some more ice in there. Brad says Cam took it very well. He's biased. A little bit of ice in there. A little bit of ice in there. Let's pour this over. Honestly, I didn't need to stir this as long because I'm putting it over ice, but details. Ooh. That was a fun sound on that one. All right, now let's do a little bit of orange art. I don't know. I just feel like doing it today, so I'm going to. Nobody's going to stop me. But don't worry. I'll show you how I do. Oh, I have an ad running. Oh, fuck. When did that happen? Well, to those who are still able to join the stream and watch, I'm going to show you how to make the orange art. And then to the folks who are watching the ads, I'll tell you how I did it. Ugh. Anyways, let's see. Azure Irish out there saying, does those dehydrated orange peels make a difference in the drink itself? Well, yeah. It makes it look different, makes it smell different, right? It doesn't have the same smell as a fresh orange wheel, but yeah, I'd say it does. It depends on what kind of difference you're looking for, right? Like a dehydrated orange wheel smells different than a fresh orange wheel, right? Those oils don't have a chance to really sit around very much. This is what I'm doing. I'm gonna take a peel from this orange. It is frozen. That was not a very good one, so I'm gonna do another one. There we go. That's the peel I'm looking for. It smells great. Smells great. It's also mildly frozen. All of mine was frozen. I'm gonna put this back in my freezer. Granted, if you have a frozen orange and you are trying to do a lemon or lime like expression over top of this doesn't bend super well. The oils are trapped in here, and when you when you squeeze this over top of a drink, what you're trying to do is break the oil things here, so you're not going to get much from a frozen peel. If you want that effect, either mix the oil ahead of time, which you can use essential oils for, a little bit of propylene glycol and a bit of alcohol in there. I want to make some just so I have it always available, but you want to use something that is at the very least unfrozen. But for like little arts, like what I'm doing here, this is pretty easy actually. This makes it actually pretty easy to work with. So I'm going to do is let's do a little cut there. Let's do a little cut there. Let's do a little... I want a diamond. So I'm doing a diamond. Cut there. I'm trying to move things around. It's also a little frozen, so that makes it a little bit difficult. But nonetheless. There we go. And then a little bit to the side. There we go. I want it to look like this. Right? Steph, welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. Just gonna put a little divot in the center. There we go. And this is gonna sit perched on the side of the glass. Little hole in there. Kind of looks like a little set of lips, you know? Let's see. I see Zesty over on the YouTube side to letting a hacker know that you're working on a Krampus cocktail. There we go. Talk amongst yourselves, chats. I dig that. What do I see? Ozzy saying you cutting the peels reminded you of a new Super Juice the new Super Juice video. Yes, dude, that one was popping. I had some guy in the comments section of the Super Juice video tell me, why is it that white people just want to overcomplicate things? Just put lemons in a blender and put sugar in there. I was like, that's a completely different thing, my guy. Welcome back, folks. I just made a little garnish. That's all. I cut this into a diamond and then I put a slit in the center. That's all. That's it. Let's see. Tessa's saying you almost spilled all your brown butter. It would have been so sad. Oh, dude, with the brown butter, that would have been very sad. You're right. Very, very sad indeed. All right, now let's garnish. That's what we're doing. Here, where's the cocktail angle? Bring it back. I'll show you all what it looks like when I put it on the glass, because it's cute like that. Cute cocktails. Isn't he cute, chat? Boop. Boop. Isn't he cute? You don't have to tell him he's cute. You can actually, isn't he balding, chat? Whoa, dude, don't go bald. You're cool. Zesty's like my can. That orange peel is quite zesty. You got it. Infini-volver. Put the gun down. Take a sip instead. I'm processing. I'm taking a moment to process. I feel like that needs more coffee liqueur. Damn, I think it needs more bourbon too. I think it needs more whiskey. Not even the whiskey was good enough, bro, to withstand infinity. Not even the bottled and bond rye whiskey was strong enough to withstand to infinity. It tastes kind of peachy, a little menthol-y. It's got those bakery notes, but the bakery notes are like a slight bit roasty now, probably from the coffee liqueur. Like, I am catching on to this. Oh, no. Okay, I taste a little bit of the orange bitters in there. A little bit of citrus. Okay, like, I'm catching on to a note that almost seems similar to peppermint bark in a way, but hold with me for this one. It's got a slight zest of orange. It's got these whiskey flavors that they're there, and then they're gone. Like, I taste the whiskey for a brief moment, and then it just disappears. That really disappoints me. I feel like it needs more whiskey. Oh my gosh, dude. Sapphire, like, weird, good, or bad? It's a fine drink. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a fine drink. You could drink this. It tastes good. But it tastes like I put 2 ounces of liqueur in a drink and I can't taste the base spirit very much. Like, what surprises me is I've been learning. I've been learning about how to compensate for infinity, right? It's 2 ounces of a liqueur going into a drink every single time. Does that mean that I need to use stronger ingredients? Does that mean I need to effectively water it down with other ingredients and try to flip the ratios a bit because it tends to be very infinity forward, these drinks, because it's a whole 2 ounces? I thought that the answer here would be to combat infinity, use a high proof, relatively, bottle and bond, high proof, poignant spirit. Rye whiskeys tending to be a little bit more poignant than bourbons. And I still like it's still too powerful. Like, if anything, I'm more disappointed in myself than I am in the drink. I'm disappointed in myself more as a mixologist than I am in the drink itself. Actually, I'm pretty damn proud of this bottle. I don't know how the fuck you do it. Actually, I don't know how the fuck you did it. It was you guys who did this.
Yay! What was added?
We're adding peppermint schnapps to the bottle. The mint is coming back.
Yeah!
Kick us. Science! Science going on here, oh my gosh. Let me see. I see Zesty and Hacker talking about some Krampus stuff there. Krampus looking like dark chocolate, Guinness. Hacker considering some Garnish in there, perhaps. Tessa saying, has there ever been an infinity drink that's been downright bad?
Yes.
Yes, the Bloody Mary was terrible. It was terrible.
I don't like Bloody Mary,
I don't like mayonnaise in Bloody Marys, which you brought up for me.
well, it was requested.
No, it wasn't requested. That's not how infinity works. You brought up the mayonnaise and I relented. Mayonnaise in a Bloody Mary! Does anybody remember that one? Yeah, I remember. That was pretty questionable. Arish out there saying, off topic, but is it a sin to drink liquor like whiskey with a straw? No. Listen, Arish, if anybody in your life is judging you for the way that you drink, fuck them, dude. Drink your fucking whiskey through a straw. Is it a sin? Sure. Some people would say drinking alcohol itself is a sin. Drink your whiskey the way you want to. I got no problem with it. Unless you're forcing other people to drink it. In that case, that's just a dick move. Or tricking other people to do it. That's also not cool. Trick yourself into drinking whiskey, I guess. Because you can consent to that kind of stuff, you know? Anyways. I'm gonna try to get some more notes on this. It's just watering down at this point. Overall, it reminds me of a stinger. A stinger cocktail. Which is typically made with crème de menthe and whiskey. Or a scotch. Blended scotch, I think a stinger is made with. It reminds me of a stinger. Like... It's got characteristics of a stinger and a julep. But if it were a julep, it would be a lot colder. And this is like not... It just doesn't taste cold enough for me. No more amount of ice is going to make this colder unless that ice is a lot smaller to really rapidly cool this thing. You know, also now that I'm here, there is like a sort of tannic dryness on my tongue that might be coming from the orange bitters in there. Infinity did not have that on its own. We were talking about oaky flavors before, about that almost like drying sensation in your mouth. It didn't have it on its own, but with the bitters in the cocktail, I'm getting that now. I think it's coming from the bitters. It could also be the coffee liqueur. I don't really taste the coffee much at all aside from that like subtle roastiness. So, anyway. Let's see out there. Oh, Rosewood's saying also the sex on the Infini-Beach was also stated bad. Yeah, that one wasn't that good. That one was also weird in a different way. That one also had peach in it. Because Sex on the Beach has peach schnapps, right? That was interesting. Gosh, let's see. What do I think over there? I see some discussion happening about drinks out there. Tessa's saying this background music is very fitting for the thick fog is set for you, because a thick fog is set in. This like, uh-oh, feels very appropriate for Infinity. Anyways, I'm gonna move on for that. I'll continue sipping on this for a little while. If something changes drastically, you will be hearing from me, chat. Anyways. Zesty Scrub says to add some peppermint schnapps to the Infinity bottle next. The mint has made its triumphant return. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. If it wasn't minty before, it's damn well gonna be minty again. By the way, chat, progress is being made on what I'm calling buffered infinity. Actually, I guess you guys kind of called it that. There will eventually be a time where Infinity Bottle becomes more random. Even more random than it is right now. I cannot wait to share it with you guys. I want the chaos. I want the chaos. Let's see. Cow King out there excited because Metroid Prime 4 Beyond comes out tomorrow. There we go, there we go. Arish out there saying, do you have a good sweet Christmas cocktail on your mind? I was actually thinking about this the other day about a sweet, like, Christmas cocktail. I haven't had a peppermint bark martini that I really think embodies the peppermint bark that I imagine, right? Like, I looked up a recipe for a peppermint bark martini, and they were like, oh, use rumchata in there. I'm like, rumchata to me tastes like horchata, like the beverage. I want it to taste like freshly snapped, like, chocolate, graham, like, bits of peppermint candy cane in there, white chocolate. Like, I want that as a martini, and I have never had that as a martini. So I was thinking about how would I make my own white chocolate, like, peppermint bark martini. I don't have a recipe for you, but if it calls for rum chata, I don't agree with it. Not for me, at least. Not for me, right? So I was thinking about this recently, but that's fair. What kind of stuff are you typically into, Arish? Granted, when I give recommendations to other people, I want to know what you're already into first. Like, I'm not going to tell you, hey, get a white chocolate espresso, do a white chocolate peppermint bark martini if you're like, I drink old fashions and I drink Negronis, in which case that's a pretty bad recommendation. If anything, to my folks out there who are more short drinkers, people who like things a bit more forward, like old fashions and Negronis, what I would say would be my recommendation for you is a holiday spiced old fashioned. Get your favorite whiskey and mix it with a little bit of some syrup that you put a lot of effort into. I'm talking put cloves in that syrup, put cinnamon in that syrup, put some star anise in that syrup. Put effort into the syrup and pick whatever bitters you want to. I honestly split it with, if it were me, regardless of what like holiday Christmas spices you use, do like 2 dashes of Angostura, 2 dashes of black walnuts. I think that would be an amazing old-fashioned, holiday old-fashioned, spiced exactly the way that you want it. But if you're like me sometimes and you just want to indulge in something like sweet and decadent, I'm working on the peppermint bark martini eventually, and I'll get one. One day. Anyways, that's our peppermint schnapps. So that's what's up on my thoughts. That's what's on my mind. Luhos, welcome in. Welcome in. Arish out there saying exactly more like occasion-based liquor. Nah, it's fair. It's fair. Zesty saying you could say he'll have infinite possibilities. I got you, man. Anakin saying you got a question for me. Go for it, dude. Go for it. Shoot. And a hacker out there talking about thick fog. What a name for a cocktail. Thick with 2 C's. There we go. There we go. Now, for those who have been watching for a while, you know that I recently downsized the bottle, which means I still have a little bit left over of Infinity number 76 that I am filling back up to the top of, and we're making progress on it. Whoa, hi there. Calm yourself there, Infinity bottle. So we're going to top this to the black line here with Infinity number 76. It is a slow and steady march because there's not a lot of space in here, but we try our best. Zesty saying you could use the white chocolate rum with the peppermint schnapps and maybe a splash of cream. Possibly. Possibly. If anything, so I've got that white chocolate, I've got that white chocolate vodka that was collectively, it was kind of a group effort almost in a way. I got an idea from Nevermind, put it together, and it came out pretty good. I think a good white chocolate vodka, dare I say even a white chocolate liqueur, that makes or break the type of peppermint bark that I'm thinking of. Like, and I'm talking like white chocolate, not milk chocolate that looks clear. Honestly, if I had to come up with a recipe based off of what I have right now for a really nice peppermint bark martini, what I would go with is an ounce of vodka, doesn't really matter what kind here. Half an ounce of white chocolate vodka, the way that I've infused it. Half an ounce of heavy cream. Oh, we need the chocolate in there too. We gotta have some, maybe a boost of, a bit of pepper. We gotta have some peppermint schnapps in there, maybe like a 1/4 of an ounce. And what chocolate liqueur do we use? We should have like a creme de cacao in there or something too, but not... Honestly, maybe throw a little bit of crown chocolate in there. That might be the chocolate I'm looking for. Yeah, maybe like 3/4 of an ounce of vodka, half an ounce of chocolate whiskey, specifically, I'm thinking the Crown Royal in this case, the Crown Chocolate, because apparently everybody hates it. I forgot what the ratios were for the white vodka at the top of my head. The white chocolate vodka. We gotta have the white chocolate vodka in there. We gotta have the peppermint schnapps in there. Peppermint, specifically. Anyways, let's put this in the bottle. Trying to think off the top of my head. Maybe we play around with that later. Maybe we play around with that after the cherry event. Maybe we try that next week. Anyways, we did it, chat. We did Infinity. This has been a fun mixological discussion kind of day. Thank you all for that. I needed that. What else did I miss? Calking saying, Cam, what was your Spotify YouTube recap like? Oh, dude, my Spotify Wrapped was basically video game lo-fi. I had Deltarune on there. I had Sonic on there. Lots of Sonic. Lots of lo-fi. That's what I tend to listen to. We actually have, we've had a couple of messages in the Discord regarding our Spotify and YouTube and Twitch Wraps and stuff like that, so. I put my Spotify Wrapped, I think, in there. Tessa asking, what's your favorite Christmas movie? Came in chat. If I had to pick a favorite Christmas movie, I really like the one that Snow Miser's in. We used to watch that as a family when I was a kid. I liked those ones. Those are very nice to me. Actually, let me clean up on that drink, dude. I'm in that mood where I feel like doing the bartending thing, where I clean my bar and talk to my audience. I'm gonna do that right now, if I can. I feel that. Man cleans bar. Bartender cleans bar. That's what he do. Let's see. Brad out there saying, I'll toss out there that during charity event, there will likely not be traditional Infinity events. Yes, there will be no Infinity bottles during the charity event this weekend. So this is the last Infinity for the week until Wednesday. So the next Infinity, we'll open the chat's Infinity bottle again exactly a week from today. Just about. Let's see. Bento, welcome back, by the way. Kit Kat saying, Miser Brother Christmas is a favorite too. No, I don't think that's not a Miser Brother Christmas. No, I'm thinking of the one that they appear in. I don't remember what that's. Oh, no, that was The Year Without a Santa Claus, I think. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. That's one of my favorite Christmas movies. Like, not a lot of things, like, truly make me nostalgic. That makes me nostalgic, because once upon a time, my mother grew allergic to Christmas trees. So we stopped having traditional Christmas trees somewhere in my childhood. And when I think of pine, when I think of the smell of, like, Christmas, because my family celebrated Christmas, you might celebrate the holidays, right? When I think of that, that's what I think of, watching A Year Without a Santa Claus. Was the year without a Santa Claus? Oh, and Tessa's talking about Jim Carrey's The Grinch Is Yours. It's also such a vibe, dude. That is also one of my favorite Christmas movies, but it terrified me as a kid. Until I found out that it's a beautiful work of art as I grew older. That was fun. Bento out there saying that you finished a new Kingdom Hearts cocktail. Love that. Rosewood saying that you managed to somehow listen to one funkin' song for 435 minutes in 1 year, so oops. I used to have a fear that for some reason, like, if my listening habits were, quote, bad, I would fuck up my Wrapped. I don't worry about it anymore. I just listen to what I want to. I just have it running in the background. I try not to be afraid of my my end-of-year wrap-up anymore. Let's see, what do we see out there? Let's see, anything else out there? I see Brad saying to Wooden Hand Magician that How to Drink Manhattan Matrix taught you how to not drink so much. Yeah, dude. He apologized publicly for after that episode. That was very interesting to watch. Zesty saying, damn, Sapphire just told you about a drink she submitted that I fell in love with? Really? Was it the chocolate one? I will say, I had the opportunity to learn about the chocolate Crown Royal specifically because of one of Sapphire's drink requests. It was eye-opening. Also, currently, according to, I think it is Instagram right now, they've currently got their eyes on the Infinity bottle right now. They are currently adding chocolate whiskey to the bottle. Oh, Zesty says, no one just now that you will love. Oh. I think I've made my tastes pretty clear on this channel. I typically like drinks that are decadent in flavor, but not filled with sugar. Booze forward, decadent in flavor, but not filled with sugar. Like, the perfect drink for me is like a well-balanced, like, strawberry chocolate old-fashioned. Negroni, actually. I like the bitterness there. And I've had some damn good strawberry Negronis. Haven't had a chocolate Negroni that I really like yet. Let's see. Right out there saying mulled drinks, you make you think about a video you saw for a mulled Negroni where you mull the vermouth. That's a pretty good idea. If you think about it, right, chat? During the holiday season, this is another one of my favorite like holiday recipes. It's just mulled wine. Take spices, throw it into wine, let it simmer. That's it. What kind of wine? Whatever you want. Use what. Some people are like, you cannot mull white wine. Sure you can. Grab your favorite Chardonnay, throw some spices in it that complement it. You could put some anise in there. You could maybe put a little fennel or marshmallow root, or you could put like mulling spices like clove or cardamom. I feel like cardamom and white wine could be a very interesting combination. Never tried it, but we got infusions coming up next year, and I have wine, so we could absolutely infuse wine. Cow King saying, what's that animated toaster movie called? The Brave Little Toaster. Is that a Christmas movie? I don't know if it is. Hand Magician out there saying that you're partial to tart drinks yourself. Always a fan of lime juice and drinks. Yeah, dude. For me, I'm not the biggest fan of sour drinks, especially not order them at a bar, because when I order a sour style beverage, I never know whether or not it's going to be too sour for me. So when I'm out, I will typically not order daiquiris or gimlets or sours, right? Because I'm just not... I get anxious. I would be uncomfortable to send that back to the bartender and say, hey, can you put some extra syrup in this? Which I should be okay with doing, right? Like, but I'm anxious, you know? Breaker saying you might try to make the Skyrim non-alcoholic wine when you get back. It's a pretty solid recipe. As far as mulled wines go, I find that is a bit oversteeped. Like, the spices are so prominent. Very tannic, too. There's probably, like, a, quote, better way to do it, but it's a pretty solid recipe. At the very least, what that Skyrim wine will introduce you to is how to mull wine, and you can take that and run with it. And swap it out with whatever wine that you want to, whatever spices that you want to, if you're not already familiar with them, right? That's a good one. That's a good one. Hacker saying that you've been wanting to make some homemade vermouth. That could be cool. I think you need, if you get some wormwood. Vermouth, the name vermouth comes from one of the etymological roots of the word wormwood. So if you want to make a vermouth, buy some wormwood on Amazon. Or just like aromatize your wine and fortify it with some brandy, right? Arish out there saying, is there like a way to drink expensive wine or aged whiskey to get the best experience at a restaurant? I mean, unless you want to drop all the cash on a bottle of wine yourself, which, depending on the wine, right? Like, you could drop $1,000 on a bottle of wine that is 50 years old, but you might not have the physical knowledge to open up the cork without the cork getting into the bottle, right? You might not know that it needs to be decanted. You might not have like a wine decanter to oxidize that wine in such a way that you can get the maximum flavor. So if I had to give a recommendation to a non-sommelier or a non-wine drinker or a non-professional or a non-like, you like wine, you know you do, but you want to start expanding, my recommendation, go to a restaurant. Like, so Arish's question is specifically about getting the best experience at a restaurant. Find a restaurant that is known for their knowledge on wine. Like, your local Italian restaurant will probably be serving Chiantis, will probably be serving wines from the region, right? Maybe a Sangiovese or something like that. I don't know if they'll have, like, the good stuff, but I would think, like, without giving, like, personal recommendations because I don't really know, call the restaurant and ask them, like, hey, I really want to try an expensive wine on your menu, but I don't know if you guys really know what you're talking about. Find reviews. There are some wine accounts that I follow. I don't know what they are off the top of my head, but there are some places that you can go to who are so knowledgeable about that. If they're knowledgeable about their wine, I am 90% sure that they are knowledgeable about how to give you the best experience drinking the wine that they are selling. Yes, you are going to pay extra money, but what you're paying for is the knowledge of your server, the tact of your server, and the ability for them to get that good wine that's probably been sitting on a shelf for potentially 50 plus years into your glass with minimal risk. That's what you're paying for. I guess it's kind of insurance in a way, right? Ask questions. Be honest with your server. Yeah? And if you don't trust the server, don't order the 50-year wine. Don't do it. Not unless you're willing to pay for the risk, right? That's my thoughts, you know? But Eris being like, yeah, the wine, like a wine handler pours it, so if they have like a wine handler, can you get a good one? I wish I could tell you, yes, for sure. If a restaurant has a wine handler, then you're in good hands, but not every single wine handler is going to be the best. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to go out there and try. Honestly, I would go for places that have like word of mouth recommendation or like good reviews, right? That's the best that I can give you on that one. Zesty saying, is the Sonic keychain in the SeaWorld Cup? Not anymore, it isn't. Nice one, Zesty. Nice one. That was good. That was good. That was good. It's been a hot minute. Cheese, welcome in. Good to see you. Brad out there in chat giving some better context that I could give, that you love some $80 to $120 bottles of whiskeys and some $40 to $60 bottles of wine, and every now and again, you get something really funky, stinky wine by the glass. But to be honest, this is from Brad, what Brad's saying, more than awesome. Talk to your sommelier and share what you like and what your price point is. Just be honest, you know? Zesty, like, was my first time. Was it good for you? It was great for me. It's been so long, dude. It has been so long. In any case, yeah, chat, I'm sorry for dawdling a little bit. I was enjoying the conversation, so we're gonna get back to date everything. We are done with our Infinity segments. We are done. And I've got an Infini-volver. There we go. Let's publish that recipe, shall we? Excuse me, chat. Cheese asking, what was added to the Infinity bottle? Peppermint schnapps today. We just finished. Let's talk to the candelabra, who, you know what? I try not to judge my appliances and furniture by their cover, but his face literally looks like it's melting.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
I want to hate fuck this guy.
Yes, yes, it's me.
Oh, now
It's me.
Oh my god.
The one, the only
Uh-huh.
candelabra.
I'm married. I cannot do what I want to do to this guy. By the way, same thing that I wanted to do to the clock the first time I met Timothy. Hash Brown, welcome in. Finally out of the deli. Can hang out with y'all while I do trash. Please experience your trash with us. I've said my piece about the candelabra. So what do you got? Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. I am not that rude to people. I wouldn't do it. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see any other candelabra here?
I'm genuinely looking, but I don't think there is another candelabra. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. Do I?
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it.
Would you?
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
The fuck is a little wick? Like John? Little Wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Yeah, Scandelabra. I got the idea. You're looking for scandals. Your little, what are you, your Wicks, right? John Wicks? Are they all named John? How does that work? You set the house on fire? Color me curious.
It's merely a turn of phrase.
Oh, jeez. Hash brown like, although I certainly can't do the Wawa trash while on the clock. Hold up, when you say, hold up, very important context here. When you say do the trash, do you mean fuck the trash? Because we haven't talked to Cam in a while. The Cam, by the way, Hash Brown, I don't know if you know this, the trash's name is Cam, and that shares the first 3 letters of my name.
I mostly just erase.
We have no association. I am not canonical trash,
Any good scandals
but I
going
definitely
on
have
in
some
the
similar
kitchen?
qualities.
Cállate, candle man.
Oh my god, it's my favorite toaster!
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the
That was all I get?
secrets.
That's okay, that's okay. We'll come back.
Some would call me quite the busybody,
Uh-huh.
but I would then call myself a beacon.
Oh, dude, his hair caught on fire. There we go. There's the wick. Sounds kind of cool. So what kind of truths do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Listen, chat. Walk into every walk of life with curiosity, and you will be rewarded. Don't walk in with pompous. Don't walk in with a raging boner. Personal recommendation. Curiosity may have killed the cat. Satisfaction brought it back. But I guarantee if you walk in with curiosity, you will not be put on a list. It depends on what you do with that curiosity.
You really want to know?
Yes. Yes, absolutely, please. I want to know. Please give me all the information that you may know about the people in the
Yeah,
house.
sure. Yeah, sure.
Gosh.
What is this?
Firewolf, like, I like the toaster. I like the toaster too. Breaker, like, and he doesn't have an X in his name. Yeah, the trash cam does not. No, he doesn't.
If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Alexa, define languorous. As in languorous lingo.
Languorous means characterized by languor or languid. It describes a lack of energy or vitality, often in a dreamy, relaxed way.
I assure you that my literacy is quite vivacious. Scandalabra. I'm not talking to you, Alexa, by the way. I'd be delighted to hear the goings on.
I see we've moved from languorous to vivacious. Quite the vocabulary workout. Though I'm not sure what Scandinavia has to do with your literacy levels. And if you're not talking to me, I'll just assume you're having a very intellectual conversation with the wall.
This house, while it may appear peaceful from the outside...
Jesse, like, you should get a second camera. The menorah, the merrier. That's a good one. I like that. Gabi, welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. She's like similar qualities. Are you metal? Are you a metal-based storage compartment commonly used to hold those products? Yeah, sometimes a protective plastic layer is placed inside of me and other people put their trash inside. My protective layer is the distance I keep with my camera and my internet connection. That is the protective layer. That is the bag. And the shit is sometimes you guys. This is not me pointing at you in particular. I'm talking, you know who you are. And you probably can't talk in these chats anymore. You're the shit that I put up with.
For example, did you know that the previously
I'm here for it.
aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Is that the washer and the dryer? I didn't know that.
Next.
Okay.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Yes, I did. I was speaking to her just last night.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I mean, I think I last saw them on top of the sink in the washer-dryer room. I did know that. I'm actually more up to date than you are on that one. Yeah.
My esteem rises.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Hashburn out there saying, doing the trash as in emptying it is your job. Doing as in ew is ew. There we go, there we go. Hey, you know what? Somebody else, one of the beauties of the world that we live in is that somebody's got to do the trash. And there are a lot of people out there who will look to the trash doers and be like, oh. Not me, chat. Not me. People have to take out the trash. If I had the opportunity, like legitimately, if I had the opportunity to give say thank you to the people who take my trash on a weekly basis, I would, but oftentimes they're kind of doing their own thing and I don't want to intrude, you know?
More scandals abound.
IRS saying, do you also play FPS games like Fortnite or Halo? I typically will play games suggested by the community, so if you want me to play a game, there's a command in chat that helps you do that.
They say
I've played Borderlands. Actually, I played Borderlands quite a bit, so that's a shooter type of game, you know? I see Cameron in chat saying, Cam, what objects are we kicking it with tonight? Honestly, after a conversation like this, I kind of want to dive into the trash can. Cam, how do you feel about talking to Cam? You cool with that, Cam? There are multiple Cams out there, by the way. I'm the one with the X. You're the one with the 617. We're going to talk to the one with the actual apple cores. If you're cool, that is. Cool.
A true scandal that undermines the physical
I really like
realm.
Cam's theme, so it's called Score. But I think the last time I talked to Cam, I needed to give him trash, and I don't have trash. That's impossible. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yet, they say if you
Widow out there saying you dress so fancy. Oh, dude, I thrifted this entire outfit. I'm clashing all over the place, but I appreciate you. Welcome in, Widow.
But
Widow
I'm
Spider.
not finished with the daily scandals, no.
Mm-mm.
One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Are you the self-insert?
Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Oh, are you referring to dating the developers? I forgot you could do that. I think you have to scan the credits.
Such a thing is not imaginable.
No, I think you have to scan the credits to date the devs. I think that's a thing.
Within their very names.
Is that really a scandal? They literally created the game.
Critics hate that sort of
Anakin out there saying 21 stream streak. There you go, dude. Hey, you got a watch streak. I'm proud of you, man. I hope that everybody on YouTube's watch streaks will survive the weekend. 4 streams in a row, chat. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Sunday's the odd time. Can you survive? I don't know. Apparently, if you lose your watch streak on Twitch, you can get it back now. YouTube, different story.
There's no possibility you've heard of it.
Ara's saying, this is your first stream. No, dude, and I'm appreciative for it. You walked in blazing with your curiosity about drinks and whatnot, and that's exactly what I'm here for, dude. Got me like you lost your streak on Monday. It's okay, you can recover from it. You can recover.
Brought to these shores.
Oh my gosh, are you talking about Rongo my Venmois? The Rock? Oh, dude, we should talk to The Rock!
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
I really want to talk to The Rock, but I also really want to talk to the trash can. No, you're right, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I forgot.
That is more scandal than
Oh
your
my gosh.
puny pate can.
Hacker saying, do vertical and horizontal streaks are the same? Yes, they are the same. Tracks by user ID. Doesn't matter whether you view on vertical or horizontal. Watch streak is the same. Oh, I'm out of charges? Oh, I got one more. Let's talk to the trash. And he happens to be right here.
Oh, it's you.
What's up, dude? Yeah, it's me. Salty again? It's me.
Are you always this happy?
Yeah. I try to be. Positive attitude's good for you. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm really pissed off.
Same, I guess.
Dude, it's almost like we have the same name. Really? Have I seen you happy before?
I doubt it.
That's fair. That's fair. Firewolf, like, did he really just pronounce enough as Ichnau? Scandalabra, am I right, dude? Gosh. Anakin, like, will definitely be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I hope to see everybody there for our charity event where we're raising money for Child's Play. Play games, get happy.
I wear more pink.
Oh, yeah?
What did you bring?
Damn it, I was supposed to bring something. Yeah, I know, I was supposed to bring something, but I don't know how to bring you something. I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a two-person sport.
Well, now who's salty?
I want to bring you something, Cam, but I don't know how to. You bring it out in me. Wait, wait, hold up, he likes it? Is he into it? Cypress, welcome back, by the way. You bring it out in me, what can I say?
Everyone's got a skill.
There we go. I don't know, like, I don't know what it is, chat. Like, my mentality sometimes fixates on the character and sometimes fixates on the music. This guy gets me in both. And I don't think it's just a narcissistic inkling because we are both named Cam. I'm sure you have more skills than just being sarcastic.
Didn't realize you were keeping score.
Score's the name of his song, by the way. Oh my gosh. Hacker, like, a trash bag bomber jacket looks like some Balenciaga shit. Cam is my Balenciaga baby. Do not take him away from me. Unless it's trash day. I'm not keeping score. I just been like, I'll bet you're good at a lot of other things.
Well, right now, I'm pretty happy being good at this thing.
I wouldn't take it away from you.
Maybe you could be good at bringing me what you owe me and leaving me alone. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
I don't know. I don't know how to get. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I need empathy. I guess I have something here I can throw out. Yeah, right?
Let's see it.
What do I... I've got a chopstick. I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of a curious head mixture of lint and hair. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Yo, CC3, what's up, dude?
Gold mine. Where'd you find it?
I have no idea. Probably in my belly button. Bathroom corner behind the toilet. Weird shit back there, man. I'm just rooting around in my pockets. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. CC out there saying it's Cassandra. Okay, my apologies. YouTube is doing some weird fucky thing with the handles and whatnot, so I can't see everybody's usual names. Welcome back, Cassandra. And I appreciate the jewels. What did you say? Like sucking on radiation? Apocalypse lint balls, dude.
Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while.
A lint ball?
That was cool.
That's pretty awesome. That sounds kind of cool.
It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there.
Come to think of it, we can also talk to the dust bunnies too, but
weirdness.
Haven't had a chance to talk. I haven't found Dolly yet. Tangled in hair. It sounds like you enjoyed it, though. Glad to hear you were a little lead cowboy for a little while.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, it sounds like you had fun. Just nice to know that you find uses for all this stupid junk I dump on you. I'd be sad to think you were just stuck in here alone with all this smelly waste. But I think he likes it that way. No. Find use for the quote. I don't want to call it stupid junk because I feel like this guy's going to get offended by that. So I'm going to go with option B.
Smelly waste?
I had no better option, okay?
Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
My sincerest apologies. Really? Is the best option? Cassandra with the jewels, I appreciate it.
Whatever.
Nah, I get you, Cam. I get it.
No biggie. Just find another.
Cameron out there saying, Cam talking to himself. There's too much Cam for me.
Words in the world.
Look who's talking, bud. Nah, I appreciate it. Didn't realize you were so sensitive. Man, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, genuine apology. I did not mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Gotcha. Gosh. I still like him, though. Time to go talk to the ghost. Arish out there saying, is the drink still holding? How is it not too diluted? It's getting more minty. Like, admittedly, Arish, one of the most prominent flavors in the bottle right now was this flavor of mint that was introduced, like, weeks ago, and it's still sticking around. I'm not quite convinced that it's mint, more so just some sort of, like, mentholy herbaceousness that is stuck around. It's more minty now than it was. It tastes to me even more minty than it was when I originally tasted it. Granted, is it watered down? Yeah. I wish it tasted more like whiskey. Honestly, I feel like this could go with a little bit of rum added to it, like a funky rum, and I might just do that just to treat myself a little bit well, but I've got plenty of other orders that I'll probably get to, and I don't need to fixate on the Infinity cocktail, so I might just call this quits after some point. Cheese like Cam talking to Cam in front of Cam. Yeah, dude. Cameron out there saying this deserves a Sunday. I appreciate it, bro. All right, let's talk to the ghost. Oh, can I talk to the ghost? Yeah, I can. Hash Brown saying that you were a little bit disappointed in Cam's storyline because you couldn't be supportive of his trash interests. Well, I guess the trash could be a metaphor, right? Like, for being literally like a junkie. That's where mine goes with it. And I guess maybe the game doesn't want to encourage you to, like, to make it the most extreme example, enable somebody into hard drugs, right? I don't know if that's where they're going with it, but like, Cam, the trash can, a junkie, I don't know. That's where my mind goes with it, and I kind of dig it. Cassandra with the Sunday, I appreciate that. Tessa out there saying that you're out for the night. Unfortunately, YouTube is nonstop buffering. Honestly, you miss it. Kind of pissing you off a little bit. No problem, dude. If a refresh doesn't work or a restart doesn't work, then I hope to see you again on Friday, Tessa. You're always a great viewer, and I always appreciate your company. So thanks for popping in. And then Zesty out there, further enabling the mints, just like you do. No, I'm sorry. I didn't find it. I forgot. I need the locket, and the locket is, somebody told me it's in the time capsule, right?
That's okay. You're doing your best.
Right?
I would totally help you, but I can't leave this damned attic.
Yeah.
Which all of a sudden is super annoying to me.
No, I get that. And admittedly, I forgot the requirements of coming back to speak with you, so that's on me.
Maybe look in something that's been around for a really long time.
The time capsule.
Since I've been here a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't... I can't think about anything else. All I see is that. Let me know when you have it, okay? And thank you.
No problem. I understand the stakes here
I'd
now.
say you're bringing me back to life, but that would be insane because I'm really dead. But that is kind of what it feels like.
But can we bring the dead back to life with, and I quote, and hold for a moment, chat. Can we bring her back with the power of the Deviators? Maybe.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Peace. Oh, good. Ceci says, I know you love mint, Cam. You're such a cool guy. I'm gonna try not to tell on you, Zesty, but I'm pretty sure you just flirted with me, and Anna's not gonna like that. And I hope Sapphire doesn't mind it when I say this, but no you, Zesty. Audible wink. Time to go to bed. What was that word that I learned earlier? Loquacious? No, it wasn't loquacious. It was, I don't remember what it was. Let me see. She's saying, want some bread? I heard it might help with the munchies. No cheese on the bread, though. Okay. I didn't see a single question mark in there. Cyber's like, what if the treasure was the friends we made along the way? Possibly. What was I gonna do? I wanted to talk to somebody. Who was it? Actually, I want to look at our orders so far, so that's what I'm gonna do. I want to take a look at our orders. What have we got so far? Music's gonna cut out for a hot second. Cypress saying, have you talked to the Hanks? Oh, I have not talked to the hangers. That's such a good idea. Wow. That's such a good idea. Oh my gosh. All right, so far, I have got, one second. Excuse me. I have got 9 orders in chat right now. Nobody new. There is nobody that I have an order from so far. Just as a reminder, I am a cocktail mixologist. This is my bar. I'm going to take you back to the bar for a hot second. And on this show, I take cocktail orders, cocktail requests, if you want. If you want to participate, the command that is in chat right now is how you participate. You take a look at my stock. You let me know what you want me to mix together and in what ratios. You play the mixologist. If you want to play mixologist, you are more than welcome to on the show. So long as I have the ingredients, I'm more than happy to mix it up for you. But I've got 9 orders so far. I've got one from Entropy, CJ, Zesty, Hacker, Kit Kat, Breaker, Sapphire, Bento, and Cypress so far. Bento out there fessing up to the fact that you just ordered last stream. That's fair. I think the last time we had something from Bento was on Monday. Let's see. Ryan's asking if I can talk to the floorboards. We can. We actually could do that afterwards. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's see. Of the folks who I've gotten orders from so far, I just got one from Ryan too. CJ, if you're out there, you are the person who has gone the longest without a fulfillment. So I could give it to you right now, but I think you might be asleep. Other than that, Ryan, it's been 3 months, my guy. It's been 3 months. Ryan's drink is very simple. It's just a can of apple cider, an ounce of spiced sipping rum, and then Bacardi. Which I guess is the non-sipping rum, right? What happened to that WTF drink that you were pitching to me, Ryan? The thing with the, what was it? The apple cider, the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I have it here. With the triple second stuff, right? Original one was Diplomatico. I got the notes here. That was it. That was the one, right? The WTF? I'm kind of thinking about it. What else do I see? Hacker out there saying that you were thinking that scotch would be indispensable in this recipe for the... What is it? The Krampusnachtschmolke, right? The one that you submitted, the brandy snifter with cinnamon. I see that out there. Scotch would be cool there. Hacker, what kind of scotch do you intend on that one? Like, are you talking something that's a little bit, got a bit of a smoky characteristic forward to it, or something that's a little bit more tame, like a blended scotch, right? Zesty's saying, take a look at Sapphires. You just think she nailed one for you. I'll take a look at that one. And Cassandra out there asking, how do I order? I'll put the command in chat for you again. It is !order, space, and then your recipe. And that's pretty much it. If you're on YouTube, right? So if you are on YouTube and you run out of character spaces, you can type your recipe like !order part 1, enter, !order part 2, enter, right? I see that you just got the Ramos Gin Fizz in there, so you know exactly what you're talking about. That could be fun. A Ramos Gin Fizz. That could be interesting. We've not done a Ramos Gin Fizz on the show before. Let me ask you this, Cassandra. Make it yours. Make it your Ramos Gin Fizz. If you had to change that Ramos Gin Fizz and add to it any liqueur, any flavor, any otherwise, update your recipe by typing !order and then whatever else after the fact, because you get to play the mixologist here. It doesn't have to just be a Ramos Gin Fizz. It could be something extra. And if you've got ratios too, that helps me out specifically. In any case, let me look at Sapphire Dragon's recipe, and then we'll get back to the game for a little bit, and we'll come back later when I feel like getting a drink. Cassandra's saying add gunpowder. I don't have gunpowder, but I got gunpowder Irish gin. Closest thing I got. She's saying, does the order take any from a credits? No, it doesn't cost you points. Orders don't cost you points. Let's see. So Sapphire Dragon's cocktail uses... Ooh, this one's interesting. So Sapphire's is called the Cozy Cabin. It uses warmed gingerbread mulled wine, which is a bottle I haven't cracked open yet. We combine that with applejack, apple brandy, orange juice. We add a cinnamon stick and an orange slice, heat the wine in a mug, add whipped cream, and nutmeg on top. That could be cool. That could be cool. That could be pretty cool, you know? That could be pretty cool. Let's see. Cassandra out there saying that's what you meant about the gunpowder Irish gin. Update your recipe with the order command, and we'll get back to it when we get to it. Anyways, let's get back into the game for a little bit. Sapphire, that sounds pretty good actually. I have not had the opportunity to open up that gingerbread mulled wine, and opening up a new bottle and giving it a try is something that I will happily prioritize. Who do we want to chat with next? I forgot already. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Irish out there saying, what do you think about a good 18 years aged Indian whiskey someone gifted you recently? I've never tried a whiskey from India with that age number on it, so I wouldn't know. Oh, the Hanks. There we go. The Hangers. That's who we're talking to. Irish, what's the brand on that whiskey? Oddly enough, of the research I've done on specifically a whiskey from India, they follow potentially different rules, and the whiskey can have some pretty unique characteristics not unakin to a rum, so color me interested. I have one bottle of Indian whiskey in stock, and it is... I don't remember the name, but it's on the stock, right? And it's a single malt style.
When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement.
Yeah. I love these guys.
Speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
There we go. It's all of them, right? Eris says Jack Daniels? Wait, Jack Daniels? Jack Daniels does like an 18-year-old Indian whiskey? Interesting. I never heard of that one before. Let's see. Cassandra says that your recipe is called the Get Fucked, Absinthe, Everclear, and the Ramos Gin Fizz. Put it in order, Cassandra, and we might get to it. I'll note, anybody who makes an order, you have to be here when I call your name for it. If you are not here, you don't get the recipe, because I will not make it without your inputs. I encourage you also to put ratios in there too, so feel free to go wild with your ratios. If we have to adjust it, we can adjust it right then and there, you know? Ryan out there with the membership, we appreciate that.
Quick dudes, clean up the digs. We got company.
What's up, Hank?
Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam. The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape. Nah, it's all good, fam.
Word.
So radical, dude.
Oh, that's facts, amigo.
Yeah, man.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, this is Hank number one. I just realized that.
Take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
This is Hank number 3, which makes sense because I can take off my clothes and put them on hangers.
Welcome to the extremist dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your
What a
bats.
vibe. Firewolf like, why are there off-brand helmetless Power Rangers in your house? Or worse, frat bros? No, this is giving me surfer dude frat bro energy, man. Oh my gosh. Tight. Doesn't that seem kind of extreme? Are you flirting with me? Are you all flirting?
Snack, baby.
Woo!
Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe.
Woo! Oh my god, dude. Cypress like frat gymnast. Dude, every single one of them.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
For a hot second, I thought Hank number 1 was gonna say bussin' assholes, and I was gonna be like, what? Too radical, dude. Wait, so if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yep.
Nice. Bro. Hanks.
We're the Hanks.
All in unison too really sells it for me, man. Radical indeed. Brad, like, I don't know, they seem like the goodest boys. Dude, if this ain't a collection of effectively queer male-presenting hangers all getting up in each other's everything, but happily, like a happy polycule. If this ain't like a happy polycule of gay men, I want no part of it. They all seem very happy on the outside. Much as opposed to the couple that they're hanging right over top of. Which is the Harper couple. Cypress like they're hangers. Kiss the homies goodnight. I'd have to ask Hannah. Alright, so like, I got that, but how do I tell you all apart? They all look radically different, player character. What are you talking about?
Numbers are kick-ass.
Alright.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
Can I get a cool pose too, Hanks?
Distinct feeling they do this often.
I think it'd be cool, you know?
I'm Hank number 1.
Hank number 1 reporting for duty with the salute.
I'm Hank number 2.
Hank number 2 with the peace sign.
I'm Hank number 3.
Hank number 3 with the fists together. Work out, shoulder squeezes.
Hank number 4.
Hank number 4 with the devil horns for rock and roll.
And I'm Hank number 5.
Hank number 5, hand on the hip, one hand behind. Don't forget you do your shoulder squeezes, Cam.
We're
And my name is Cameron.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull? Yo, dude. I need to write down the fact that the Hank's drink is a riff on the vodka Red Bull. I'm doing my shoulder squeezes too, at least I'm trying to. Red Bull? No, dude. They're extreme gymnasts, dude. I dig it, bro. I dig it. Firewolf, like, they got a sponsor? They got a sponsor, dude! Hanks, 1 through 5. I love them. That explains it. Do you play for Hoove's favorite ball team? No. That explains it. I don't need any more info than this. Yeah. What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house.
That's why you're sponsored by not Red Bull, but Red Bull?
We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Cheese roll indeed.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
That's a euphemism.
We laugh in the face of danger.
Zesty, like, these guys remind you of the Ginyu Force. Is that DBZA or just regular Dragon Ball Z?
Even though we probably shouldn't.
Oh my god.
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
There you go. Just Firewolf, like, phrasing Hank. Oh my gosh. Cypress says Hank number 6 would disagree. Where is Hank number 6? What is your favorite extreme sport? I'm very curious.
Hank gliding.
Oh, Hank. There is no phrase in this game more rewarding of the slide whistle of pundom than Hank number 2 exclaiming that their favorite extreme sport is Hank gliding. Which does offer a question of what the fuck it means to Hank glide. But I would like an invitation!
It's like hang gliding, but with us.
Thank you for the explanation! Right on schedule, Hank number 1. That makes sense, Hank number 4. You guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh
my gosh. Saturn, welcome in, by the way. You've been drawn to the Hanks like a sailor heeding a siren's call. Are you the proverbial Hank number 6, Saturn? We've been looking for you. Cypress, like, you do occasionally toss them down the laundry chute. No, I get it. I get it.
It's legit insane.
Saturn, like, possibly Hank number 6? What kind of hanger are you?
We're casa roomies, amigo.
Because every single one of these hangers are a little bit different. They've all got personality, and I love that. And yet you don't pay any... No. I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitchen with friends.
They also say all the words that I've always wanted to say, but I'm not allowed to say because apparently I'm not a child anymore. Nor am I really in with the folks who say those words. I don't know if I'm allowed to say Gucci or Bussin' or Sigma. Anyways, Rosewitch saying goodnight, chat and Cam. Have a wonderful night out there, Rosewitch. Thanks for joining us.
Or friends with Ben.
Cassandra out there saying, how do I keep Hank 8 quiet? He keeps yelling in the basement. I got a strange feeling that if you set your Hanks free, everything will be better. Everything will be better. Entropy out there in chat saying that Wadi, the time capsule is your favorite, and you're pretty sure everyone here knows why. Is it because he represents a time known as the 80s? I'll admit, from Wadi's themes alone, the constant references to classic rock are a little too close to home for me. But I wouldn't take it away from you guys, you know? Let's see. Entropy says, nope, it's how he pronounces LGBTQ. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm curious of that one. Speaking of curiosity, I want to drink in my body. This Infini-volver is not doing it for me. Really not. Our saying, bro, I feel bad for that drink just watering down. Oh, dude, you can feel bad for it all you want. I'm a cocktail mixologist. My job isn't necessarily getting to the bottom of the drink. I don't necessarily need to make it to the bottom of my drink, although I should make it to the bottom of my water. Let's see. Ryan's like, I'm gonna blame the garlic. I actually don't taste the garlic in here, like, at all, dude. At all. All right, let's see. So the only request I've got from somebody who has not made an order before is from Cassandra. Cassandra specifies a Ramos Gin Fizz. Cassandra, I'm gonna throw in your direction, because the Ramos Gin Fizz is an ingredient and direction-heavy recipe, is I'll encourage you to find a recipe and paste those ratios in chat so I have something easier to work with. I do have reference recipes for that one. Might not be able to get to it. It is rather intense. I think we might be able to put that into a whipped cream maker to make it faster. But what I'm very curious about are looking through some of these other recipes. I got one from Zesty that uses chicken ramen packet seasoning. Sapphire's here allows me to open up a bottle of mulled wine that I've never tried before. Cypress says older order, which has the strawberry soju in it, which is a lot of strawberry soju, by the way, and lemon head candies, actually. Lemon lime soda. So it's essentially soju and soda. That actually doesn't sound that unpleasant, to be honest. That sounds pretty good, actually. Entropy saying that I've got the courtship. That's true. I do. Entropy's the courtship. Oh, that was the first recipe. You submitted that before the stream even began. Or before the stream officially began. I dig that, dude. That was inspired by the love between Entropy and Renso. It's the, sorry, I quote, the unholy relationship. So degrading, you guys. Gee whiz. CJ, if you're out there, my man. We got one here. Ryan's got the sipping one. Anakin has one that uses tart cherry juice, Coca-Cola. Excuse me. That was actually not that bad. That doesn't sound that bad, actually. Saturn out there in chat say that you'd like to say how amusing you find Hank 3 is a pants hanger, seeing how he acts. The subtle characterization in this game is insane. I got stuck in an ad, so this is late. Nah, dude, it's. I agree with you there. I agree. Let's see. So these are the orders that I have so far. If you are here with me, please let me know that you are here. I will not do your order without you. Entropy, I know you're here already. CJ, Zesty, Hacker, Kit Kat, Breaker, Sapphire, Bento, Cypress, I know you're here. Hacker, I see that you're here. Ryan, Anakin, and Cassandra. It looks like more or less everybody's here already, so it's basically down to what I feel like drinking at any particular time. Honestly, dude, what does it say? Been a hot minute since we had something from Ryan. And the can of apple cider, it's essentially apple cider. It's the Angry Orchard with some stuff on top of it. That sounds pretty easy to make. We've had some pretty interesting drinks around here recently. So I think I kind of want to do something that allows us to get used to our ciders a little bit more. Because the last time I opened up a bottle of Angry Orchard on the stream, which was during our Kirby stream, I was like, there's potential here that I have not had a chance to play around with very much. So I'm curious of that. Cassandra, you got to put order in front of your thing there. Otherwise it don't work. What the order command does is it sends it to my system so that I can keep track of things on my side. So please try again. Ryan, I want to do your what the fuck. And I'm going to bring back the recipe that you originally submitted with the orange liqueur. If you want to make modifications from that, let me know. But your original recipe calls for 1 can or 1 bottle of Angry Orchard, 1 ounce of Zacapa number 23, an ounce of triple sec, mix it in a tall glass. But the original rum is Diplomatico. I don't got that one. So if you got a closer rum than Zacapa, I don't know what Diplomatico tastes like. So use the original recipe. That's what we're going with. It's called the what the fuck. Oh, actually, Ryan, there's a couple different recipes here. Is this the one with the apple cider or the one with the 99 bananas? Right? Angry Orchard. Oh, there was one with 99 bananas that was a little bit different. Okay. I think it's this one. So, a can of Angry Orchard, 1 ounce of Zacapa, and then the triple sec. So let me just lint this a little bit. We'll go back to the bar for a hot second, and we'll work on this. Because I want a drink that I can enjoy. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not that into the Infini-volver. I'm not that into it, so that's fine with me. So we got a, let me get this up here. How many, let me see, how many ounces are in this can of cider, actually? Is it 12? 12 ounces? 12 ounces. 12 ounces. Apple cider, sipping rum, and triple sec. Easy. Easy. 1 can. Let's do 12 ounces. 12 ounces, or about 355 milliliters of apple cider. Angry Orchard. An ounce of sipping rum. We'll call it sipping rum. Let me see how much of the Zacapa I got. Otherwise, honestly, I got this bottle of Jamaican pot still that would probably go beautifully here. But let me see how much of the rum I got. It's a small bottle. I don't think I have a lot of it. I'm in the closet, but not for long. I got a tiny little bottle of this thing. There we go. Ryan, this is the Zacapa I have. My dearest picked it up for me from Guatemala. If you feel that this tiny little nip belongs in your drink, we will use it. We will use it. And then an ounce of triple sec. Triple sec. Triple sec. Scratch the Bacardi. Use the orange liqueur. There we go. Use the previous recipe instead. I love it, dude. There we go. There we go. There we go. And is this this is probably this is built in the glass. Yeah, this is definitely built in the glass. Method. Build in a glass. Build in a glass. Aris asking what's the command again? Exclamation point order. Exclamation point order. And this is called the WTF. The WTF. There we go. Ryan, I believe. Oh, Ryan says, I'll leave that up to you. It can be built in a can or a bottle as well. Just take a sip. Man says the Ron. We're going to use the Ron. Use the Ron here. Sipping rum. I'm going to do Ron Zacapa 23. Cassandra saying I ordered. I see that. I see that. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Angry. This is Ron Zacapa. Zacapa. Solera 23, dude. Solera 23. Ryan's making me use all of my 23-year Solera rum, and I'm just mixing it with Angry Orchard. That's kind of how this show works, so we're going with it. And don't worry, I signed up for it. We're getting fancy, so our triple sec is going to use Cointreau instead. All right. Let's do that. Ryan, let me know if that recipe looks correct to you. It's basically a can of Angry Orchard, an ounce of rum, and an ounce of triple sec. This is how this show works. I open up my inventory for you guys to play mixologist with, so that's how we do, you know? Let's see. Cassandra out there saying, order the thing. Gonna make yourself a pina colada in the meantime. I appreciate you playing by the same rules as everybody else. Brian's saying things are looking good. Let's do it, dude. Let me put my rum away real quick. I recently swapped out what rums I have here on well, and that Jamaican pot still was one of the ones that we were looking at. Arish out there saying you got one with a nice bourbon whiskey, some citrus, natural sweetness flavor from saffron melted over ice. Ooh, I do have some saffron, and we could prepare saffron water for a cocktail experiment. That would be fun. We've never done that on the show before. We've not done that on the show. All right, I have what I need. Firewolf saying you give us access to bottles and we go nuts. That's the point. That's the point. Alrighty, chat. Very easy cocktail. All we really need... Actually, Ryan, is this served over ice? That is my only remaining question, is whether I serve this over ice. I'm gonna find a fun-ass glass for this one. This is the one I used the, I need a big glass for this one. I think this one. No ice. No ice. Great, no ice. I will warn you, this glass has experienced glitter gates, so there's gonna be a little bit of glitter in here, but it's gonna help us get through it. It's gonna help us get through it. For the sake of mixing, I'm going to change the order of addition to these ingredients to allow things to more or less mix on their own. Sounded like a little glitz and glam, never hurt nobody. Unless you have diverticulitis, which I don't, by the way. Anyways, grab a tall-ass glass and start with an ounce of your favorite sipping rum. Anna literally brought back this tiny nip of 23-year-old Solera rum for me from a trip she did to Guatemala to treat the sick. I'm using this bottle in your drink, Ryan. 1 ounce of that, your finest sipping rum. And yes, the condescension is a part of the recipe. It's all according to plan. I kind of want to know how that tastes on its own first, though. Like, you know, just to see what I'm missing. Oh. Ryan's like, it's called the WTF because one of the bagpipers who tried it said, "What the fuck? That's good." That'll do it, you know? I'm gonna try this on its own and just see what I get from it. Wow. Oh, we were talking about heavy oak spirits earlier? Oaky. Complex. Some decadent molassesy notes in there. Yes. That is indeed a sipper. Oh boy. Man, that's good. That's real good. I like me a nice flavorful rum. That's also got some mild funky notes to it too that's reminiscent of like a banana or like a tropical fruit. Oh, that's good. Take this away from me, dude. Oh, it's also got notes that are reminding me of like, dare I say, like cream and milk. But like, if it were aged on purpose? That's so intriguing. That is such an intriguing rum. Wow. Sorry, I digress. Next, we add an ounce of triple sec. Things are kind of boozy, so I'm using Cointreau for this one. Ryan's saying that sounds a lot like Diplomatico, but like less spiced. Pretty good. Welcome back, Tinker, by the way. Breaker saying, what makes a sipping rum different than other rums? I would say that a sipping rum is a rum, and this applies to all spirits, right? A sipping spirit is a spirit that you will get a, quote, better experience, quote, better experience, it depends on the person, sipping it neat or over ice or on its own, than mixing and muddling with other ingredients. So there is a lot of complexity in that rum. I don't know if that complexity is going to gel well with the rest of the drink. It might get overshadowed by, let's say, the effervescence of the Angry Orchard. You might not want to mix your sipping rums because you can't enjoy all of the depth of flavor in those rum if you put it in your drink. So that's what I would consider a sipping spirit to be. One that is, quote, better sipped. But there are sipping vodkas out there. You can sip any spirit you want to. So, but sipping is something that you would, I would rather sip that than mix that into a cocktail, but that would make a fucking mean daiquiri because I'm a cocktail guy. But I also like my spirits a little straight, you know? Let's see. I see Cassandra out there saying, can't say a single sex joke, that'll send. Yeah, admittedly, Cassandra, YouTube Vertical has stricter moderation because the type of people who scroll into the stream are a little bit less respectful than the people who pop into the vertical sites. So I apologize. An ounce of triple sec. I'm using Cointreau. Almost to the bottom of my bottle, too. There's some orange liqueur in there. Let's see. Cassandra says, okay, I love creaming. Thanks for sharing it. Firewolf out there saying, heavy on the air quotes. Preferences are always varied. Exactly, that's my point. Ara's saying, is whiskey actually better with a few drops of water than neat? There is some science to say yes. If you think about it, water, like on the molecular level, can rip things apart, and sometimes those flavors need a little bit of jostling with a bit of water. I would say that any drink out there would benefit from a little bit of water, but then again, I'm a cocktail guy. Your cocktail doesn't necessarily exist without at least a little bit of dilution in there. Is it true across the board? It depends on the whiskey, it depends on the person, depends on who's drinking it, right? And then I see Breaker out there saying, so in terms of, to close the docket on the sipping rum question, so they tend to be more complex in flavor. Thank you. Yeah, they tend to be, right? So like for example, this rum is a 23-year Solera aged rum, which means that the oldest rum in this blend, it is a fractional blending process, not quite unlike our infinity bottle, is 23 years old. I don't know what the youngest rum is in here. It could be 1 year, it could be 2 or 3 years. I'd need to do more research, but there is some rum in here that is 23 years old. Most of it is not 23 years old. There's 23-year-old in here. There's some 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, so on and so forth. Because that's how the Solera aging process works. Every single year, you take some of the previous batch and you move it over, and then you make a new batch. And then you keep doing so year after year after year. It's a very specific aging process called the Solera process because you swap it out to the sun, the soul, every year, right? It's cool. I like that. Anyways, let's finish this one off, right? Top this with an entire bottle of hard cider of your choice. You've got Angry Orchard. So let's use Angry Orchard. That's what I got. That's what I got. Where's my bottle of it? There we go. Saturn saying, I came for date everything, but this is really interesting, not gonna lie. Yeah. That's what happens when you mix cocktail, mixology, and gaming together. Anyways, let's see. And that's your cocktail. That's it. No garnish, Ryan? Doesn't seem like we're putting a garnish in here. Admittedly, chat, I am intentionally putting some condescension into this articulation that we're going here. It is totally okay to take your rum, your Cointreau, and top it up with hard cider. It's okay to do that, dude. It will probably taste a lot like the cider, but we don't know unless we give it a try. And according to Ryan, one of his friends said, what the fuck? That's good. So we're gonna give it a try. Let's see. Cassandra out there saying, mine when? I don't know. You just gotta wait around for it. Don't pressure me to get to your recipe. Otherwise, I will guarantee that I will not get to it because this show is not about forcing somebody to drink. I will try things based off of things that I can learn. I'll try to prioritize people who are new around here. But admittedly, a Ramos Gin Fizz is annoying. So, you gotta butter me up a little bit. Ryan saying with Diplomatico, you get a spiced apple taste with a lot of vanilla. Well then. Let's see how we fare with Rum Zacapa. We shouldn't have to mix this, by the way, because the rum on the bottom should be naturally mixing through the top. Let's give it a try. What was it? Trying to think of the thing to say. Cheers. Sláinte. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I get a bit of a yeasty note from the hard cider in there. It's not super apple forward. Like it tastes like a mildly yeasty, mildly sweet apple cider, a boozy apple cider. I get some prominent notes of orange in there. There's probably a little bit of that rum note hiding, but it's falling a little bit flat for me. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna mix it a little bit and see whether or not I can incorporate things a little bit better. I didn't know whether or not this needed to be mixed, but I'm going to try. Typically, we don't know whether something needs to be shaken or stirred unless we have a reference point anyway. This is my reference point. So I'll offer a slight agitation. See if that changes anything. Now, I wouldn't say that the mixing does much of a difference there. Ryan was saying that with the Diplomatico, in the original recipe, the Diplomatico has got a spiced apple taste with a lot of vanilla. I get some subtle vanilla notes here, but it's not super in your face. These spiced notes, I am picking onto a little bit, but it's not very pronounced exactly what those spices are. If anything, to my palate, the spice is a lot more mild. Not super forward. But this does have a sort of spiced apple quality to it, but that spiced apple is subtle. And it's pleasant. Honestly, I'd be curious to see how this fares with 1 extra ounce of rum with a lot of character. I'd be curious of that. And that's I'm just gonna pull this up from the bottom over here. I'm just gonna pour it up and be like, all I was specifically changing out some of the bottles that I have on, quote, well back here at the bar with an X, and I was specifically thinking to myself, if I had one dark rum behind my bar, which dark rum would that be? And it's this Hamilton. I tried them all side by side earlier this morning, and I was like, this is the one that I would keep because this has got a potent flavor to it. It's got funk to it. It's got... Oh, Ryan says let's go for it. So I'm gonna spike this with an extra ounce of this Jamaican pot still rum and see where we get with it. I think an extra ounce of rum will do us all well here. So, a little pop on that one. What do I see? Hacker out there saying, I think rum and cider goes well. Both are kind of cozy flavors. No, I agree with that. Actually, Ryan specifically pointing out the spiced apple side of this wasn't something that was obvious to me until after I read the message again. So sometimes flavor content, like sometimes the flavors that you gravitate towards in a drink are not going to be prominent unless you are keyed onto it. A much more skilled sommelier, a much more skilled taster will be able to pick those off without a reference. But sometimes folks in chat say things like spiced apple, and I'm like, you know, it does taste like spiced apple. In the case of the Baijiu, the Chinese spirit that we've got, somebody said it tasted like blue cheese. I didn't taste the blue cheese until after I read that message, but I see it. And that's a very fun spirit, by the way. Lee, by the way, welcome back. Firewolf saying experimental shenanigans. That we are. Oh, where's my... There we are. So let's spike this with an extra ounce of rum. A funky rum. A funky, funky Jamaican rum. There we go. I added the spirit to the top, so I am going to agitate this a little bit. There we go. See how it goes. Hacker out there saying that you were thinking a strong flavored rum could compensate for the cider. Yeah, I mean, granted, I feel like I have to add more rum to this because of by nature of how much volume there is in that cider. I don't have a Diplomatico on me, but it is possible that there is so much flavor packed in a Diplomatico bottle of rum that it would be better suited for this cocktail. But I don't have it. So what I've got, at the very least, is I've got Ryan's word to take on that. Maybe I should grab a bottle of Diplomatico so we can potentially try this again, you know? Let's see. Harris says, I think you've been too rehydrated. Time for some bagels. Are you referring to the yeastiness of the cider, bro? Round 2. Yes, dude. Yes. That is so much more juicy than it was with just the one rum. That spice note that you were tacking onto, to me, this tastes more fruity than it did previously. It's got like those, whereas previously I was getting like a more subtle spice profile, a whisper of spice. The spice here is present and well integrated. It's kind of like overall to me, this is like you combined the best aspects of a yeasty apple cider and one of those like packets of orange spice tea if it weren't too forward on specifically cinnamon. That's a nice mix. Again, I wonder how this would be a bit different, specifically with Diplomatico, which was in the original recipe, right? But like this, sometimes mixing your rums is the key. And somebody else a lot smarter than I figured that out with tiki beverages years ago. This is... Ryan, in this form, this is very easy sipping. And I got to have some fun with it, and I'll continue to do so. Cheers, man! That's exciting. That's exciting. That really gets me going. That really gets me going. Wow. Eris like, is this better than the Infini-volver? Yes, dude. Much better than the Infini-volver. I've been realizing recently that I gravitate towards highball style beverage. Those are beverages that typically have highballs on their own can be characterized by having a lot of mixer, like a Sex on the Beach is a highball. It is peach schnapps, I think vodka, and like mixer on top of that, orange juice, I want to say off the top of my head. Those are considered highballs because most of the glass is filled with mixer, right? I really like fizzy beverages. I like fizzy beverages where I have the opportunity to taste the spirits that lies beneath, right? Jack and Coke can be great, but if I can't taste my Jack, or let's say like whiskey and Coke can be nice, but if I can't taste the whiskey in there, it's not a good whiskey and Coke to me. I like my Jack and Cokes because I can taste the Jack Daniels in there with the Coke, and that makes a unique flavor as opposed to doing, let's say, a Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum and Coke. This is essentially, if you think about this, right? This is essentially a rum and Coke. You swapped out your Coke with a different fizzy ingredient, in this case, Angry Orchard Hard Apple Cider. And you adjusted your rum with orange liqueur, the Cointreau in there, the triple sec. And I kind of like that. I really like it. Ryan saying, glad you like it. We bought a second bottle of Diplomatico specifically for the WTF at the bagpipe unit room. I can see why. I've walked past Diplomatico a couple of times within the last couple of months or so, and I've thought to myself, admittedly, like when I'm restocking the bar, what I'll typically do is I'll try to make sure that I've got an equivalent number of spirits in a particular category so that we've got options. I have quite a few whiskeys. I have quite a few rums. Do I have a lot? Do I have an overwhelming number? No, right? But when I went to the liquor store recently, I realized that I didn't have a lot of brandies in stock. I didn't have cognacs in stock. I didn't have a lot of eau de vie in stock. So when I went to Total Wine, I picked up a new cognac. It's a VSOP, so it was like 30 bucks, right? We didn't have a lot of those, so I picked up more of those. I walked past the Diplomatico, and I'm like, I have been recommended this bottle so many times. I feel the same way about, it was a Monkey Shoulder Scotch. I've walked past the bottle so many times. I know it's good because I keep seeing people recommend it, but the show that I run here benefits more on variety so that you guys have the options for your orders and stuff. So I think with the bar's best interests are. But I might get a bottle of Diplomatico for myself, for all I know. Because that sounds like it'd be pretty good. Anyways, that was tasty. Dude, for a while, Ryan, I was curious of what the reason behind the name the WTF is. And admittedly, it's a matter of surprise. You're like, how does that taste so damn good? It tastes really good. Admittedly, you can apply, like, you as the drinker, not you, Ryan, but everybody else, you as the person watching, I think what you can pull from this is that your Jack and Cokes don't have to just be Jack and Cokes. Take something fizzy like a cider, throw some vodka in there, throw some orange liqueur in there, try a whiskey, try a gin, play around with it. You could create something that's really, really good. That can surprise everybody. And I really dig that. That's the glory of mixology, you know? Let's see. Saturn out there saying, I was wondering if you'd seen the limited edition cocktails the Date Everything team had released a while back. Have I seen it? Absolutely. Hold up a second. That's oddly on topic. Absolutely. Yes, Saturn. I have seen it. Actually, I have a box of them myself. They sent it to me. I got a whole bottle of that Beverly over there. This is the spiced passion fruit pre-made cocktail that we reviewed on Monday of last week. So to answer your question, Saturn, yes, I have. It's pretty good. And I've got a couple left that we could potentially use in cocktails at some points. If you want to pick up some for yourself, there is actually a command in chat, !Beverly, that should still work. If you want to pick up a case for yourself, by the way. It is spiced passion fruit. It's a spiced passion fruit vodka-based drink. And it's pretty good. I liked it. Very much. But yeah, they sent me a bottle of it. They sent me a case of it for free. It was nice. It was one of my sponsored streams that came up recently. Ryan out there saying that you've got another one that you come up with that you'll throw in the queue on next Monday. Dude, I look forward to it. Saturn out there saying you'd love to eek, not even for the drinks, just for the jars to have. They're cute little things too, dude. Honestly, the box, I love more than anything else. When I opened up the thing that came in the mail, like, I'm a relatively small creator, right? I don't get sponsorships that often. It's been happening a little bit more frequently. Apparently the show is doing well. But like when I saw this in my mail, I was ecstatic, dude. I felt floored, dude. It was a fucking pleasure to be able to talk to, it was specifically Valentina over at the Date Everything social team. who sent it over in partnership with the one-handed bartender. So I love it, dude. Let's see. So Firewolf out there saying, experiment, make chaos. Ozzy getting some Wingstop. I love that, dude. Zesty out there saying, just did an experiment yourself. The hot honey cider mixed with the Fireball Blazing Apple. Weird. We haven't done a lot with Fireball Blazing Apple on this channel yet. I don't think, actually, we haven't opened that bottle yet. I haven't opened it yet. So I don't know what that tastes like yet. What else do I say? Arish out there saying, what is your take on all of those celebrity liquors? Like, are they actually good or just a scam on their namesake? It depends. It depends, right? Like, for example, I have one of the celebrity liquors that I have is this Indoggo Snoop Dogg Strawberry Gin. I would, from my perspective, I like spirits that occupy a section of the cabinets that is unique. There are not a lot of strawberry gins out there. If you're going to make a flavored spirit and you have options, a lot of people go for a custom spiced rum. There's a lot of spiced rums out there, right? When you go for a custom spirit, if you are like a celebrity, a lot of people go for, let's say, a custom wine or let's say a custom mash bill of a whiskey. I don't know of any celebrities that are like, hey, you know, Snoop Dogg's whole gin and juice, that inspired the strawberry gin aspect. Is it a good sipping gin? No, I don't think it is. I don't think there's a lot of depth of flavor in terms of how good it is as a gin, but as a cocktail ingredient, it does strawberry gin in a way that is hard for you to do if you had strawberries and gin, right? So I think it kind of depends across the board. A celebrity's name slapped on a brand typically tells you that it's white labeled. That's by nature of it happening. They took somebody else's product and slapped their name on it with potential minimal customization. But there are a lot of collectors out there who really value the bottle. Actually, I had the chance to talk to a distillery who did some inspired spirits that never actually came to fruition, but I did have a chance to talk to them privately behind camera walls. I asked them specifically about the, quote, white labeling type stuff that they did, specifically for a bottle of vodka. The bottle of vodka looks beautiful. I don't know what it tastes like, but they basically bought the vodka from somebody else and put it into a custom bottle. So is that good, or is it just a cheap relabel? And that's for you as the consumer to decide, right? Like, if the person that you admired most came out with a custom whiskey and you drink whiskey, why not grab it, right? Or if you're an influencer on the internet and they send it to you for free, is there anything lost there? I don't know. It really depends, right? Some people do quite literally get the booze for the bottle, and that's it. And I wouldn't say that that's a bad thing, right? Let's see. Cheese out there is kind of hungry. Never mind, welcome in. Good to see you out there. Currently working on a Like a Dragon Asian drink. Oh, dude, I've seen quite a few things pop up. I think Baby No Money did a cosplay for what's his face from Like a Dragon that I kind of was interested in, so that's popped in my purview. Good to have you back, never mind. Thought we might need to do some live workshopping on it since it's the layered drink. Yes, layered drinks can be difficult to do without knowing exactly what the ratios are ahead of time. I'd love to try it, dude. Arish out there saying, just to close the loop on celebrity spirits, there have been many reviews against these to be only for marketing, not quality. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on, you have to check in with yourself and ask yourself why you are buying a celebrity spirit, right? If you are buying a celebrity spirit for the bottle, then as soon as you have the bottle, you probably don't want to open it up anyways. But if you are trying to find, let's say, the spiced rum that exists above all spiced rums because it is, or actually, let's just talk about the Indigo Gin because I literally have that one. If you are trying to find the best sipping strawberry flavored gin, in my opinion, there's so many different ways to do it. You're probably better off just making your own strawberry gin instead of trusting somebody like, not even Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg, I don't know how deep in the process he was to make the strawberry gin, right? Saturn, I appreciate this follow, by the way. It's good to have you around here. Like, I don't know how deep he was in the process. If I made my own custom spirit, I'd be down there at the still customizing every fucking part of the process, but I'm not a celebrity either. And a lot of these celebrities are doing what they do best, right? Like Snoop Dogg, one of the things he does best is to be a personality and to be a musician and a rapper. I don't know if he has, like, quote, the chops to make a damn good sipping gin, and it also tastes like strawberry. But I bet somebody came to him with a sample of the gin that would fit in his gin and juices, And he was like, that's good. I like that. And then they slapped his name on it and started putting it in stores. And I think it makes for a very interesting cocktail gin. Like, I think it makes for a very nice gin with extra flavors. But if you're trying to use that and sub it out in your Negronis, I don't think you're going to get a lot of mileage out of it. If you're taking that and subbing it into your gin fizzes, I think it'll serve you well. It really depends. It really depends on what you were trying to do, right? And the reviews, you don't know what people are doing with those reviews. You don't know whether or not they're sipping it neat unless they tell you otherwise. You don't know whether or not they're sipping it in cocktails. You don't know whether or not they got it as a gift from a friend. They're like, I don't know how to use this because that's literally the only bottle of spirit they have. Right? So a lot of that context gets lost in the reviews. It really depends, right? But anyways, I digress. Ryan out there saying, just in case I forget about it, I went ahead and threw it in the orders for tonight. Oh, the other drink? Okay, well, let me publish this one first just to make sure I don't forget about it, because I think I forgot to do that. Nice. Very, very good. Very, very good. Cheese out there saying, I've been doing some good over there. Got into the stream earlier tonight, making syrup and adding it personally for... Oh, for like a strawberry gin? Yeah, dude. Yeah. There is nothing stopping anybody out there, any of you guys, to take a syrup and add it to some vodka or add it to some gin or otherwise. Things get a little bit dicey when you go the other way around. If you have a higher proportion of effectively sugar water with a little bit of vodka in it, there is a myth out there that says that if you add a splash of vodka to a syrup, it keeps for longer. Well, what the vodka does is it dilutes but I think, according to what I've researched, adding a splash of vodka to a syrup dilutes the sugar. The sugar content is what helps preserve it. So if you have a 66% sugar by weight syrup and you add a touch of vodka to it, now it's less than 66% sugar by weight. And if it's less than a 2-to-1 simple syrup, it becomes less shelf-stable. You would have to add a lot of vodka to it. You'd have to add a lot of high-proof spirit to it to effectively make sure that the alcohol level is high enough to kill off the microbes. But it also depends on your refrigerator. It depends on your freezer. It depends on whatever stuff you got. But I digress. I think we were talking to some Hanks, right? Cheese saying, I mean, it's just like water and sugar. That's how a syrup forms. Exactly. But crazy. So there are like a lot of people, and this is one of the reasons I try to educate on it too, is there are a lot of people out there who don't know what a simple syrup is. It's literally sugar water. You put sugar in water, that's a simple syrup. You don't need to buy it from the store, right? But if you buy it from the store, you've got this level of guarantee that it's gonna stay good at least for some while. And when I make equal parts by weight sugar water solutions, simple syrup, it goes bad within a week. That's fine. I have a 25-pound bag of sugar. I just make more, right? But yeah. Ryan out there saying there isn't a celebrity spirit that you would go out of your way to purchase for the celebrity alone. It has to be a good liquor. This is why I'll never drink Grey Goose. It's $2 vodka dressed up as high class. Right, dude? And again, it's your dollar to spend, right, chat? Spend it the way that you want to spend it.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
So that you could do extreme sports. What is a Red Bull anyways?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
But you don't know what it is? Very cool, got it. And what's that, some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
My vodka Red Bull concept is kind of falling apart.
For like cereal or soup or whatever.
Yo, Miichiro, good to see you. Andrew was saying, I also just noticed that the chaotic courtship could count as a highball drink, kinda. Yeah. And again, this is like, when I say something is a highball, I mean like it exists in this like if there are 6 base cocktails, the sidecar, the daiquiri, the old fashioned, the martini, the highball, and the flip. That's a highball. I don't remember what the recipe is off the top of my head, but that's me literally ripping things from the Cocktail Codex, which I think is a very nice book to have. If you're researching cocktail mixology.
I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but
actually, I've been going through the Cocktail Codex recently because I am trying to index my recipes, as in my recipe keeper, the thing that I pull up on stream every once in a while. I should be able to look up any recipe I have in any book in my house, because that helps me get recipe references for a recipe that I might want to make myself. So that's what I've been doing recently.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam.
I dig that, Hank number 3.
They fuel our adventures. They provide our
Zesty out there saying that you got the Crystal Skull vodka as a gift and never opened it, just wanted it for the bottle. I found a Crystal Skull vodka head for I think $5 at a thrift store. I've got our activated charcoal vodka in it. The Black Skull. I just think it looks cool. I spent the money on the bottle. There was no liquor in it though. I don't know if Crystal Skull vodka is even that good. When I was at Total Wine the other day, I saw like 5 of them.
Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Yeah, they do, bro.
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership, dude.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs.
I love how, like, right now, like, assuming that Red Bull really is their sponsor, they are really repping that sponsor, dude.
We high-key love it all, homie.
Oh my god, dude. Sounds like a good way to break your neck. Oh, are you a hive mind or something?
Hive mind?
Do you even know what that is? Oh my gosh.
You know, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible.
Yeah, dude. Like, I've thought about this, about when to include... Excuse me. When to include things like energy drinks in a cocktail. The Hanks would be a damn good version. Would be a damn good reason to include a high energy product in a cocktail. I totally vibe with that. And that's inspired by the character and their dialogue. Not because I forced it on them. Yes, you are, bud. It sounds so exciting, dude.
It is. Speaking of which...
What next?
We were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding.
Okay.
What do you think? Wanna come?
Can I?
High key slaps, homie. You in?
Like, can I actually go Hank gliding? Is that sexual? Wait, but how, is that sexual? I'm very curious.
It can be if you want it to be.
Oh my god, Hank. Dude, Hank 3, you are so sexual, bro. This is the pants hanger, right? That personality is so subtle, bro. Let's see. She's saying, Mr. Tender, have you checked on your Spotify? Just checked your Spotify. I'm interested in what music you listen to. Video game lo-fi, do. Lo-fi Leah, gotta know what album to listen to. There's a glitch on their account where, for some reason, there's a bunch of AI-generated slop that's popping in there. And when I say slop, I just mean it's coming out in volumes. Not that it's bad. It's fine to listen to, right? But it's not video game inspired. I also like Hotline Sewani. Sehwani. I definitely recommend that guy.
What do you say?
What do you say, man? Ozzy says, just Googled it. And sadly, Red Bull did not sponsor Date Everything. No. That's why they have to say Red Bull. Yeah, dude, why not? Let's go hang gliding.
Sweet.
What does that mean for me, though?
You're one adventurous spirit.
I want to know what it means.
We love it.
Thank you, Hank number 5. You were clearly the sentimental one of the bunch.
Stay focused and trust the wind.
Okay.
And hold on to me real tight.
Hank number 3 is the sexual one.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredded.
He's got that, like,
no time.
constant bedroom eyes looking up from below energy. I'm kind of into it.
Get ready to soar, house homie.
Okay.
Thanks. Away!
Is that my short sleeve button down plaid pad shirt? Like. So where'd they go? Huh. Anyways, what did I miss out there? Ryan, like, that drink would need 5 5-hour energies. Ryan, my man. 5-hour energies. There's literally 5 Hanks, dude. There's literally 5 Hanks. I am going to take a picture of that. That is so good. It's not just Red Bull, chat. It's not just some energy drink. It's 5-hour energy. Why, chat? Because there's fucking 5 of them. That's so good. That's so good. Gosh. Never mind out there, got a basic idea for the drink. Let me put in the order. I look forward to it. Zesty saying, been listening to a ton of almost vinyl on Spotify. Kind of love it. Comedy songs made in the style of the oldies. Ooh. If there's one comedy band that I'll throw in anybody's direction, it's specifically NSP, Ninja Sex Party. Oh, let's talk to Bobby Pin today. We have to progress in Bobby Pin's story to get past Tiny Dorian. Yo, you scared me. I didn't even flinch, scream loudly. Ah!
Listen to that scream.
You literally just like,
You leave yourself wide open
you
like
moved not even 2 yards. Oh my gosh. Breaker saying Love Mansion partnered from them. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Da Vinci's Notebook says Cypress, classic. Honora's Penis, classic.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
The washroom sink?
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Laundry room, my apologies. This is where you do laundry.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
There are plenty of options. Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss.
Balls. I'm calling you balls, balls. I can call you
I call
balls.
this one Sudscam.
Which one? You talking about Titus?
You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Okay, okay. What's that stuff? Is it like lie?
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
Did you just audibly wink at me?
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man.
Yeah,
what do
no,
do?
I get that.
My
I get
clothes
that.
are ruined.
Oh.
You tell them you got just the
Is it just bleach powder?
and you send them to me.
Half-Bread saying Homestuck reference. Oh man! Lycos is super into Homestuck.
You wash their clothes. And while that's going on,
Ryan saying,
I
on
go
that
to their
note, I gotta go to
pockets.
bed. Y'all have a good one. And Cam, good luck being a gigolo. He don't want me. He don't love me. I just use it for his body. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm a gigolo. I'm actually just a mixologist, chat. I have not dropped my ass on any man or lady or served any elderly woman recently.
Next thing you
Have a
know,
good night out there,
we're
Ryan. I
rolling in the
appreciate you
dough.
telling me what my potential capabilities are as a human. It's very encouraging, actually. Appreciate the WTF, bro. Hashburn saying possibly a Homestuck reference, but you hear wonk and get heart eyes for Roxy. Cypress says, what about elderly men? I'm married. I can't expand further. What if we get caught?
Oh, that's easy. We just don't.
It's so easy.
But I guess as a rookie, you could mess it up for both of us.
Wait, are we talking?
Then
I kind of forgot what we were talking about. There's a piece of me that's just like, Bobby Pin's just like, don't fuck it up with the elderly men. Nobody gets paid if you fuck it up with old man Wise over here.
Maybe this one ain't it after all.
I don't know, Bobby Pin. I need more details.
Let's see how this one strikes you.
Okay, okay.
I call this one the old switcheroo.
Oh, I'm aware of the old switcheroo. That's when you take the base spirit in a cocktail and you swap it out with a different space spirit, right? Right?
People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online.
That's switching?
Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck.
But won't I be able to tell?
When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is.
What's gonna replace my... What is the brand of this shirt again? I can't fucking tell, but like, I do know what it looks like.
I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right?
Magician's like, that seems like theft with extra steps. Yeah, but like, we're making a profit, I guess, right? So that's
And you go,
that's the point.
yeah, boss,
That's
was
what
it."
having a job is like. It's all just theft with extra steps. You know, I drink online, I take your recipes, I turn it into content, I return it to you, and you're like, that's not my drink. And I'm like, I mean, technically it is, but I got paid the ad revenue. So like, is that not just stealing with extra steps? I don't know if you, listen, if anybody asked you to pay money to join the stream, they're not affiliated with the Bar with an X.
And we just stare at the customer until they leave.
And then I just stare at you guys until you leave. The door, proverbially, is either on the side of your phone, looks like a power button, or the X in the top right corner of the window you're viewing this on. So, you've been scammed. Sorry, not sorry. Thanks for all the fish.
How about it?
Anyways. Cheese is like, we get paid in fun, right? Oh, no, you guys don't get paid. No. Let's see. I'm just not sure that we're gonna make much money for any of the clothes in the house. I don't know.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion.
Kit Kat like 42 travelers, 42.
Guess that is kind of a flaw.
That's fair.
Okay. So
Kit Kat says, remember your towels.
But there's gotta be
Oh, we
something
haven't talked to the towels yet!
After all,
right?
That's where people keep their vows.
A red-haired laundry.
Oh my
helper
God! Hi,
explodes
Harper.
into your midst, all
You
rage
seem
and
angry.
Indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes.
Oh, dude, we just got caught!
Ah! What the hell?
Yeah, where did you come from, Harper?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me? Never.
Yeah, because that's like, oh, I just noticed the blue plaid shirt was one of the shirts that the Hanks were gliding on. Oh my God.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy.
Don't call her a harpy, despite the fact her name is Harper, which I guess sounds like an actual pretty good nickname, all things considered.
She points at you now.
I didn't do it!
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
I thought we were cool!
I'm going.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
That's what I was thinking, Cypress. Did I literally just pick up Dirk and just leave?
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
Okay.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin.
Business happens in the office.
You got that? Pin out.
That was awesome. Is there anything underneath the sink? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Wait a minute. Can I? Can I? This is either Sinclair or actual water. Does this work? Does this work?
You wonder for a moment.
It does work! It's River!
But that's not it at all.
I didn't know that worked that way!
Water standing before you.
I love River's theme! She's one of my favorite themes. It's so calming. I didn't know. I actually didn't really know how to talk to her, so this works out.
She's ethereally beautiful.
It's chat. You ever read that story about Vaporeon? I am not expanding further.
Every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Oh my God.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
You're beautiful. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Don't be a fucking ew. Why do I have to want something? Can I just like be?
Everybody wants something. Just a matter of.
I feel like, why would you do that to River?
So, just let me
I
know
hope that
what
answers
I can
your
do for
question.
you, sweetheart.
Magician out there saying that your girlfriend's favorite Pokemon is Eevee and Eeveelutions. You had to be the one who explained the Vaporeon thing to her. All right. Photon Aqua, good to see you. Nope. It's Photon knows what's up. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean to make that association for you guys, but admittedly, this is a cocktail bar, and we deal with all things wet. So, you have been warned. Proceed. I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me.
You are literally the embodiment of aqua vitae, right? Like, if anything, we wouldn't have spirits without water, dude.
Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Okay. Never been a fan of big mystery. Like, tell me your name. You got something to hide? It's not asking too much, is it? Like, is that too much?
Oh, I suppose not.
She says, you mean water, right? Because water's wet. Alexa, is water wet?
Scientifically, water isn't considered wet. Wetness happens when water sticks to a solid surface, like your hand. Water itself is the liquid that causes wetness, not something that gets wet.
No.
Guess the mystery had to end sometime.
Got it.
I'm River. What can I do for you?
Cheese is like, what? Nuh-uh. I don't want to argue with the machine. The machine scares me, Cheese. All I want to do is actually, I just want to sip in peace. I feel really attached to my water today, which, by the way, is crucial for a lot of different types of cocktails. Not this one, actually. There is effectively no dilution as a part of the process to make this cocktail. This is all booze all the time. But I'm going to use this blue bendy straw to embody the water that is going to go into my body now, actually, because somebody hydrated. Oh my god, I'm sorry, River. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is awkward. I'm sorry. I really may I sip? I know, dude. I know we just met, magician. Not on the first date. Firewolf saying, on that note, you've been weirdly tired recently, so you're going to call it a night? Thanks so much for popping in, Firewolf. It's so good to see you. I'm so sorry it had to end with me disemboweling my date. Just River? Like, no last name? Who the fuck has a last name in this game, dude? Can you be more, like, not understanding?
River. Like, Chair.
I think Jeremy has a full name, though. Like, Chair, question mark?
Chair. World-famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Like Cher, which is spelled very similarly to chair. How?
The one and only.
The one and only. I couldn't have said it better myself.
You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her
Tessa,
look
welcome
through the
back.
decades.
You just missed probably one of the best puns I've ever seen in this game. Well, actually, you know what? I did take out the slide whistle for another one earlier. Share, chair, that's, you know.
She always knew just what
Hash
we
Brown
wanted to
saying a
see
couple different
and
things
served
with
it to
last
us.
names. Body Windbreaker, Dirk Devereaux, Mitchell Lynn. See? It's not unusual to have more than one name in this game.
I really admire that about her.
That's fair. She just got the range, darling. Dude, it's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day.
That's an awesome metaphor and also actuality.
I know that better than anyone.
That's fair. How does it feel to be vapor?
I just wish I knew which one was best for me.
Dude, that feels so, like, fluid-coated.
Is there a version of me you like
She's
best?
literally fluid. Dude, she's literally fluid. She's physically state fluid. For all I know, she's gender fluid. I don't know. They're gender fluid? I'm so sorry. I don't know.
Steam.
That's kind of awesome.
Some form in between?
Like a super liminal, like a, what is it? A super state between states of being, dude. Of course there is, dude. Yeah.
Of course?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, God. Don't tell me now.
I'm sorry. What did
I'll
I do?
just be thinking about it all the time.
That's fair.
River wasn't exactly.
That was the
holding
term I
your
was looking for,
gaze
magician.
before,
Super critical
but she seems
state. There we go.
intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh, I'm so
She
sorry.
looks everywhere but at you.
Well, Arish, welcome back, by the way. By the way, chat, just making sure you know, like, this is not an airport. You don't need to announce your arrivals and departures. And if you do arrive, I'm happy to acknowledge you. Happy to acknowledge you. But you said that you're back like 3 times. I got it. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Cypress saying throw some cornstarch in there. Well, that'll turn into oobleck.
Look, I've been
Which I
here
guess is just another state of
too
water.
long.
I mean, arguably, any liquor in the collection could be considered a state of water.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm.
It all came
going
from
to go.
water. Oh, come on. We got an ad break. Gee whiz. Ah! I need a moment. Hey, y'all behaving yourself? Tessa says, Cam, come back. My YouTube buffers when you leave. Is that so? That's a dream. What are y'all doing out there? Y'all behaving yourselves? There's something happening in Vertical right now, I can tell. That's okay. That's okay. Vertical gets a little odd around this hour anyways. It's officially the next day, chat. Tinker's like, nah, we're burning everything down. Hard to do that when I've got the embodiment of water standing right in front of me. I'm just saying, Tinker. Oh my gosh. Kick it, like, please don't make Cam mute YTV again. I'll do it if I have to, chat. I'll do it if I have to. Hash Brown saying it's a grease fire. Water is ineffective. Shit! Well, alright then.
She is gone.
Oh. Hash Brown. You did this. We will all recover from this. Who should we talk to next, chat? Why are all the doors open? What is going on here? Hi there. What is going on in here? Can we close everything? Why is everything open? Why everything open? Wasn't somebody telling me about opening a very specific door and standing behind it? For a very special dooring, I suppose. Oh, Cypress, go into the coat closet in your bedroom and talk to Dorian. We also should talk to Mac again. I can see that. That's an idea. What's so special about the closet door? So it's a slide. Oh no, it's a sliding door, right? 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 It's a sliding door. Hey, all right. Let's talk to Dorian again.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Oh no, it's not that one. Oh shit! It's in my bedroom. That's okay. Would you like to go for a walk? Sure. Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well.
Yeah.
You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room.
Okay.
Spread your arms this way and that. Jump up and down. Sit and have a spot of tea.
I suppose I could, right? Magician, like, are all the doors Dorian? Oh, they're all Dorian. Some of them are special Dorians. Like tiny Dorian. Hashbread out there saying, hey, I'm just putting cardboard in a brook and machine minding your own business. Nah, I wouldn't take it away from you, dude. Oh my gosh. Tessa's like, it's fine. This one, we got the puns. I can't do it. This sounds like fun, honestly.
Oh, it's right fun, isn't it?
Hey, let's do some jumping jacks in the closet, but only if chat makes me.
I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house.
Wouldn't that have, like, legal implications?
I don't have the proper permits.
That's what I'm saying!
Also on my door.
Okay, that's her.
Goodbye.
Oh. Oh. That's all we get. Okay. Cypress says the regular door in your bedroom, close the doors behind you and talk to him. But which doors, man? Like, I got multiple doors in my room, right? Like, there's... do you mean this door right here? This one right here. This door. Fun door. Anyways. Who do we talk to next? Oh, I know who I want to talk to. You! You on the... You. Holidays. Holidays.
It takes you just a moment.
Holiday ornaments!
Figure standing before you. Her
Breaker saying, gotta get up early tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for popping in, Breaker. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. I just love how festive she is. Music is also very nice.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though.
Oh, hash brown, the chip in a bottle. That's a good idea. Haven't talked to that guy yet. Tessa says, Cam, if you talk to all the doors, you can change your relationship with Dorian. Yeah, he'll love me. Unfortunately for all of us, I have not been tracking I'm keeping track of which doors I've talked to.
Hey, boss, you've come time heading to work. Well, the other work, or is it the other work? What day is it anyway?
Today is December 4th. I think our closest holiday that you represent is probably Christmas.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I don't know. I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time.
You are so exciting.
That was bad.
Tessa, like, Holly is so sweet, but she is one of those ones you need to be mindful of what time to talk to her, otherwise you lose a charge. Oh! Like Timothy Timepiece!
I'm Holly, by the way.
Hi, Holly. Magician out there like, how the hell are we already in December? Time. Time has a fun way of passing without us knowing.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I'm the proprietor?
In a little rush for the dish.
Oh, KitKat says the most recent holiday, the most soon holidays is Krampusnacht on Friday, December 5th. Fuck! Krampus night is tomorrow? Chat, did you know that we are streaming for Child's Play, a charity that brings games to children who need video and board games on Krampusnacht? On Krampusnacht, all you have to do is donate to Child's Play using the corresponding donate command, which will be available on that day, and you can ask me any question. And we'll answer those questions for the children. Any question. To all the random fucking weirdos, and I say that with love, sort of, kind of, who randomly pop into the chat and say, did you fart today? Did it hurt when you crawled out of your mother's vagina? Like, this is the type of stuff that I get asked on the internet. I will answer any question on Krampusnacht, which is December 5th, by the way. That's this Friday. For charity. I will answer your questions. No matter how weird. Unless you ask me for my social security number, in which case I will give you an answer, but you'd be hard-pressed to assume that it's correct. Tinker, like, any question? Any question? Any question. Some of my moderators will be here too. You can also ask them questions if they are so willing. I own the house. Hi there.
Oh, the boss of my boss.
Hacker says, Krampusnacht on Krampusnacht? Krampusnacht on Krampus... Yeah?
You're Big Boss.
I'm Big Boss?
I've heard about you.
Don't call me Big Boss, please. I don't want to be called... I don't want to be called Big Boss.
Oh,
Krampusnacht on Krampusnacht. I mean, like, listen, dude, you can ask me questions about my relationship with Christmas, or the antithesis thereof, on Krampusnacht, if you want to. Entropy, welcome back.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late.
Zesty saying, damn, my Krampus drink would have been perfect for tonight.
Tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning?
We can always celebrate on Monday, chat. Oh, actually, not on Monday. On Monday, we are also doing more charity. Always celebrate on Wednesday.
That's when I'm usually able to sleep.
Oh, on the morning?
That work?
Sure. Yes.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye. That was just as overwhelming as I assumed it was going to be. That was fun. I love her. Alright, time to go to bed. Good night. Zesty says, remember, never Krampus in your panties. I have Krampused in my panties multiple times. Actually, it gets more frequent the older I get. Probably enough. I get Krampuses in my panties. Speaking of Krampus, or rather the Grinch, hi Little Saw. The only game in the world where you can date a chair is Peak. LOL. Happy holiday season. Oh, hi Saw. We were talking about the Grinch movie earlier. I just wanted to make sure that you knew that. Every time I think of the Grinch now. You know, previously, I worked for Comcast, aka NBC Universal, once upon a time. Yeah, I was an engineer. It's a long story. My first association with the Grinch was the Jim Carrey movie. My second association with the Grinch was that fucking marketing campaign that Comcast was doing when the NBC Universal movie was coming out, which for some reason preyed upon every single fucking employee, including myself. My third association with the Grinch is you, Little Saw. The inflatable one that somehow continues to find its way up on my bar. In a way, I am thankful for every single one of those iterations. Every single one of them. I am least thankful for the Comcast one. Never mind in chat saying, Cam just sent an order. It's absolutely a work in progress on ratios, additions, and all that. I'm absolutely welcome. I see that. Little Sus says, more Grinchy Winchy from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, do it, Anna. Just kidding. Watch your mouth there, bud. Entropy saying, I'm just going to say it. The Jim Carrey Grinch is good. Yeah. I didn't appreciate it when I was younger, but... Actually, who the hell are you? I don't know who the hell you are. I'm talking to you. I don't know who you are, but you are jiggling very intriguingly.
The first word that comes to mind when you see...
Oh boy, we got the cowboy!
Solid.
I didn't realize that you were here, buddy!
Built to last.
We got the fucking cowboy, chat! Well, howdy day do you there, Abel. I'm sorry, fuck is probably a bad word to you.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
He's got fucking Tetris on his arms, chat. He looks so comfy.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would
I had a friend growing... Actually, my best friend in, like, elementary school had a house that, if I embodied this house, was Abel. Comfy, cozy, probably made of wood, very sturdy.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
I think this man gets turned on by the color plaid almost as much as I do, and I am okay with that.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Howdy.
Do you think he's got assless chaps? That's none of my business. Also, for God's sake, he's got a key next to a crown. If that ain't a fucking Kingdom Hearts reference, I don't know what is. Also, heyo, got the thing on him. You got the thing on it, chat. It's got the thing on it. I don't know how to draw these things, but it's got the fucking that thing right there on his arm. Little song like dating a table. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? What the fuck? Tessa says if you want progress in his stories, you gotta talk to all the tables. I could do that. I could do that. I'm sorry, chat. I was just taken aback for a brief moment because that man, this man right here, this hunk of a man just pronounced the ellipses as, and I quote, I have never pronounced an ellipses like that before. I am in love. I'm Cameron, and I'm your human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you like this.
Saw saying, Cam, is it actually 2 groups of 3 vertical lines, then you connect the points of the S just saying? I don't know, dude. I'm not cool. Apparently you are.
You know, it's a table. It's my
I'm not cool. I don't know, chat. I just
the
fucking
house.
drink for a living, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Mixology has nothing to do with that fucking thing. The way that I've drawn it, at least.
And I take my job real serious.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
I want your support. I want something more than your support. Do you have... Are you like an exclusively like 4-legged table? Or like... Do you also represent folding tables? Because if so, you are my bar. There's a piece of me that believes that there is an iteration of Abel out there that is the X-bar.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for?
I've got no
something.
words. I'm so enthralled by the table cowboy. I'm just getting to know everybody around the house. That's all there is. Pelvic circles, sure thing, chat. Sure
Skylar
thing.
told me you was getting to know everybody real
And you'd be like,
good.
I'm surprised by how many places you can go in this game. my god, yes.
Maybe looking to get back into dating.
Oh, and
all
punches? What? Chat, why? I'm trying to enjoy my table! I want to enjoy my table, chat. Why are you taking this away from me? Cat-cows, why? I will keep clicking the button whenever I possibly can, in between my punches and cows and cats and cows, and I bet this table, this cowboy kind of guy probably wrangles a cow or two, know what I'm saying, chat? Probably more pelvic circles as I continue to punch and cat-cow my body into shape as Dayton who's a whatsy or whatever, Abel out there, fucking cross-eyed motherfucker, he still looks hot!
Me, personally, I never was
There was something about that very, very comforting, large, adiposey fellow with the beard.
If you're looking for
He's got a tuft at the top, and it's hidden by his... It's actually not even hidden by his hat. His hat actually has little struts in it that allows us to be able to see the tuft that lies down beneath and in such a way that is just... What are you doing, man? Stop doing that cross-eyed thing! What do you mean by calling it casual style? What are you the old-fashioned type? Do you want an old-fashioned? I can make you an old-fashioned, bud.
I guess you could say so.
Fucking confirmed! Abel gets an old-fashioned style cocktail.
All that talking and whatnot.
Did I do all my exercises? I don't know if I did. Here's some punches, here's some cat-cows, here's some pelvic circles, and I think that was it. Excuse me. Magician out there saying, I'd usually say I'm only into women, but Abel has you feeling feelings. I mean, admittedly, if you've ever stubbed your toe on a table, you probably understand. Who did it? Again? Jumping jacks? Gee whiz, dude. And cat-cows? Anakin, I thought you were on my side,
Trying
bud!
to fit each other's history.
By the way, every single time I put my legs out, I'm doing a cat-cow. And squats. Yeah, that fucking ruins
it
it.
just ain't my speed.
Naturally, buddy. You seem slow as a table, and I'm okay with it. Here I go. Down I go. Then I do a jack. Then I do my arms, and then I go down, and then I do that, and then I... This is requiring mental effort. And then a cat-cow, and then I jump, and then I go down, and then I jump half, and do it, and then I go down. I'm just gonna do a bunch of squats and talk to this guy. That's why I'm here, bro. I'm here to educate you.
Really got to talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days.
Tessa says, we are on the side of entertainment, Cam. Of course you are, Tessa.
Kopi will get you on the right path.
Who is Kopi? Oh, no, that's the coffee machine. She's also really cool.
Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Stroopy, like, when we eat at him, are we eating off his chest, or his back, or his otherwise? I'm just gonna say yes and let you use your imagination, Stroop. Thank you, Abel.
You
The
take
table?
care now?
No, you too. That was a religious experience. Oh my goodness gracious. I love Abel the table. I didn't even know that was him! I didn't know that you were Abel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Magician, like, I'm sure as hell a believer now. I believe in my table. Tessa, like, could be worse. Could be making you do burpees. That's not an option. Never mind, like, as a straight individual, Abel for you is how you understand why people like firemen and lumberjacks. Nah, that's fair, that's fair. If there's anything that this game, I hope, does for people out there, it just allows them to just, for a brief moment, be like, oh, that's why gay people exist. Potentially. Or just like, I don't know, queer folks in general. I'm doing my squats, so Anakin, don't you worry, bud. Chat, who would he talk to next? Oh, fuck, we haven't talked to the table. No, fuck, this one, in the wheelchair.
You're back.
Yes! Boys dance. I'm back. Hi, Mac. It's good to see you.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy.
That's
you
okay.
just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
That's fair. No, they do.
I don't know why, but rebooting always
This
takes
is post-update,
forever
right?
after a new OS
Because I
update.
think we managed to update them.
Have you ever noticed that?
What about post-rebooting, like when I get up from sleeping? What is up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous.
Yeah, dude, what is it?
The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting.
Feels like a euphemism.
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
I literally don't.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
I don't know exactly what reference Atlantic to Newark is as compared to Newark to Trenton. Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently.
Saw like, this person gives you tired programmer vibes. I wonder why.
At least that's what the commercial promised.
Do I not give you tired programmer vibes? Because admittedly, chat, I was such a tired programmer that I decided to start drinking to get over it. That's how this show formed. I also think that I'd probably look pretty damn good with GPU fans in my chest and keyboard streams, you know? But that's just me.
No one has ever regretted
Genshik,
a move
welcome in,
from
by the way.
Atlantic City to Newark was the marketing tagline.
Let's see. And you'd be like, boy, gender neutral, classic. I'll take your word for it, dude.
But then after the install,
CJ's
half of
awake!
my application
Welcome
wouldn't
back
even
from the
open
land of
anymore.
the subconscious, bro.
And the other half were crashing incessantly.
Saw saying, don't worry, Cam. Minecraft programming will change your life forever not. I mean, I've programmed Minecraft. Actually, that was one of my jobs, actually. I was a Minecraft server hosting support expert.
That was a rough few months. Don't you
Oh my
agree?
gosh. ERI out there saying in the greatest city of the world, welcome to Philadelphia, ERI. Shall I greet you the way us Philadelphians do with a side comment and a nod? Possibly. The side comment you can't hear, by the way. That's under my breath as I walk past you. The thing that we do. If you say so, Mac.
I did. But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
Well, that bodes well for the Valdivian developers, or at least my public opinion of them.
So this time it's going to be different.
That's fair. Hacker saying Slipknot is making an official Minecraft server, by the way. If Slipknot has not made an official Minecraft server up to this point, I'm surprised. They absolutely seem like the kind of band that would do so.
At the very least,
Hopefully it's
I
worth
can
me deleting my
promise-
fanfic, because we did have to delete terabytes worth of fanfic for this.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
I look forward to it.
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved
Magician
map.
like, is this how your girlfriend feels when you nerd out about your hobbies? Quite possibly.
My processors
Quite
are all
possibly.
computing at an accelerated speed. Just
I will
thinking
admit, like,
about
on
it.
my side, this is sometimes the way that I feel when my partner is nerding out about mangas, manhwas, and other written literature. I nerd out about my cocktail books, and it just ain't the same. Can we accelerate your thinking about it and get on with it? No, dude, no, I love hearing it. I love hearing it. Good for you, dude. I love hearing that.
I love hearing your enthusiasm.
That's what I'm here for. Enthusiasm.
Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds.
I'm here for it. Let's see. CJ saying Slipknot isn't making one, but a member of the band. Oh, a member of the band is making. Oh, I'm still disappointed. They absolutely have the capacity to make a Minecraft server. Slipknot. Oh, my straw fell it. Damn it. So good.
At least that's what the progress bar says.
All right. Well, it might be at 99% for the next 4 days.
And we both know the progress bar never lies.
I wish one of these options would give me the ability to, like, be like, you know that's not true. I get it. I get it.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together?
Deflection.
You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Wow. Oh my gosh. So I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours, dude.
Well, I was thinking we could
Kick out
visit
like
some
every
very
IT eyebrow
naughty
in the lobby of
websites
lofts. I was like, are you sure the progress bar never lies?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents?
I mean,
Replace some
admittedly,
of that
like, the
fanfic
way
of
that we
yours with
typically
some
program
steamy
progress
news
bars is
stories.
on the rate of progress, as in, like, how much work there is to be left, but it seems like most of the work that happens is double-checking that what you just didn't break something!
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Is that why you're blushing? I don't have processors, but I totally get your drift, dude.
Oh my gosh, it's done. It's finally installed.
Was that sexual? What? Huzzah!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer.
Do you have green eyes? Wait, I gotta get close for a second.
Before,
Hold on.
but they truly shine now.
They are green. They are green eyes. It's so subtle, but they are green. I didn't know that.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Dope.
Isn't it though?
Dope.
I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but
Dope.
this?
I dig it. So, like, take them on an ExpressVPN date. I will take them on whatever date they want. I fucking love computers. But I really like this one. Never mind, like, whenever someone is sharing with you that something with you that you're not familiar with, you just kind of feed on their enthusiasm because it's so wonderful to see someone who shares so totally. I love that. Dude, there are some people out there who are so into, like, wrestling and sports and stuff. I'm not into that stuff. But if they're really, really into it, I want to hear their enthusiasm for it. Because enthusiasm, I find, is very, very contagious, dude.
This is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I wouldn't say that any particular part of New Jersey is impressive in the way that you might be implying, but I acknowledge your opinion. I noticed a marginal... I'm salivating!
I don't blame you.
Oh my gosh. Harsh like, bro, haven't you been streaming for the past 4.5 hours? Yeah, bro, that's what I do. I stream for like 6 to 7 hours at a time. I've been doing it for like 5 years. If this is impressive, you're welcome.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
So, like, from Mac's point of view, does their colon just feel like more empty? Do their lungs feel like they've got bigger capacity? Do their veins feel like they're pushing through more blood? How does it feel to you, Mac?
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
Being high is also a totally valid answer to the feeling that you feel that you were experiencing post-update.
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Okay. Is there a god? No, I don't want to know about that. How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
Is that the same answer that you would give for any question? You don't know that. No, I'll be combative here.
I do know that. That's how good this upgrade is.
Nah, I'll be combative on that one. You don't know that. I can fit more marshmallows in my mouth, chat. I just don't have marshmallows. But you could specify marshmallows from the grocery store as an ingredient in a cocktail recipe as we raise money for charity. I might have been drinking. Get this fucking straw out of here. Jeez. It did in fact make it into the bucket. Chat, I love how all I have to do is question my sobriety and somebody immediately redeems the breathalyzer. That's all I have to do.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow.
Gosh.
This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just
wow, we're at
begging to be
0.055.
interfaced by as many users as possible.
Yeah, that's
Am I right?
that's inebriated. I should not be piloting a vehicle. I definitely should not be piloting a vehicle. Who did that? I won't out you. You're good. So wait, what does that mean exactly?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't understand.
I certainly didn't mean
Anakin,
to
like,
hurt
can
your
we all
feelings.
have, and by this point, some of us might as well be drunk off our damn minds. Just like, you know, chat, drink water. Water is good. Water is good. Hacker, like, you kind of want to do a spiced hot chocolate martini, or spiced hot chocolate with those little marshmallows. You even got those mini marshmallows from the store yesterday.
And then go back to it.
Yo, Gigi, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the bar of the next, my friend.
I was just thinking that maybe, in order
And
to
in case
fully
my
commit to each
invitation
other,
calling you
healthy
friend
for our
is
ultimate
too much.
emotional
We
connection
don't
if
have to be
spent some
friends.
time
That's
seeing
okay.
others.
Gigi's like, cheers, this game is great. Oh, thank goodness. No, we're fast friends. This is easy. This is easy. Welcome to the bar with an X. If I can get you with something to drink, alcoholic and otherwise, let me know.
Don't you agree?
I do, Mac. What were we talking about?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner.
Is the implication here that my computer is my partner? Because my partner is literally standing right there, and if I admit to that, there are complications.
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Don't let my partner hear you say that. Like my wedded partner. Okay, if you think that's what's best for us, I trust you, dear almighty conglomeration of all things technological.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan.
I really hope you're right!
We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together.
Mm-hmm.
I think that
Wait, did you just say interfacing with other individuals, like, until we reconvene? Like, is that, like,
compatibility.
it's open until then? Like...
And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
Chat, she left me with one thing, and that was this container of glitter. It's a threat. I know it's a threat. I know it is.
Do we have a concordance?
Yeah, I think we have a concordance. I think we have a very, very, like, maybe? I don't know. I think so.
I so appreciate your willingness to embark on this journey.
Hash brown, like, yes, after updating, Mac wants to see other people. That's okay with me. I mean, if you are a computer, don't you want to be, like, connected to the internet? Like, really connected to the internet the whole time, you know? Tessa, like, and this is why I don't like Mac. They string you along this whole time, then just be like, I'm gonna go see other people first. Like, just leaves. Bad taste, bad taste.
Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Cobart, welcome in. Oh my goodness gracious, I just bumped into the desk. Wow. Oh fuck, it's Bobby Pin! Bobby's standing right here! Hashbrown says, with the options you've picked, you'll get a love ending in your next combo. I get to love my computer? Wow. Should we talk to Body? I mean, I haven't been in the crawl space for a hot second, so... No. No. I know exactly who I want to talk to. And her name is... Winwisit. Because Winwisit is an energy-efficient heat pump hot water heater which has an integrated heat pump system on the top and features a duplex stainless steel tank body engineered which is encased with high-grade 63mm insulation offering excellent heat retention and energy efficiency of up to 300% efficiency. Designed with energy efficiency in mind, the Winwisit heat pump water heater is available in 172 liters and 210 liter models and is the perfect solution for new builds and apartments with its A+ ERP rating. If encountering any issues with your Winwisit, please contact a member of our team through the number provided below to arrange for a technician appointment to be scheduled. Please feel free to call us at Warning, water temperatures in the system can cause severe burns instantly. We're talking to Winifred. All tanks can fail with time.
Normally you try to
all tanks can fail within time, chat.
After all.
Hello there, Winifred. I just have to say, chat. I just have to say, and this might be a little bit forward of me, but when I first saw Winifred's design, my immediate thought was that one Pokemon who is both water and fire type. I think its name is Volcanion. Also, do you hear that music? Oh my god, dude. Do 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 do. Y'all saw my Spotify Wrapped, right? This is my music kind of music. Era's saying, when's the next rehydration time? You mean like water? Bro, you can just type !hydrate and I'll take water. Fuck, I'll do it right now. Gosh. Covart, like, I liked her better when she was a metal tube. Hey, bro, you're always entitled to your opinion, no? Hey, there's water!
But as you look at the beauty standing
There's
where
water.
your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves.
In all honesty, I've been curious to talk to Winifred. Like, I for a while got her musical theme mixed up with Betty's until I realized that they were two separate songs. Like, admittedly, Chad, I learned about a lot of these characters via the soundtrack, not via their visual appearances. So, Winifred and Betty give me very similar vibes because of their music. Oh, hi there. Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down.
Living?
She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
I mean, admittedly, you are kind of locked behind... Like, think of the dynamic we have here, right, chat? Like, you walk into the room to get to the trapdoor. Trapdoor is a fucking thirst trap. We love trapdoorian. You go downstairs to get the key to go upstairs. Winifred exists in this liminal space. Completely unnoticed. Hell, I didn't notice Winifred as I walked by, and I know her. Musically, at the very least. I understand that she is aware. She is here, right?
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out.
Never mind, like, it's such an interesting design. Isn't she cool? Or I guess hot?
Southern made,
steamy? Right? That's kind of the idea. I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. I didn't even realize that a hot water heater, which I guess runs on gas, has a pilot light.
I take pride in keeping it going on.
That's so hot!
Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
It's Winifred. I know your name is Winifred.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
So nice to make your acquaintance.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Slendy, welcome in. Entry like, gods, you love your boyfriend so much. I am very happy to know that you and Renso are getting well together. Beautiful. Hashran out there saying that Winnie is one of your favorite storylines and her voice is so calming. I would agree with that. My musical preferences tend to be a little bit more calm, a little bit less a little bit less vocal. Lo-fi is my thing. I don't know if this music could be considered lo-fi, but it is very calming, and Winifred's voice is absolutely vibing with that vibe I get from the voice. And like that seems intentional, right? Like, if Winifred is your hot water heater, her whole goal is hot, warm water. And the reason why we have hot, warm water is comfort, right? Like, and I guess, like, tea. But you can make tea on a stovetop. Like, warm running water, lukewarm water, warm water on your hands as you're washing your hands is a luxury. It can be cold. In the shower, too, like, hot water is a luxury. Not everybody has running hot water. It's all about comfort, dude. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure.
Slendy asking what platforms you're streaming on. YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch. We got two outputs on YouTube. We have a horizontal layout and a vertical layout, depending on what you find most comfortable. Slendy, it looks like you're on vertical right now, so horizontal is an option for you. Anakin saying he loves some soothing instrumental covers of songs. Absolutely. Never mind saying her voice alone makes you feel safe. And hey, Magician saying, you like jungle, question mark? It makes some of the tastiest music in your opinion. I can't say I'm familiar with jungle.
I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
You got it. What is it that you do? I suppose you heat the water, right?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Something about the way that she just articulated. Did you just ask what your water heater does? What she does? You heat the water. Oh, beautiful. I guess I did. I guess I did. Gosh. Slendy out there saying that I keep appearing when I'm doom scrolling shorts. 5:30 a.m. in the UK. Hey, well met out to you out there in the UK. I'm based over here in the States, across the pond. Well met, Slendy. Kieran Nui popping back in from another fellow country out there. Kieran, if I recall, you're tuning in from Brazil, I want to say, right? The land of cachaça.
It's okay, sweetness.
Well met, Kieran. I hope you're doing well out there.
But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
That's it. Because the hot water heater needs some hot water to wash your clothes.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
And River is the water. I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay?
Happily.
See you around.
Peace, Winifred. She's cool. I like Winifred. Chat, how are we doing on orders so far? Let me turn the music off for a hot second and take a look at what we got in stock currently. Right now, I've got 13 orders in chat. One of them we've done already. So far, what I'm sipping on right now is a WTF from our pal Ryan, which was a shocking combination of sipping rum, Angry Orchard, and orange liqueur. I added a bit more rum to it. Not that bad. Pretty good. Honestly, I got a little bit better with a slight blend of rums there, and I'm still sipping on that right now. I got orders in chat from Entropy, CJ, Zesty, Hacker, Kit Kat, Breaker, Sapphire, Bento, Cypress, Cassandra, Anakin, Tinker, and Nevermind. Cassandra, if you are still out there, that Ramos Gin Fizz of yours takes priority because you have not made an order on the stream before. And currently, there are a lot of ingredients. Example measurements based on the common gin, simple syrup, lemon juice, otherwise. And you want to add gin every clear on top of it. Dry shake, 30 seconds or otherwise. Cassandra, if you're still out there, let me know. There's a lot of instructions to this Ramos Gin Fizz. It looks like it's a Ramos with absinthe. We can do that. We can do that. Let me see out there. I see Kieran out there saying you got some really busy days, lots and lots of events, but you're doing awesome. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Hey, the fact that you popped in just to say heyo at the very least is something I'm greatly appreciative for. Kit Kat is out there. Tinker is out there. Zesty saying that you hope your drink is finger licking good. Let's see. Of all the folks that I got out there so far, it looks like the oldest, as in the person who has received a fulfillment in the longest amount of time, is Breaker, Nevermind, and Kit Kats. Oh, actually, Entropy is 5 weeks. Zesty, it's been 5 weeks since your last fulfillment, dude. The last one that we got to do from Zesty's was, dude, was Doki Doki Literature Club 5 weeks ago? It was a whole month ago, dude. Wow, that time flies. Same thing with the Entropy's Omega's ovulation. It's been 5 weeks. Wow. Wow, that's really surprising to me actually, but it does not lie to me. Tinker's like, when was the Sugar Rush? The Sugar Rush was a month ago, 4 weeks ago. Last one was November 4th. It's been a hot minute. Never mind, your last one was September. Oh, September actually. 2 months. Yeah. 2 months is a bit higher. So Neverminds is technically older than that. But what do you got for Neverminds is inspired by Like a Dragon, which is a Sega game. Last one we got to do from Nevermind was the Vermouth, Baijiu, and Tonic. That was during Outer Wilds, wasn't it? I think that was during Outer Wilds. We haven't touched that. Dude, we haven't played that in, since September, right? No, that was Borderlands. VB&T was Borderlands. I remember that. I remember that. Let's see. So, Nevermind's drink has got Suntory, Blackstrap, Ango, and there's a couple. Oh, there's a bit of layering with it. This was the fun one, right? This was the fun one. Let's see. One layer is molasses whiskey and optional charcoal. Black layer. Then on top, lime, honey, sake, and the blue curacao on top. Gonna need your expertise on the one from... Nevermind. That's gonna be... So essentially, it's a 2-layer drink. One layer is spirit and syrup. That's the bottom layer. The next layer is... We've got syrup in there. Lime, otherwise... I'm trying to think. So, Nevermind, what you're trying to accomplish here specifically on that layering... If you want, we can give it a try the way that you have it pressed out here so far and try to make sure that we get that layering. I don't have enough context to know for sure that... Actually, the whiskey molasses layer... I don't know whether or not that is going to be able to make a good bottom layer because typically your high-proof spirits are going to want to stay on top, right? So that is, in the best-case scenario, going to become a little bit muddied up. So I don't mind if you want to continue workshopping this a little bit further. Lime juice, honey, sake, curacao, this, like, in ratio is not difficult to test really quickly, just to make sure it's going to layer correctly. But if you want to try it live, we can totally try it live. But I'm totally happy to put a little bit more effort into an inspired, like a video game inspired drink. So if you want, you're more than welcome to pop into my DMs. I know we're currently doing the, we got the Abigail cocktail, and I haven't really made progress on the Kahakatu just with planning out the charity event. But I'm happy to kind of put this to test first, just to make sure that it's going to layer properly. If you're down for it. I know you said you need my expertise on this one. I can't tell just by looking at this that this is going to layer the way that you intend it to, and I don't want to botch it up. We could botch it up on the first time. Like, it's totally your choice to do so, but I give the option to you. Anyways, I'm seeing Komachi out there saying, "Hello, what's up? Welcome in, Komachi. Welcome to the cocktail bar." What do I see out there? What did I miss? Anakin's saying, you did your first order 2 weeks ago. That's fair. Anakin's a relatively new one around here. Let's see. Millie, reminder, no politics in my chat room. Komachi saying greetings from Austria. Greetings out to you out there. We're good old Prost in your direction. Cheers from Philadelphia. What else do we got? Nevermind saying we can experiment with it right now if you'd like. Good way to find out if the flavors work too. No, you know what? That's a good point. We don't necessarily have to do the full recipe here, but we could see whether or not it's going to layer. We could do that. And what I would do, so like I would basically walk you through it, and just to make sure you know what you're getting yourself into, Nevermind, what I would do with a more experimental recipe is I would do both of these layers separately. I'd try to take enough of both layers and make sure I know how one is going to over top of the other. And then we can scale it up if we want to. Let's see. Millie Rockin' Chat says, it's not politics, ? Are you slow? Someone died? You're in here harassing me, so I'm going to put you in timeout. Feel free to try again next week, my guy. Feel free to try again next time. Quote, are you slow? No, don't call me that. I understand that Joe Rogan is a political commentator podcaster, so RIP if he is actually dead. If you're spreading misinformation, I want no part in it, dude. Keep it on topic. Come back again next time. In any case, let's see. Yeah, never mind. If you're cool with it, we can try to do this in 2 layers. We can do this as a little bit more like experimental and see whether or not it's going to layer. Because I think we can wind up figuring out what those, whether those ratios and whatnot will work, you know? Let me try that one. All right, so we're gonna do Nevermind's, and it's gonna be a little bit more experimental. So essentially, Nevermind's drink is a 2-layer drink. 1 layer has whiskey, molasses, bitters, and charcoal, which is a reminder for folks out there who are on medications. Activated charcoal can interfere with medications on occasion. Depends on what medication you're on. The 2nd layer has lime, honey, sake, and blue curacao. I have a strange feeling that let's call it the whiskey layer, is going to want to stay up on top, but I don't exactly know what color it's going to be. Probably going to be black, right? But I've never played around with activated charcoal as a layer. So this would be something to experiment with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this into my recipe card here. There's a lot of things here. Nobody can see what the ingredients are here because I did not lint this. What I'm going to do is more or less keep this. Actually, I'll go through and I'll simplify this, actually. I'm going to go through and simplify this and see. First, we're going to play around with layers. So this is potentially... Magician's saying it's supposed to be black and blue layered drink. Black and blue-ish. The honey syrup is yellow, so I think that blue curacao is going to come across as a little bit more green. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. So we'll do a drink by Nevermind. Our WIP. Layer 1 is going to be this one thing here. Layer 1 is going to be 1 part whiskey, 1 part whiskey Suntory, 2 parts whiskey. Sorry, 2 parts whiskey to 1 part blackstrap molasses. Basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm just dumbing down the recipe to the simplest amount of ingredients, because if I were trying to make this recipe myself and bring it to life, this is how I would build it up to make sure that it is going to layer the way that I want to. So I think this will be a fun one. Angostura bitters, a single dash, so 1 dash Ango, and then optional charcoal for color. So we'll do a little charcoal. Then we'll pop to this one. Layer 2. I'm going to pop this on here just to give you guys an update of what I'm doing here. This is 2 parts lime to 1 part honey syrup. I'd have to make the honey syrup because I don't think I have any left over from one of my other recipes. Let's do 1 part sake. Probably depends on the sake that we're using. But we got blue curacao here, which is in general a heavy syrup liqueur. 1 part blue curacao for color to reflect a piece of the inspiration. And then we're supposed to layer. We're basically supposed to layer 2 of these. Okay. I have basically, quote, dumbed it down as best as I can. And we're gonna give this a try. I know it doesn't. Oh, actually, hold up. If I do this, it should. My renderer is not very smart. There we go. My renderer is not very smart. So actually, let's take it back to the bar and see what we can do with this. I'm curious. My biggest question here that I'm trying to answer is, if we have a Manhattan layer, which is spirit, sweetener, and Ango with optional colors, will that layer above or below a sour layer, which is made with acid, lime, sweetener, honey, a base spirit, and a liqueur? So sidecar layer. Does a Manhattan layer layer above or below a sidecar layer? I don't know. So let's give it a try, right? So I need to grab our ingredients of choice. I've got my Angostura bitters down here. Let me grab one of those. Lime I got in the fridge. I got honey over in the closet. Go over here. Let me grab blackstrap, Suntory, the charcoal, the honey, and I got sake and blue curacao down here, actually. So let me grab the curacao, bring you over here. This is a little bit low. That's okay. The sake I got over here. Put this over there. Let's go. Let me grab honey, Suntory, and blackstrap, and I'll be back in a hot second. I'm going to turn the music on for a brief second. I'll be back. Honey, Suntory, and blackstrap. honey, extra, and Centauri. Thank goodness I have these nice shells now. Nice and quick. Nice and quick for these guys. All right, so we need a little bit of honey syrup, so we're gonna try to make some honey syrup real quick. Very easy recipe to do. We combine equal weights, water and honey by weights. Unless otherwise specified. If you guys ever make a cocktail recipe and you're like, hey, I need you to be specific with what ratio your syrup is going to be, I will always assume a 1-to-1 ratio, a 1-to-1 ratio of molasses to water, a 1-to-1 ratio of honey to water. It really depends on what we're working with. You can be as specific as you want to with your syrups, because sometimes the specificity of your syrup really matters in the drink that you're trying to make. But I'm just going to take equal weights honey and water together. This is 38 grams. I'm going to add about 38 grams of water to this. Give me about 38 milliliters. Here we go. Let's pop out that on that. Let's see. Magician out there saying, I think the blue layer will look great even it looks a little bit lean to the green. That's fair, that's fair. This is why we test, right? Oh, that was a lot much, actually. A lot much. That was a lot more water than I anticipated. 43. Oh, that's perfect, actually. 43, just about. Just about. I'll keep a little extra water over here just in case we need it. Let's see. I have some of these right over here. All right, cool. Let me see. What did I miss out there? Never mind saying, as long as both of the layers separate, it would be pretty neat regardless of which one is on top or below. So essentially what I'm going to do here is I'm going to build both layers separately, and I'm going to try to layer them over top of each other. Mostly in a shot glass. This is more or less for demonstration purposes, but I'm curious. Annihilator, welcome in. What's going on at the bar the next today? Currently working on a little experimental inspired recipe. One inspired by Like a Dragon, that one Sega game that came out. Yakuza, right? Never mind saying that's good. Don't want to make it too sweet since we're adding the molasses. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I also found too that, like, depending on what molasses that you use depends on what kind of like flavor profile you're going to get. So regular molasses has a slightly different profile than blackstrap molasses. Blackstrap molasses is going to be a little bit more tannic. It's going to be a little bit more metallic. It's got more of those, quote, impurities of the refinement process that have been cooked down in such a way that you can change things up, you know? Cobert out there saying alcohol, you say, with the frog and the other ones? I don't know if I understand, but it seems like it's in celebration, so that's what we do here. I got my whiskey. Okay, so we're going to try to build this in layers. Layer number 1 is whiskey, blackstrap molasses, Angostura, and a bit of activated charcoal. I actually forgot about the charcoal, so I will go grab that in a second. Cobert out there saying put mayonnaise in it, only if you make an order yourself. I take orders around here. If you specify mayonnaise, I have mayonnaise. You got it, please. Got my activated charcoal, should be in the box over here. Got you. Oh, actually, and I have an ad break happening, so I can't do anything now anyways, so we're gonna have to wait for a hot second. Alrighty then. That's fine. No, in all seriousness, Cobart, check my stock. If I've got mayonnaise in stock, which I'm pretty sure that I do, we can make a cocktail with mayonnaise. Think of it this way. There are cocktails out there that use egg and oil together. And that is all mayonnaise is. It's egg and oil emulsified together. That's pretty much it. Can you put that in a cocktail? Does a cocktail? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. But you get to tell me the recipe. You can play mixologist. Over there. Okie dokie. In all seriousness, though, I haven't had a chance to really appreciate this Solera 23-year-old Ron Zacapa that Anna brought back for me from Guatemala. I've been saving this. I actually didn't have this on the stock for a while, chat, because I was, quote, afraid that we would not use it well. But I got a chance to try it, and I'm really enthused by it. And there's a little bit of that in this WTF drink over here that Ryan ordered a little bit earlier. Never mind saying the whiskey layer is meant to reflect his rough and ready demeanor, hence the whiskey, bitters, and blackstrap. There we go. Yeah, I mean, essentially what you're doing here is, so a sidecar is a brandy sour with liqueur, essentially. You have a sidecar layer, you have your acid, your syrup, your base, your sake in this case, and then your liqueur, your blue curacao, and you have an old-fashioned layer. You have your base spirit, your sweetener, your bitters, and a colorant, right? So the question here is, does a Manhattan layer over top of a sidecar, or does a sidecar layer over top of Manhattan? I would think that density-wise, the Manhattan being more spirit forward is going to layer on top. It wants to stay on top, but your recipe flips the two around. So what I was worried about is that we would make these two layers, we would mix it exactly the way that you specified, and they would muddy up. It's also very possible too, just because of the way that these wind up working out, plus or minus dilution, that they're more or less even densities, and it doesn't matter what order you put them in. But that's kind of the game that you play with a layered cocktail. Like, in my case, some of the cocktails that I've designed before, the make or break difference between a layer and not layer is fat content. A layering in one of the drinks that I tried to develop does not work with milk. It works with coconut milk, and it works with heavy cream, but it does not work with whole milk. And during one of my original cocktail classes, I actually instructed the cocktail class to, if you want to use milk, you're welcome to use milk. It should layer okay, and it did not. It did not layer. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was more or less saying that essentially we have a Manhattan cocktail being layered on top of or below a sidecar style cocktail, and sometimes density really, really matters in some of these presentations here. Now, if I can help with that, I'm more or less happy to take runtime of the show to help elucidate the details there. So we have 2 layers to this cocktail. One layer is more like an old-fashioned. We have 2 parts whiskey, 1 part blackstrap molasses, 1 dash of Angostura bitters, and a pinch of activated charcoal. The second layer is 2 parts lime juice, 1 part honey syrup, which itself is equal parts water and honey by weights, 1 part sake, and 1 part blue curacao. I want to see whether or not those 2 layers order in the order 1 to 2 or 2 to 1. So we're giving it a try, you know? Nevermind out there saying that the sour mix is meant to be his conflicting opinion, whether the Shinsengumi, as a military police type unit, he doesn't agree with its policies, but has to take part to get his revenge. That's the other thing too. I am more than happy to put in the effort behind an inspired drink, and admittedly, that's what I try to do on this show, and I've taken my own efforts to a back burner, so happy to open up the floor for other people. So, let's build layer 1 first, with more or less 2 parts of whiskey, 1 part of molasses, a dash of mango, charcoal, and otherwise. What I'll usually do when I'm trying to mix drinks on my own is I will dial down the total volumes because I don't necessarily want to use all of my spirits before I know exactly what I'm doing with them. So I'll walk you through how I do that. The whiskey is going to start with whatever my more or less smallest unit of measurement is, in which case I tend to use tablespoons. Teaspoons or tablespoons. So what I'll do is, I'll use a tablespoon for my whiskey. I'm sorry, a teaspoon for my whiskey. Actually, I might do a little bit more because we don't know exactly what things are going to be. Never mind saying too, the sour mix would be shaken, right? Yes, during my workshopping step, typically I won't shake the shaken layers unless I feel a need to do so. When it comes to layering, there is going to be a slight difference in density when you shake air into it or otherwise, but we can accomplish that same aeration without the dilution by using one of these milk frothers too. That will add the air without the water. Because if we add proper dilution to our stirred layer and proper dilution to our shaken layer, it doesn't matter how much water we add because the water is going to wind up evening out anyways. The air is going to be the difference. So we'll get to that when we get to the shaken layer, when we get to the quote shaken layer. Instead of shaking, I'm going to agitate it. Agitate it a lot. So actually, let me scale this up a little bit more. I'm not going to do this full workshopping style. I'm going to use actual measurements here. So I'll go with one of my you have a 1/4 ounce measurement on you? You have a 1/4 ounce measurement? You have a 1/4 ounce measurement on you. All right, so layer number 1. Layer number 1 is our old-fashioned layer. Let's do 2 parts whiskey. I'm gonna go for my base. I'm gonna go with an ounce here. So 1 ounce of whiskey. 1 ounce whiskey. 1 part of blackstrap molasses. It's gonna be about 1/2 ounce in this case. A lot of this is going to stay in my measuring jigger, only because blackstrap molasses is very, very sticky. Kind of doesn't want to come apart either. Oh, there we go. Half an ounce of blackstrap molasses. There we go. I'm gonna grab a stirrer for this one. Try to coax more of that out of there. Pop that in there. Try to get as much of it as I can. Got some experimental mixology happening here today. And what I'll do too is I will take some of my mixture and I will try to get all of that molasses dissolved by pouring it into my measuring jigger and moving it around a little bit. I want to try to incorporate all of it. I want to really try to dissolve all of it, you know? Never mind saying Wi-Fi here is going a little bit Kenny Wampus, so pardon if your replies are a tad slow. No problem, dude. I think I pretty much have all the instructions I need here, so you should be good. You should be good. Don't worry too much about it. Did I get all my molasses? I need a little bit more. A little bit more. If I were making this recipe on my own, what I would likely do is instead of using blackstrap molasses specifically, I would turn it into a syrup first. Or instead of specifying by volume, I would specify by weight, only because it is easier to measure a weight than it is a volume of a very viscous liquid. All right, that is most of it. That is most of it. This will also need to be kind of combined together a little bit because the blackstrap is very, very viscous. I got my whiskey in there though, so we should be okay. Okie dokie. Next we'll add about a dash of Angostura bitters. We're adding only a dash to begin with, so I don't think the ratios matter too much here. We'll add one of those. One of those. And we need a touch of charcoal. Just a touch of activated charcoal. This is already pretty dark on its own. That already has a very dark color to it. Let's see. Never mind saying thank you for the free mixology lessons. What I do. It's what I do. I am also available for commission, chat. If anybody ever wants this stuff, I can also make time for it. But yeah, this is already pretty dark on its own. Never mind, you tell me. Does this need to be darker? I'm gonna stir this for a little bit. We don't necessarily need the charcoal here, I don't think. But then again, I don't know exactly how the quote shaken layer is going to work out here. What happens with, when you think about it, what happens with activated charcoal is you're adding particulates. And activated charcoal doesn't, it's just a suspension. It's not really gonna combine super well, right? To Tesla's point, isn't activated charcoal hydrophobic? It's like mildly hydrophobic. Like, it will inevitably dissolve in water, but it doesn't need, like, it kind of depends. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Never mind saying not sure since you want it to be quite gray, but charcoal doesn't really mix. Gray is a hard color to accomplish in a cocktail, right? Because gray needs, like in terms of solid ingredients, gray needs white. You can create gray by adding charcoal to milk because milk is an opaque white. If you add black to clear, you just get black. Then there's not really much varying degrees of black either when it comes to like liquid ingredients, right? You need something white to back that. So if you wanted this to be gray, you would need to add heavy cream to it. And if you added heavy cream to this, it's gonna turn brown first. Then as you add the charcoal, it's gonna turn gray. You could use milk on this. You could use oat milk. You could use something else that is opaque white, like a white chocolate liqueur, for example. I'm trying to think. A Bailey's is an off-white. You might be able to add off-white to this, but you would need to add a lot because that molasses is already bringing a lot of color. A lot of color. I think that I'm gonna skip the activated charcoal for now. For now. If we feel like we need more color after we determine the layering, we can get to it after that. There we go. Omit the charcoal on this one. No problem, no problem. LCI, welcome in. Welcome back. Okie dokie. So layer number 1 is completed. That's whiskey, molasses, and Angostura. Now let's build layer number 2. And another glass that I have over here, which I actually have my honey syrup in. So let me determine how much I have in my honey syrup. I'm gonna put that into my one other bakers over here. We're doing a little bit sciencey style today, chat. A little bit sciencey today. I don't exactly know how much honey syrup I have, but I need a single part of that, and I have about 10 milliliters, so I'm gonna liken that to about half an ounce. Just about. A little bit. The ratios are gonna be a little bit off, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. So, for our DAC, or for our sidecar layer, our quote shaken layer, let's take half an ounce, right? Yeah. An ounce of lime juice, right? Because that's what I did for the whiskey, I think. Ounce of lime juice, a little bit more. Half an ounce of honey syrup. Just about. It's going to be a little bit shy of that. But that is okay. Half an ounce of honey syrup. We'll do half an ounce of sake. I have this, this is the Daiginjo. This is a Junmai sake. So relatively low quality. It was cheap, about a while ago. Tessa out there saying, would your refractometer help with figuring out densities? Just wondering. It will tell me relative sugar level, so it could possibly help, right? So sugar is going to contribute relatively heavy to density. A molasses is going to be a fuck ton heavier than a whiskey. A whiskey basically has no sugar. Molasses has a lot of sugar to it. It will give me only just an idea, though, because there's other things in here. Mainly, well, I think the main things that contribute are going to be your sugar content, your alcohol content, your water content, there's a lot of things that contribute to density. Could be your carbonation level, could be your water level, could be your sugar level, could be your actual ethyl alcohol level. There's a lot of things that correspond to density, and sugar is only one of those, and that refractometer in and of itself is only an estimation because that thing measures with reference to a sucrose water solution. So no matter what I put into that, unless it's actually just a syrup, actually just sugar and water by weight, sucrose sugar by weight, it's always going to be an estimation. It's not going to be exact. So it's always a measurement. So could it help? With a bunch of other measurements, yeah. That's a solid question there, Tessa, by the way. Very solid question. Let's go half an ounce of sake. Or about 1 part, right? Now we got, let me put some inert gas on top of this. I don't have, I've had this sake for a while, so this is kind of just going through the motions. It's not really going to do much. I know what you need to do the curacao. We'll do half an ounce of blue curacao. I think the implication, what color do we want this to be? Never mind. Do we want this to be blue or green? Because I think it's going to be green. Let's actually bring the cocktail angle over and we'll see for ourselves. I think it's gonna be green. Also, is that the last of my curacao? Oh, great. I can crack up a new bottle. Ooh, actually, that's pretty blue. Would blue dye make it more blue since the outfit is quite blue? That's actually quite blue to me. I thought that was gonna be a little bit more green, but that's pretty blue. That is a very pretty blue. Let's mix it up a little bit, shall we? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Okie dokie. So we have effectively 2 layers. We have 2 layers. The question is, chat, which layer? Oh, actually, hold up. I almost forgot the aeration. So what we'll do is, and I'll bring this back to here for a hot second. In the fully executed cocktail, we will shake one of these layers, specifically this layer. We've got lime juice in there. Lime juice just tends to be better tasting when we shake it. That's why we shake cocktails with lime juice in it. We shake cocktails with juices in it. Instead of shaking it with ice. Because when you shake your ice with ice, you add water, you dilute, you add aeration, you pump bubbles into it essentially, and you chill, you bring down temperature. Temperature is not gonna play too big a role in our layering so long as things are the same temperature. I don't need to chill down, hi there. I don't need to chill down both of these layers to get an idea of how they are going to layer in most scenarios. When it comes to dilution too, the dilution I add to one is likely going to be the same level of dilution that I add to the other, so I don't need to add that dilution ahead of time when I'm trying to determine layering. Granted, there will be more water in this layer than this layer, that might play a big role in terms of how it layers over top of each other, but I think that the air is going to contribute more significantly to the layering process than the water, only because water is obviously a lot denser than air, and hypothetically speaking, if this is on the bottom like I think it is, like I think it's going to be, adding extra water to this is only just going to make it heavier. The air is going to make it a bit lighter relative to the side that doesn't have the air in it. So that's what I'm trying to keep track of. And if that didn't make sense to you, no worries. I'm gonna pump some air into this and we'll see what happens. So let's emulate shaking by adding some aeration with a milk frother. I lost a little bit of my liquid. That's fine. That is fine, because this is not on amounts. I am not worried about the total amounts. That actually smells really good, by the way. That smells really good. It smells really good. That actually kind of smells like a bar. Oh, it's citrusy. Yeah, because we got the lime juice in there. All right, so now it's a matter of determining which layer is going to sink to the bottom. The dark layer or the blue layer? I don't know. My guess is blue layer on bottom. Well, actually, the way that Nevermind has said it, dark layer goes on the bottom, blue layer goes on top. So let's test that one first. I'm gonna grab a couple of shot glasses. Put this to the test. Put this to the test. So here's two examples, right? First will be dark layer. And on the one side, we'll get not so dark layer. This is all just testing, right? Never mind, like this is where the rubber meets the road. Let's see, let's see. I have one of my bar spoons is specifically designed to help with layering like this. Hopefully it helps us out a little bit. And actually I have quite a bit of volume here, so I'll fill it up a little bit more. I have plenty more volume to work with. There we go. Stroopy saying the black layer kind of reminds you of iodine with that shade. No, I dig that. Yeah, like a darkish color. I dig that. Okie doke. Let's try to layer blue over top of black and see how that fares. Check that out. Check that out. Hello there. There we go. Now, just for articulation's purposes, right? Let's try what happens. Let's see what happens when we try to do it the other way around. What is going to happen? Now, I would say this is a much cleaner layer than this. So the whole reason that I wanted to test this first was because I was unsure whether or not this layering was going to work as intended. And it looks like it totally will. It looks like it totally will. Check that out, dude. That's not bad. Okie dokie. Not bad at all. That was a fun little experiment. Never mind. It looks like it is going to layer the way that you intend it to. You want to scale this up and give it a try? Never mind, like imagine all this work, the drink tastes like butt. I mean, there's something to be said about the way that layered drinks taste in general, whether they should be mixed together, whether they're balanced or otherwise. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Tessa, like, how does it taste? I don't know. I'm going to leave it up to Nevermind. If we want to scale this up tonight, we can. We love that? Great. We're going to give that a try. I'll put my experiments off to the side. Let's scale this up and put it to the test. Magician out there asking, would adding charcoal to the lower layer make it more or less dense? Wondering if it would affect layering. My thoughts is, and this is just me just thinking off the top of my head, right? If the activated charcoal mixes into the volume, that means that it gets more dense. It's fitting within the volume that is already there without significantly changing the volume otherwise. I don't know, though. I don't know. Never mind saying which glass, though, is bartender's choice. Let me think. If I did do the charcoal, if I did try the charcoal, if anything, like, my thoughts, too, is that the charcoal, because it is mildly soluble in water, will actually leach from the bottom layer into the top layer. Like, a piece of me thinks that if we added charcoal down here, that this gradient would not be as sharp. It would be a bit more blurry, right? Maybe a little bit green in a way, depending on the way that the charcoal blends. But I don't know. I don't know. That's a very good question. That is a very good question there, Magician. Anyways, so let me go back here and revamp this recipe so that it has the ratios that we're looking for, right? This is... Let me put the final version of the recipe here. This is called Another Life, inspired by, Like a Dragon. Ishin, that's the character. We have layer 1 is Japanese whiskey. This is Suntory. We started with our base layering as being an ounce of that. 1 ounce, about 30 milliliters of Japanese whiskey. 1 part blackstrap molasses. We got half an ounce blackstrap molasses. Got Grandma's brand. Grandma's. Magician saying too, plenty black already as it is. At least it looks so on camera. Yeah. And the camera angle here is a little bit different than the close-up angle. I'm working on changing that up a little bit. Tessa saying, this reminds me of that one episode from Apothecary Diaries with the reed straws. That was in season 1, right? Was that in season 1? That feels like it was a season 1 thing. Oh, no, yeah, maybe it was. Anna and I recently completed watching Apothecary Diaries season 2. It was fun. I like that one. Nevermind out there saying, let me put a quick summary here for the edit. Go for it, dude. Go for it. And we got, it was a single dash Ango, right? 1 dash of Angostura bitters. Angostura bitters. We're going to omit the charcoal in this one. Layer 2, which was, layer 1 was, oh, bottom, right? The Ryoma Sakamoto layer. Ryoma Sakamoto. Layer 2 corresponds to Hajime Saito. We got, our base was an ounce of lime, right? Ounce, dude, these ratios made this super easy for me to play around with. Nevermind, I really appreciate that. Lime juice. We got half an ounce of honey syrup. 1 part of sake is going to be 1.5 ounces of that. And then the curacao. Sake, I'm using Soto. And then blue curacao, we got bowls. I've got more blue curacao, by the way. There we go. This is, method is mix layer 1, shake layer 2, layer 1 over 2. Other than that, no garnish. Okie doke. Display that on stream. Hopefully, did that button work? There we go. Hopefully that looks better on your guys' side. I think the text is a little bit small, but we should have 1 ounce of Japanese whiskey, half an ounce of blackstrap molasses, 1 dash of Angostura bitters on layer 1. That's the one that goes on the bottom. Layer 2 is a shaken layer that is 1 ounce of lime juice, half an ounce of honey syrup, half an ounce of sake, half an ounce of blue curacao. And I think we should be good there, right? There we go. There we go. Nevermind saying the whiskey layer represents Ryoma Sakamoto and his rough and ready demeanor finding his father's killer. And then we got some info on the second layer, I'm sure, coming along real quick. Okie doke. Okie dokie. I do need to make some more honey syrup. That is the only prep work that I have to do for this, which means I'm going to go back to my scale and make some more honey syrup. The sour layer... Oh, I got honey on my fingers. Hello there. Oh, they're the same person, by the way. There we go. The sour layer represents Hajime Saito, his conflicting feelings with being in the Shinsengumi. Something about the dichotomy of man feels very well represented by these characters. I dig it, dude. I dig it. I've wanted to play Like a Dragon too, but I'm not as familiar with the series, so haven't gotten around to it. Let's make some honey syrup real quick by taking equal parts honey and water by weight, just as we did before. It's so easy to do that I am honestly more than happy to do it twice. More than happy to do it twice. It's very, very easy. Same thing if we wanted to do a blackstrap molasses style syrup. We just mix equal parts water and honey together. That's about 40. Let's tear that. Bring this to about 40. A little bit less than that. About 40. 48. A little bit less than that. 44. A little bit less than that. That's about 40. Great. Excellent. Turn off you. Thank you. Never mind. Like, they're the same person, by the way. I appreciate you articulating that, by the way, because I honestly had no idea. I honestly did not know. All right, you where's my water? Over here and wash off one of my stirrers. Honey syrup real quick. That should be about, what was it, half an ounce of that? Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, unless you put it on my scale, in which case I have to clean you off because this is a very temperamental piece of equipment and it is already failing me. Okie doke. Well, I appreciate everybody's patience, by the way. Honestly, this is the type of mixology workshopping that I wind up not doing on camera because, admittedly, it can be kind of boring at times, but there's some fun discoveries that we make along the way. This is the stuff that I have fun with, so thanks for hanging out with me. All right, we effectively have honey syrup over here. We should be good to go. All right. Never mind out there saying the Yakuza or Like a Dragon series is very good. Open world, but definitely brawler focused. Ishin specifically is a spin-off based in feudal era Japan. And I see Magician out there saying that experiments are always fun. Happy that you feel that way. All right, let's build the full cocktail, right? Build layer number 1 with an ounce of Japanese whiskey. I'm gonna use these in my big containers because I feel like it. Because I really like these beakers, so I'm going to use these beakers. So start with... Was this the way... Actually, is this the exact recipe that I did previously? This is exactly the recipe I did previously. It just so happens that the scaled up version is the exact same. That kind of works out. Stroopy saying, I like this, honestly. It's super interesting to experiment. I'm glad you feel that way, y'all. Kindred company. Always appreciate that. Let me grab a new jigger for this, too, because that one's got blue curacao in it, and it might fuck up some of the colors, so... Actually, this layer, I got plenty, so. Start with an ounce of Japanese whiskey. There we go. I kind of want to show the crowd how this changes colors, so I'm going to set up the cocktail angle in such a way that we can watch it from here. Tinker saying, you know that people watch you do dishes. If people are willing to tune into that to watch dishes, then people are more than willing to watch this experimenting. So validating, Tinker. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I can't believe the internet likes my mixology. Let's see. What else is next? Half an ounce of blackstrap molasses. This is pretty fun to get out of the container, so I'll take my time with it. Ugh. Never mind saying thank you for taking the time to do this, by the way. I apologize if it's a bit tedious. Again, dude, I would have done this with one of my own drinks, and I'm happy to do it for one of your drinks. Half an ounce of blackstrap molasses. By the way, you might see me here just like I do with honey. As I'm pouring the molasses, when I'm done getting the amount I want, I will twirl it a little bit, kind of like I'm using one of those little like honey wand things to specifically slow the rate of it coming out of the container. There's a small little tip I throw in your direction for free. Let's get a close-up of this one. I'll actually swish this back and forth between my measuring jigger and my beaker to get all of the syrup. So I'll give it a
Were
little...
you talking to me?
Oh my god, I wasn't talking to you, Alexa. You startled me. Nope, I was not talking to you whatsoever. Thanks for startling me.
Got it.
Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Quite the jump scare. It is okay. I do not think that is a pretty solid layer difference. I don't think it's gonna affect the density very much. Seriously? Jeez, dude. Jeez, dude. Alright, well. Put you back, shall we? Gee whiz, dude. This is what it's like having a co-host, chat. This is what it's like. Alright, give me this little mix. That's Alexa jump scare startled. Apparently, I was not the only one startled, dude. I was not the only one startled. Alright, what else do we need in here? What else do we need here? I might mix this up a little bit more just to make sure. I do have a little bit more, but now we'll do an ounce of Angostura bitters. Bring this angle over too. Let's see. A little bit of red in there. Give that layer a bit of a mix. Make sure everything is incorporated. I'll do one more exchange between my beaker and my jigger. My measuring equipment. There we go. There's a lot, like, dissolved at the bottom. This is one of the reasons why, if I'm working with a viscous ingredient like honey, or blackstrap molasses, or sweetened condensed milk, I will typically specify it as a syrup, which is just a basic measurement of it with equal parts water by weight. Then, the amounts become easier, or if I'm not doing the amounts like that, like something that's easily measurable, like a ½ an ounce or a single ounce, what I'll do is instead, I will specify by weights if I have a very specific amount of that ingredient that I want to incorporate. Alright, that feels good. That feels good. That's layer number one. That is layer number one. And actually, let me move this over here and otherwise. With, let's see. Our Ryoma layer is done. Let's move on to layer number 2, which represents Hajime Saito. Grab a shaker for this one. Over here. Throw in here an ounce of lime juice. Doing the real thing now. I'll move you over here. This is the low one that I used for this one. Okie doke. What else have we got? ½ an ounce of honey syrup, which I already told you how to make. Equal parts honey and water by weight. Down here, put some of my constituents away. That was ½ an ounce? ½ an ounce, right? Yeah. There we go. It's an empty beaker. That one. Now we need ½ an ounce of sake. I'm using a Junmai. Okie doke. And now we need... Oh, let me put some inert gas on top of this sake. Again, it's... I don't have... There's so much air in this. This is mostly just for ritual. But it should help extend a little bit of extra life out of this sake. Best thing to do, though, just keep it in the refrigerator. What else do I got here? ½ an ounce of blue curacao, which I actually need to open up a new bottle for. How much do I have of the previous bottle? I might be able to coax just a little bit more out of it. Nah, that's pretty much dead. So that's dead. We killed a bottle of blue curacao. Congratulations, yo. We did it! We have finally brought the need to open up another blue container here. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh, I like that one. Tier Nebula, welcome in. Good to see you. We got some experimental mixology happening over here. I'm a fan of it. There we go. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Not too much ice. We don't need too much, you know? Not in this case. All we're trying to do is lightly chill, lightly dilute. Although, admittedly, that first layer is not getting chilled and diluted, so maybe we want to do a little bit more, you know? Never mind saying, kind of poetic that a samurai drink cut down the blue curacao. Poetry indeed. Let's do one more. Yeah, not too much. Not too much. It was a samurai who did it. Tier out there saying that you just woke up. I dig that. Magician saying, are you supposed to mix layered drinks before drinking? Does it depend on the drink? Depends on the drink, right? Some drinks have layers that are individually processed. Like in this case, one of our layers is shaken, one of our layers is built. It really depends on what you're trying to build. If there's intention behind it and there's a reason why we're shaking individual layers, like the dichotomy of the character in this video game, for example, totally warrants for it. It also warrants too, if the ingredients in one layers, like this one, for example, you typically want to shake things with lime juice in it, don't necessarily need to be shaken in the other layer, like the syrup in the whiskey. Old-fashioned style cocktails typically are not shaken. Sidecar style cocktails tend to be shaken. So we're shaking the, quote, sidecar layer, and we're not shaking the other layer, the old-fashioned layer. Granted, you still add dilution by stirring, but we're not adding dilution to the first one, which should keep it more or less denser. I hope that answers your question. To Hacker's point too, there's nothing wrong with mixing methods to make a cocktail. Absolutely. Absolutely. Trying one of my one-handed shakes. Worked kind of well. Yippers. I think of it this way. If you were a cocktail mixologist and your goal is to add intention behind every single layer, every single step, you have total freedom. You could shake a Manhattan if you want to. If there's a reason for it, why the hell not? All right. So, what we'll do is we'll layer the dark layer. We're going to layer number 1 for Ryoma Sakamoto over top of our shaken layer. No, we're gonna layer number 1, Ryoma Sakamoto, below our shaken layer for Hajime Saito. And a layered drink should have a nice blue-black gradient to it. The question is, what glass are we putting this in, right? So we have an ounce, we got half an ounce, we have an ounce and a half on the first layer, ounce and a... Actually, I just got these glasses the other day. Wait a minute. I literally just bought these glasses the other day. Dude. Never mind. How do you feel about this glass? I literally just picked these up at the thrift store the other day, and I've been trying to figure out how to get some use out of these. This could be cool. It's tall, but it's thin, so it should still layer. Let's see. Perfect. That's what we're gonna try to do. Layer this into that glass. We'll see if this works. Let's see. Oh, Magician said I meant more as a drinker of the drink. Does one sip on one layer at a time? Oh, yes! That totally depends. That totally depends. Typically, you drink it the way that you want to. If you want to mix the layers, you can do that. And drinks like a Pousse Cafe, which is the most extreme case, which has a bunch of layers to it, you can sip them incrementally, you can mix it all together. It really does depend. It really does depend. So, our first layer is this guy. Then, we have a second layer over top of it. And I'm going to use my layering spoon to help me out with that. And we'll strain this too. Hopefully that helps out. As best as we possibly can. As best as we possibly can. I'd say that worked out perfectly. Wow, dude. Wow. I am blown away by the layering of this drink, dude. Look at how beautiful that is. Wow. That's so good looking. And dude, the wash line's pretty on point. And it can like, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Check that out. We've made something beautiful, chat. Look at this. Wow. Wow, dude. I would say that the extra effort that we put into this one was worth it. But the question is, how does it taste? This is, never mind, this is beautiful. This is as an aspired drinks mixologist, I am pleased just by looking at this. Cheers! I'll sip it from the top first. I'll sip the blue layer first. Very lime forward. Very lime forward. Not getting a lot of the sake in there. It is like lime adjusted and diluted. Never mind saying you're meant to slowly mix it when you drink as aspects of his two characters bleed through each other. There we go, there we go. Let me see. What I'll do to try to emulate that, because it's going to be a little bit different. Like in this form here, there is a lot of vertical distance between the top of layer number 2 and layer number 1. So slowly mixing, like mixing is going to happen on its own anyways. But if what you want to do there, you'll take a straw. I'll try to taste 2 layers at once by taking a straw and popping it into the midpoint so I can taste the 2 at their intersection. Wow, dude. I got a little bit of that molasses layer in there. And the flavor difference is dramatic, to say the least. On top, you have sour lime. On the bottom, you have bittersweet molasses. What I'm inclined to do is agitate this a bit to blur the lines a bit. And I'll do that up close to the camera so we can watch it happen. Oh, hi there. Let's see. Never mind saying, wondered how it would work if we used yuzu juice instead of lime juice. Dude, that would be interesting. Yuzu I've always wanted to play around with, but I just don't got any yuzu right now. Let me see, let me bother that. Let's mix it a bit, see what happens. Before it's completely mixed, I'll give it a try. I've never tasted tart lime and molasses right next to each other, but it's kind of daiquiri-like in a way. The molasses' bitterness is tempered by the lime. And I think if I manage to combine everything together, completely homogenizing the mixture, I'll get the logical conclusion. Yeah. Yeah. When combined together, the sweetness balances out with the tartness. You get something that is very akin to a conventional sour cocktail, but you get the mild bitterness from the blackstrap molasses, a subtle note of, call it a light smokiness from the Japanese whiskey down beneath. Overall, like, in terms of some drinks that I've had, it's not complex in flavor, but it's very easily drinkable in its combined form, as opposed to being two very opposite sides when layered separately. I would say that my personal opinion is that this tastes more balanced combined together as opposed to as a layered drink, unless you like really sour drinks. Unless you like really bittersweet drinks. But I think that's the intent, right? Never mind, like, it's supposed to be like that separately. The characters of Ryoma and Hajime aren't even complete. They're better if combined. There we go. I like that mentality that the drink itself, although pleasing to admire from a distance, separated, is not a complete drink unless combined together. There's a metaphor in here somewhere that I totally dig it. There's a metaphor in here somewhere that I absolutely vibe with, and I really appreciate you inviting me to be a part of the workshopping process. Never mind. Cheers to you! And, I don't know, man. Like, I'll raise a glass to your inner dragon. Whatever that may be. Cheers. I like that. Tear being like, this is pretty poetic for a character. Tessa saying, too, even as a gradient, it's still pretty. That was cool. Hey, lucky for me, chat. Oh, we still have the gradient. We still have the demo drink, so we can still look at it and admire. Never mind saying, what do you think would help with its flavor for you? I don't like it depends on what you're trying to make this drink to be, right? So if the metaphor of the drink is you as the mixologist are intending to combine this together, but if you want it separately, you can imbibe it the way that you want to. I don't know if this needs improvements. Like, I don't know if it needs changes on top of that. I'm not as familiar with the character of interest here, so I don't have any extra, like, thematic input to have here, but what you have here is something reminiscent of a whiskey sour. And if what your end goal is can be encapsulated by essentially a fancy whiskey sour, a separated whiskey sour that has to be combined after the fact, you've essentially got that there. I appreciate in particular those notes of molasses combining with whiskey, because to me, molassesy style flavors tend to pop up a bunch of in rum drinks, and you don't get those flavors on their own with a whiskey, at least not the whiskeys that I've tried, right? This reminds me more of one of the whiskeys I have from Alaska. It has a little bit of sorghum as a part of the mash bill. It has a sort of almost molassesy, rummy style flavor to it. That's just a part of the whiskey itself. I don't get those flavors in a Japanese Suntory Toki, like what we used for the recipe. So it's almost bringing it closer to a whiskey to me that is, for lack of a better term, not your average everyday whiskey. So that molasses adds that level of complexity without being too overly sweet, without being too overly bitter, because we did use a blackstrap molasses here, which tends to be a lot more on that metallic, metally, tangy note. Bitter side of things, but I don't think I get a lot of the bitterness here at all. I don't get a lot of the metallic tanginess here at all. I taste the molasses, don't get me wrong, but I also taste a little bit of the whiskey. I also taste the lime in there. The honey, I think, is acting as an accent to begin with. If there's one thing that I had to think about this recipe in terms of the type of flavors that I'm getting here, is the sake. Sake tends to be a very subtle flavor, and sake oftentimes is not mixed into cocktails because it is a subtle flavor. And oftentimes, sake's flavor gets completely overshadowed. Granted, if you were to take this recipe as is and you ratio up the sake, because you have such a strong force from the molasses and a strong force from the whiskey, I don't think you're going to taste the sake in there. What might be possible, though, is you might be able to take the sake and, like, combine it with the sugar and make like a sake syrup, which uses more sake and more or less the same amount of sugar to accomplish the same goal. Like, I wonder how this would be if you nixed the blue curacao, like you take out the orange flavor, you add blue food dye to essentially a mixture of lime juice and sake syrup. I wonder how that would fare. Because I think the thing that, if there's one thing that this falls short on, and that's because I assume that the sake is supposed to be like a main flavor component here, I can't taste the sake much at all. Like, even those general flavors of sake that I'm used to, I don't taste very much. And the subtle nuances of this particular sake, which granted is a little bit old anyway, is also falling a little bit flat. So, and that's a pretty big challenge, because sake itself is a more soft flavor, and that's one of the reasons why you don't see a lot of sake cocktails out there. At least not like well-made sake cocktails that can stand up to, let's say, the bullying nature, the strong nature of a whiskey, or the strong nature of a molasses, for example. That's like my only note. It's just the sake could be more, but adding more sake doesn't necessarily fix your issue. That's all. That's a more difficult thing, you know? Never mind saying like a lime juice, sake, sweet and sour mix. In a way, yeah. Yeah. And I think you can accomplish that. I think you can effectively make that blue layer effectively blue sake syrup. I mean, actually, you know what? If you add the lime juice to it, you could effectively call that like a sake cordial. So it's a molassesy whiskey on the bottom with a sake cordial on top. You could play around with the type of sake that you use. You might be able to find a sake that's a little bit higher in proof, depending on what type of materials that you're working with, depending on what equipment you could work with. You might be able to like fortify the sake with a vodka, for example, just to make sure that you have enough proof to the stuff that happens below. But that could throw off all of the density, which is why you'd have to go back and workshop with this again, right? But if I can leave you and everyone else with any one thing about a cocktail like this that has a lot of really, really nice thematic elements to it, it's got a really cool visual layer to it too, it's that there is something lacking in terms of the flavor component, and if you wanted to take this a level further, you're gonna have to put this back into the cycle to redo the density over again to make sure that it winds up being exactly what you want it to be. I think the visual component is so beautiful. It's beautiful. Sake needs work. Or you could just take out the sake. But that's your choice to make. That's the food for thought that I'll throw in your direction. This was a really, really cool exploration, dude. This was awesome. I'll be sipping on this for... God, it's almost 2 in the morning, dude. Oh, this one was fun, dude. This one was really, really cool. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna publish this recipe out. This was really cool. That was really, really cool. Never mind, like, that sounds very good. This was very cool. This is a really awesome exploration. I really appreciate you inviting me in to be a part of it. Okie doke. Let's get back to some date everything, shall we, chat? As we ponder what the next drink could possibly be, you know? Let me see. Never mind out there saying, it's a lot of science again, but glad that it doesn't taste bad. Wondering what other Japanese spirit you could use instead of sake. Umeshu might be too different. Umeshu too, like, I'm trying to think. Umeshu, I think, is also it's a plum wine, essentially, right? It's not necessarily a distilled spirit. But I think I have a couple of Umeshus in stock that you could play around with effectively. Gosh. Zesty saying, way to go, Nevermind. Love your drinks, dude. There we go. Validation for Nevermind. And hey, you know what? At the end of the day, chat, I will take the L here because Nevermind gave me a recipe and I doubted the layering. So we wound up doing all of that work just to confirm what Nevermind had already put forth in the very beginning. If I just trusted Nevermind, everything would have been a lot quicker. But I learned something. And that is worth its weight in all the time that I paid for it, I think. Let's see. Tessa out there saying, all right, y'all gonna go to bed. Glad you were able to watch this part of the stream, though despite your tech issues, great drink, great drink. Absolutely, dude. And remember too, like, if anybody out there misses any part of the stream, like, we've got VODs for a reason. So you can always go back and rewatch it. The live aspect is not there, but for the most part, during the order segments, I'm talking to our mixologist, which in this case is Nevermind. That was good stuff. Magician out there too saying, glad you could be here for this experiment, but gotta go too. Have a good time zone, brothers, sisters, and siblings. Same to you out there, Magician. Morning, evening, or otherwise, thank you for joining us here. And I think it's time to, is that those pencils? I talking pencils yet? Is this a box? Can I date the bulletin board? Can I? Hi there, bud. Can I date the bulletin board? I never thought about that. Let's try the bulletin board. Never tried that.
The frazzled figure standing before
oh, we
you
have, what was it, Penelope?
Overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not
Never
seen
mind
since
saying,
you started
honestly, this was
working
super
from
fun.
home.
Not just the drink, but having a full-blown mixology lesson, not just for you, but for everyone watching is super cool. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm happy to do so. That is the whole point of the show.
She startles when she sees you looking at her.
I just noticed she's got googly eyes on her dress. Hey!
You can see me.
Dude, I love the fact that her hair looks like scribbles of varying different colors of ink.
Oh my god, you've walked by me for so
I
long without
really
looking
dig
at me.
that. Oh my gosh, dude.
Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh my gosh, what? Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah.
Color me
it's
curious.
The leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Interesting.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
So, like, we make first contact and your immediate thought is love, which is awesome because that is exactly what this game is about, but, you know.
And fires, as we all know, are
Anakin, like, you know, this kind of brings you back to 2022. Is it the whole, like, notepad aesthetic? Because this gives me a certain vibe. Oddly enough, the whole, like, specifically on her arm, the green, blue, and pink bookmarky stickies are things that I use sometimes very often when I'm trying to do meal prep and stuff with Anna.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Nah, no, it's all good, it's all good.
You don't even know my name.
That's fine. Are you Penelope? Probably a good place to start. I think your name is Penelope, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
You were the embodiment of all office supplies.
Yay!
Dude, I love the curly Q pen drawing aesthetic of her hair, dude. And also just like her freckles. Like the amount of freckles that she got has got me thinking like it's like dots of pen, you know? My gosh. Obi-Wan, welcome back, man. Good to see you again.
Which boy, let me tell
Everybody
you,
missed you, man.
Sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now, right?
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Bear witness to the excellent collection of pink Post-it notes that you're currently writing through. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Valid?
So what if no one's using me like they used to?
That's fine. Do what you gotta do.
Not dead yet.
I mean, like, I'm trying to think, like, do I use office supplies? No, Chad, I have a very, very large, effectively a very large Post-it note that I use on a daily basis to jot down my notes and stuff, so office supplies are not dead. You're so right, Queen. Oh my gosh.
Yeah!
Let's see. Obi went out there saying just stopping in, not staying. No problem, dude. The bar we can be a liminal space at times anyways. Never mind saying Food Hub just got a win, just ordered a drink. Hope you'll watch it back later. And Anakin saying, currently no, you're taking a step back from it just for your grandmother's sakes. That's totally fair, dude. That's totally... Oh, I have an ad break. Oh, cool. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll go back to my bar for a little bit. I'll sit here in my, office supply note. Chat, can I show you my giant-ass Post-it note? It feels very topical to the conversation. Oh, let me put my, lime juice away, actually. Oh, come on. There we go. Giant-ass Post-it notes! Here they come, chat. Boom! Ah, nice, gotcha. I'm not gonna show you all the behind the scenes work, but this is my notepad that I use. Right here. It's got pages and pages and pages of stuff. So like, I think I stole this from my mother-in-law. A very, very large notepad. I do things like that. Anyways. Let me put this back over here. That's where I keep a lot of my notes, actually. Let's see. Hacker out there saying that you got a whiteboard on the wall above your monitor. There you go, dude. I'm a big believer in whiteboards. I love whiteboards because they are so easy to draw on and they're so easy to erase. My original concept for the bar of the next was instead of a blackboard, it was going to be a whiteboard, and that was a legitimate design decision that I had to go between. I thought that everything would look better with a gray-black background than a white background. Admittedly, too, whiteboards are also hella reflective. And I wasn't under the impression that the blackboard was very reflective. It is very reflective. That's why this looks so gray, and this looks so black, darker in color, because this is a green screen. And it's actually an image of the bar when the lights are not on. Now you know. Anyways. What I miss out there? Hacker like easy to draw, easy to erase, though a blackboard is way better for a bar background. Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught it when I had the paper up here, but that was my concepts for a rebrand and building a different set, you know? Let's see. Green Dinosaur, welcome in. Don't talk about my mother that way, or I'll kick you. Kit Kat saying I have like 3 whiteboards and 2 corkboards. That's fair. I actually have a big corkboard that I had in the closet, but I didn't wind up doing anything for it, you know? Green, I will try to pass along my condolences to my mother, because apparently she's not talking to you anymore. R.I.P. Oh my god, dude. Lay off it, Green Dinosaur, or else I'm kicking you out, okay? Just making sure you're aware of that. If you act like a child, if you're under the age of 18, get out. If you act like a child or under the age of 18, I'll also tell you to get out. Anybody who pops in chat and says, "Huh, I fucked your mother last night," sounds like they're a fucking child. And this is a bar, and I check IDs. Kit Kat, like, please, YouTube, don't do this again.
Anyway, your daily motivational...
It tends to happen around this hour anyways. You get ne'er-do-wells. Anyways. Your daily motivational office quotes?
Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you.
Interesting.
Stephen Stovey.
Let's see. Dinosaur's like, would you do a threesome with 2 guys? I'll raise you this, Dinosaur. I have a charity event coming up on Friday. On Friday, all you have to do is donate a single $1, and I will answer any question. I will not answer the question of, would you do a threesome with 2 guys? Unless we're raising money for charity. So, Dinosaur, I bet you won't show up on Friday and put that money where your big green dinosaur mouth is. I bet you won't do it. It's happening on Friday. It's less than 2 days from now. Just $1. That's all you need. And I'll answer that question. But I will not be answering it today.
Now, what do you think that means?
Appreciate you, Nevermind, for popping the rules in chat. Harassment is a bannable offense. Lead with your best asset, dad ass. Oh my god, dude, come on. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah.
Ticker like, YouTube, no! YouTube, yes!
Got an ass that won't.
Yeah, let me use this as an opportunity to plug our charity event. I'm under the impression that Green Dinosaur is not going to come to the charity event. They are not going to donate money to the children who need it. And instead, they're just out here trying to get a quick plug, and they got it, and they're probably well on their way. And that's all right. I get it.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Hacker out there saying, ideas for a different set. Either go for a futuristic full of neon shit, or one of those classy early 20th century bars with the mirror and all the wood and brass details.
Anyway,
I do like the cyberpunk
end,
aesthetic, chat. I think that would be really cool. I think I'd look great in neon. Y'all ever watch Hazbin Hotel? You ever watch Vox? I think I would look great in a neon Vox style bar outfit, personally.
You got any advice for me?
Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying, guess you'll skip out early to avoid the whole vertical ban. Have a good night, everyone. Much love. Much love to you, Obi-Wan. Vertical's just fine, by the way, right now. Obi-Wan is just fine. Vertical is just fine. Tinker like Vox cosplay when? I don't know. Matches energy. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. That's what I do at 2 o'clock in the morning. I just try to be myself.
I have arrived to do battle!
Hi there, buddy! What is your name again?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
What is your name again?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa.
Okay.
Right. Love it.
Wow. Hacker like, dude, I'd love to mix those two aesthetics. What, Vox and bar? Oh, steampunk, right? Yeah, there we go.
See you later.
What was that gentleman's name? I didn't catch his name. Did anybody catch his name? I think his name is Christoph, but I'm not 100% sure. That was wild. All right, well, who haven't we talked to yet? That is the rug. I see back here boxes. More. Oh, we came here to talk to the time capsule. That's what we came here for. Originally. Right? And time capsule is somewhere on the... I cannot see anything, dude. I can't see anything. There you are! Time capsule!
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube.
Wait, have we not talked to the time set capsule yet?
And a cassette.
Oh!
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Hey, buddy!
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
I thought we talked to him at least once. Did we not do that? What am I? Oh, time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre.
How long have you been in there for? 80s.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Hacker out there saying, mix in classy Victorian aesthetic with neon lights, but a little bit more steampunk forward. Yeah, dude. I would love to do a cyberpunky style bar. Neon lights across the multiverse. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm more an implementation kind of guy. Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But like also trapped inside the thing? Wait, you're the thing, but also trapped inside the thing. You are the capsule, but also trapped inside the capsule.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
You're giving me Hank vibes. Oh, I guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form.
Dude, I just noticed he's got fucking light brights on his sleeve.
Well-muscled male figure.
My first memory as a human being was doing light bright in my childhood bedroom. Light brights was one of my first memories. This truly is a time capsule.
Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby.
Admittedly, yeah. I was not born in the 80s. I was born far after the fact.
Much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression.
Is that what your hair is?
Features.
Oh, dude, his hair is a bunch of VHS tape. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. I thought you were a time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a tubable junk. No, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no.
His hair is the tape that comes out of a cassette.
Inside that time.
I never noticed that. That's so cool.
Personified.
Wow, dude. And his arm is like the personification of those cups, dude. I don't know how else to describe them aside from those cups.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
This is awesome.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all.
Hi there.
80s fever reigns.
Dude, he's got little micro games. Oh my gosh, what a vibe.
Yo.
Body windbreaker. He's got the little like temporary tattoos and shit. Kick it like, oh man, the light brights. As a 90s kid who was raised with 80s stuff, this is hitting hard. You know, I never thought about that. Like, I was born in the 90s, chat. I will fess up to that. But I recognize the small cassettes. I recognize the VHS. The light bright I played with a lot as a kid. And that aesthetic of, again, I don't know how else to describe it aside from the cup, is something I very much vibe with, even in my elder years. The flags and stuff I wouldn't become familiar with only until after I started exploring my sexuality in my early 20s. I love the 80s. I was in the 1980s. I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet. That's the honest answer, though.
Oh,
that's the honest answer.
Then do I ever have a story for you?
I am here for the stories, man. Sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence.
Nah, man. I mean, like, that's the shit. That's Gucci. That's downright alpha.
I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit.
No cap, man. Tell me about the 80s.
Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm sorry for saying that. Anakin, like, you too wasn't born in the 80s or even the 90s. Radical, man. Oh, right. Da Bomb was the 90s, wasn't it?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude.
Are you talking about the nuclear bomb?
But first, I need a minute to
I think that was like, what, the 60s?
If you
Nuclear bomb? World War II or whatever? That's okay. I don't try to fuck with that shit. Because it was sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular!
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical.
Topical to what, the 80s? Jesse, like, I miss the 90s, but do you think that the 90s miss you?
Now you're getting it.
I hope they do, because they're missing out. Anything else? You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
You're talking about the telly. We haven't talked to telly today. There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so.
Boob
Now that
tube,
I'm, like,
tubular,
hearing it out loud.
tubungus. I don't know if that was a thing in the 80s. Again, I wasn't born until the 90s.
All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
But yet the bomb jokes are a little bit too on the nose for you. You're calling yourself basically a supervillain. I don't want a villain in my house.
No, it's slang. It's like actually a cool thing to be chilling like a villain.
Which is what I was saying
But I get
about
it.
da
We're kinda
bomb
speaking
earlier.
windows at this
Body
point.
windbreaker. Come on, bud.
We got a lot of good education to get to, and there's totally time for it.
Anakin, like, was born into the new millennia, as much as you hate to admit that. It's okay, dude. Everyone's got their... Dude, I don't think that you need to feel secure about being born in the potential 2000s. Nothing wrong with that. The fact that we're in 2025, that surprises me. The fact that, what was it, 2021? When we were like, oh my god, people born in the 2000s can drink now. Yeah, man, we're all getting older. I dig it. Teach me the ways, Daniel-san? Who is Daniel? I'm just gonna say you got it, Mr. Skiyagi, because it's definitely a reference to, I don't know the movie because I never watched it.
Acing the class already.
Oh, you're saying you making another drink, Cam, or no? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. That last one took a lot out of me.
You are gonna be a bodacious.
And when I say, like,
student,
it took a
I can
lot out of
tell.
me, it just took a lot of effort. I might.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
I don't know. What do you got in mind, Obi-Wan? I know. Obi-Wan was working on this Benoit-inspired drink. It's not too difficult. It is inspired by Date Everything. And it is inspired by this game. That could be fun.
Talk to you later.
Oh, fuck, it was Karate Kid. You're right, never mind. Probably. I never watched Karate Kid. Alright, so I have done my best to talk to Wadi. I cannot make any more progress with Zoe Bennett until I get, I think, the locket in that time capsule. So I gotta go to bed. I gotta still go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Night-night, everybody. We're moving on. We're doing another day.
You've come to
Son of a
expect
bitch!
Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used
Hashbrown
to the
says Locket will be the
shivers
next
that
combo
gaze
with Wadi.
sends
We're
down
making
your
progress,
spine.
chat! I didn't want to talk to Nightmare again. She got me on Monday. I wasn't cool with it.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time. Launching into your nightmare with no
Yo,
fanfare
Goo Girl,
whatsoever.
welcome to the Bar of the Next.
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
I love how you narrated that, Nightmare.
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you?
No, I'm surrounded by literally every fucking thing in my house that can speak to by the power of the date theaters. I'm not alone at all. At least I don't feel alone.
When you rise to wander the house, it's dark.
Because it's nighttime?
The light switch.
Oh, fuck, how does this...
You feel your way through the house.
I'm not familiar with the whole, like,
Eyes
visual
adjust to the
landscape of this. The
silhouettes
outlets are
the
crying.
furniture. In the dark, there isn't even light from the
What the heck?
street lamp outside.
What the heck? What the heck?
A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom.
There's no bathroom near my living room. There is a bathroom near my living room.
Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door.
I don't like for the fact that my eyes are the only thing reflected in the mirror.
But you still follow the shadow
to the bathroom.
Okay, and what do I find there? Is it Tyrell the towel, who I should really have a conversation with? Also, are there eyes in the vents? That's just Hector, he's fine.
It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes.
How do I get a love ending with the embodiment of darkness?
You can hear the scuttling inside.
I don't know how to
The
love
sound of
Nightmare.
feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure.
You're preying on my fear of the unknown, and that's pretty cool,
You turn
actually.
the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink.
Is it not me?
They look familiar.
Is it not me?
They slowly stand up straight.
That's not
And
me,
you
I don't do that.
realize They're much bigger than you.
I barely have good
The
posture.
mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor.
I didn't do that.
They turn around and you realize who it is.
Is it me?
It's you.
Where did you come from? Hi there! Whoa, hi! Hey, what's up?
A version of you. Anyway.
What do they look like? Tall, dark, and handsome as opposed to my usual stature?
They're different than
Who
you.
is not very tall, not very dark admittedly, and handsome is debatable.
They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
A perfect version.
Oh, shit. This is a plot of one of those horror movies.
They're you.
Wasn't this like the plot of, what was it? It's not called The Symbiote. It's not called The Compound. Fuck, The Substance. That's it. It's The Substance. You're making a reference to The Substance.
If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life,
I don't want that.
you take a step back as you gaze up at them.
You know, what about perfection implies to you that I should be taller?
There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours.
Okay.
There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you.
They're not looking back at me with empathy or even any remote level of comedic awareness.
Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror.
Okay. No, this is, well, we were talking with Betty about this earlier, about the whole, like, you know, tall, foreboding lover holding the knife, so I'm prepared for this one at the very
grip
least.
is so tight around the glass, their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor.
You really don't need to be gripping that so hard unless you feel like you're afraid of something.
They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it.
What are you gonna do, bud?
You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice.
And you off me just like that with the glass shard?
You're not sure what they mean.
Okay.
You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place.
Somebody earlier, I think it was Brad, was talking about the whole, like, sleep paralysis thing. I have experienced that, but only while I was in another country, and it was even more terrifying because I was unfamiliar with the bed that I lay in.
They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like
Hacker, like, The
waves
Substance has the plot of an older movie. You can't remember the name, but being taller makes it easier to get the cereal. I keep my cereal on the ground. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your knees buckle.
Hashbrown, like, the
and you
embodiment
feel
of darkness is about engaging with the role playing. Nightmare here has seen security
holding you
issues
up
to
by your
heal.
arm.
Naturally. Hashbrown saying, you know what, your playthrough makes it so much more clearer why Nightmare has a content warning. I got much less graphic story. Does it not get this bad?
See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back.
I'm not dead!
You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless.
They're gonna stab me in my jugular.
They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
That's not my jugular, but close enough to my main arteries.
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you. Then you crumple to the floor.
That's very similar to the time that I was actually punched in the solar plexus and I fell to the ground, and Kyle, that was the guy's name at the time, was very worried about what they had just done. But in this case, Kyle is nowhere to be found, and I guess I'm bleeding out. I get your point, dude.
Oh, you do? Hmm?
Do I?
What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore, that failure is stupid, and so this is a whole dream? That perfect version of me is not me, because I'm not perfect, right?
That's exactly it.
Thank you!
If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now.
And I am a conglomeration of my failures, and I am who I am because I've decided to learn what I have learned from my failures.
You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through.
Yeah?
Failure is a part of growth, my dear.
I really appreciate that sentiment, the whole like deer part of that. I like that. But you are not a deer. You're a unicorn and or lion and or snake.
Perfection isn't real. But you...
Hash Brown saying that you wish you got this story. The mirror dimension neighborhood was kind of boring. Interesting. And KitKat saying depending on your interaction, you get different stories. Interesting.
And you deserve compassion and
apparently I'm on track for getting a dateable ending. I kind of want to date Nightmare. I think they're kind of cool.
Now get some rest. You deserve it.
I think I'm learning to be a better person by facing my nightmares. Oh, hi there. Good morning. Hello there. I think Holly said to talk to there in the morning, but I think my app might have something to say with that. I put my glasses on, and then I go down to... Oh, Skylar's got a message. What's Skylar got? Oh, hi!
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
I had a notification. I came to check on you.
That's short for relationships.
It's been so long since I've seen you, Skylar. How are you doing, by the way? I've seen a lot of cosplays that really do you justice, and it is just beautiful to me, dude.
I think about this stuff a lot.
That makes sense. I'm having a blast, dude. This game is awesome.
Yes, I knew I was good for something.
Because you are the Dateviators.
How about a nice menu?
Okay.
I have lots of different ones, all different styles.
Okay.
Here's the main one.
Okay.
Welcome.
Okay.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Features and utilities. Chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar? Oh no! Tinfoil Hat told me about this. I already know what I have to do, but can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. No.
You have to realize everyone else. Oh man.
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Did you just dox Tinfoil Hat Guy? Franklin Least? The other guy's name is David Most. Most and Least. Dave and Frank. Wow. That just clicked with me.
There were unintended consequences.
There's a most and there's a least.
Realization,
That's incredible.
Which is a good thing.
Is it though? Like definitely. No, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
And tell me more about these purposes.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
That makes sense.
I call it unfurnished business.
That's a joke about furnishments in your house or other living space. That's a slide whistle. It's funny. Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked.
I didn't see the trademark part.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house.
If you realize every single piece of furniture that you have, does that mean you lose all of your furniture?
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need.
Is that the implication?
Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual.
Oh, okay.
As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone.
So Skylar's saying at this point that if you try to realize an object, for lack of a better term, that is required to realize another object, she'll let you know, which makes those one set of patch notes that I observed a while back a lot more make sensible.
I have to be here to help everyone else get realized.
That makes sense.
I gotta go last.
I see Obi-Wan out there saying that you tried a new bourbon today, Chestnut Farms. Ooh, where are they based out of, Obi-Wan?
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but
I saw a really cool
everyone else
it was an Instagram reel or something about how to make like a puree out of chestnuts. I don't know anything about chestnuts, and I understand that the bourbon is not made from chestnuts, but struck a chord with me. I now see what my quest is.
You got it. keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished
That's why I had a
business will
notification,
become
because I learned about the
furnished.
whole realization thing, and I got that info from Franklin Least.
Yeah, you know, finished.
Yeah. Is this from Least?
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Should I confront this guy about the fact that he was just completely doxxed by his creation? Where else am I gonna be, bro?
Good
Like-
point. I'm still receiving data from the Deviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Deviators exist...
Franklin, did you just come out as a bisexual to me?
Chance. He has a
Every
whole
single
island
object?
just to practice hunting people.
Join the
There's
pansexual
definitely
club,
no
my
people
friend.
hunting going on here,
I didn't
island.
think in my life that I would have
but I'm on
actually, like, the whole joke about, like, being attracted like kitchenware. I never thought that it would actually be realized, but apparently this whole game is about realization, so welcome to the club. I can't realize her, not yet.
You can't realize her?
Obi-Wan's saying that Chestnut Farms is a brand other 1792.
Unfurnished
Oh, interesting.
business.
I've seen their bourbon before.
Undoubtedly from too
Or
many
their,
reanimation
I think I've
gluons
seen
in the plasmonic
1792 labeled on the bottle.
nanogenerators.
Exactly what bottle
I was
that is.
afraid of this. My calculations
That's
showed it was a
beyond me.
possibility. but I didn't
At least for
realize
right
it was
now.
unavoidable.
I have been drinking a little bit, if that wasn't obvious. Can we talk more about the reanimation gluons? Like, what are the... Yeah, I'm curious.
There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise.
Okay.
All right. Change of plans.
Mm-hmm.
If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Deviators. Any questions?
Oh, no, okay. But if I realize Skylar and then destroy the Deviators, nobody gets harmed. Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait.
Okay.
I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Deviators.
This is the main plot of this game finally coming to fruition. Alright. What was I doing? I just wanted to see what time I should talk to Holly, because I don't remember. Obi-Wan's saying that 1792 is a brand under Kentucky. It's a Kentucky bourbon. Oh, 1792 is a Kentucky bourbon. Oh, there we go. Slowly but surely, we will all figure out exactly what our bourbon brands are together. Actually, come to think of it, who haven't I talked to yet? I think at this point I know who everyone is. I think that's Windolin the Window. I think that's Shelly, who might be like the shelves or workout equipments. That's Jeremy, the chair. That's Prissy, the fake plants. That's Art, the actual Art. That's Dolly, the dust bunny. That's Connie, the console. We haven't talked to the game console yet. That's, I don't remember your name, but you're the globe. That's Mateo, I think, the blankets. Hacker, like, haven't you talked to the chair? I did, but she was busy. That's Mitchell Lynn, the food. I think you're Cabrizio, the cabinets. You're Stefan, the oven. You are Friar Errol, the air fryer. You're Ronaldini, you're the ironing board. You I'm struggling with. You're Johnny Splash, who we've seen a number of times but haven't actually talked to. You're Bathsheba, who we've not seen but have not talked to either. You're Tyrell, the towels. You're Faria, the medical equipment, which I don't actually know where you are. You're the junk drawer, whose name escapes me. You are... Wait, are you not... Oh, no, you are... I don't know what your name is, but you are my work. You are... Books. Your name escapes me. You're Rongo My Venwa. You're the Rock. Haven't talked to the Rock yet. Haven't talked to Arma, the fire alarm. Wait, are you not Penelope? Are you not Penelope? No, I guess you're not. I don't remember who you are then. You're the glitch. I don't remember your name, and I don't know how to find you. You're the anime figurine. You are... Oh, this is Washford and Drysdale, I'm pretty sure. Titus, the detergent. You're that guy, Kristoff. I'm pretty sure your name is Kristoff. We saw you hanging with Penelope. Fantina the fan. Stepford the trophy. Sophia the safe. Monique Money. Lady Memoria. Aaron? The heir. Textbox Chan. Those are the developers. And Reggie. For rejection. That, I think, is who we're missing. But I found Holly at the bottom, and that's who I was looking for. Jingling, ringling... Jingling, ringling, tingling. The other ones. Yeah, there we go. You met Holly. She seems very sweet and eager to befriend you, but is apparently very busy working. She said to come by first thing in the morning. That's what we'll do. First thing in the morning. I already talked to Skylar, so it's not first thing in the morning anymore. So, all right. Obi-Wan saying, to be honest, your favorite character is still Center Stave, the port wine... Oh, your favorite is Center Stave, the port wine cask finish gives it a lot of complexity. For a hot second, I thought you said that Center Stave was one of the characters of this game, and I was like, wait, how do I not know that character? And I got confused for a hot second. Admittedly, I think there are quite a few characters up here in the... Oh, what are you? Actually, what are you? I don't know who you are specifically. I'm guessing you're a blank canvas, so I think that means art. But I don't know.
A marble
Yes, you are art. Okay, great. Great.
Gaze,
I had no idea.
Completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you.
That's the that's the whole mentality here. Dude's basically naked because he's art.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
I'd never heard your name before, or your voice before.
Oh.
Artata. It is a pleasure to meet you, Artata.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this
as opposed to Doug, who is
attention.
described as being marble-esque. This art guy, I think, is quite literally made of marble.
Just look at that.
Wow,
the
dude.
dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Is this the only place that I can find you, or do I have other art in my surroundings?
It's next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Okay. Ooh, dust cake. I don't know, man.
Yes, it has achieved a thick, heavy, almost pound cake texture.
Jesse, like, I can't take this guy for granted. That's a joke about rocks.
Wait, I see. You were indicating that you would actually enjoy eating the cake of dust that is formed here.
I mean, admittedly, the dust is another character that I am very curious in. With a little sriracha? Better bring it on, Art! Hashbrown said this is his only location. Interesting! I had no idea! I didn't know where to find him! I, like, legitimately, when scouring the wiki, I thought that surely there was a bust somewhere in the house that I could find. No, apparently not. Check that out.
But I think that pushes even the most generous of boundaries.
That's fair. I like the fact that you remind me of this Italian restaurant that existed near my parents' house when I was young, mostly because of the whole grapevine aesthetic, not the whole naked man thing.
Also...
Certainly not with the glasses. Or the edible dust thing. Their margarita pizzas were not dusty. You know?
Conservation has certainly entered.
Never mind, welcome back. What'd you miss? Naked guy. This is art. This is the only place you can find him, in the attic. Because apparently that's where I keep my unfinished art. And potential midness, you know?
But there is always hope.
Hashbrown saying you can try to date the, quote, art you make with Jerry, and it tells you to come up here. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, Jerry, that's the name of the junk drawer, right? Yeah. Hacker saying, is edible glitter just edible dust? It's specifically, a lot of times edible glitter is made with mica, which is edible powder. Mica, the dust can be edible, and I think it's chemically inert in your body. But yeah, edible glitter, just edible dust? Yeah, essentially. It's edible dust that has properties that make it refract light in a particular color. You know?
I am
Think you're like an Italian
forever
restaurant known for
optimist.
vines? I mean, they did serve wine, but I wasn't drinking wine when I was 7 years old. Perhaps an Olive Garden?
And a pessimist,
Don't refer
actually.
to art's junk that way, Tinker. Come on. Be a little bit more classy.
Oh, and a nihilist.
What are you actually? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful. What the fuck are we talking about? What are you talking about?
Myself. I am describing myself. Do you not do that on occasion?
Self-actualization is something that I do on a regular occasion. I do that. I talk about myself a lot, actually.
Wonderful. I now imagine you as having a healthy and well-developed self-esteem.
Okay.
Or perhaps you are quite selfish, even narcissistic.
I am rather narcissistic. I look at myself in the mirror, I say, "You're doing great! You're doing awesome! The internet cannot hold you down no matter how often they comment about your balding, receding hairline." And that makes me a narcissist.
Oh, or maybe you are a seeker, always curious about why you are you, the motives and structures
I
behind
am
your
also one who
thoughts and
seeks, a
actions.
seeker, in a way. Anakin, like, I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. Far be it from me. It's a little bit more profound than what I tend to think about at 2:30 in the morning.
They're all so varied and unique, don't you think?
Jesse saying, just tried the Angry Orchard pear. It's all right, but prefer the Ace brand more. To this day, I have not had something pear flavored or pineapple cider flavored that I have enjoyed. The one pineapple cider I ever had was very apple, not very pine, and very disappointing.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Hacker, like a lot of seekers. What about the hiders? I think they're hiding beneath the grape leaves.
That might help you understand why the artwork that is you is so fascinating to me.
No, wait, there's something to unpack here. Art is a blank canvas. Therefore, oh, sorry, I dropped my inert gas as I was thinking about inert thoughts in my inert brain that decided to self-actualize millions of years ago and continues to do so even thousands of years later. So, like, this art is a blank canvas, right? So, naturally, the art that is being reflected to me through the idea of the date viators is a manifestation of how art appears to the general collective. This art here seems to articulate in such a way to represent that I am observing myself through the confines of the, I guess, like, the confines of marble, artistic expression, my visual experiences. Like, is this really the way that I see myself, or the way that the player character is supposed to see themselves? Like, Tinker's like, he kind of looks like Hank Hill. Don't we all look a little bit like Hank Hill? Do we not sometimes ponder the chemical makeup of the flammables in our lives, whether that be actual flammables in a propane tank or the people we surround ourselves with that could hypothetically blow up at any moment?
I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
And are you not Hank Hill just like the rest of us?
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Do you drink too?
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
Because I am the one who creates the art, because I am the person, I am the I that the beholder that I am talks about in that one phrase, right?
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
Does that mean you fuck everyone?
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
It looks like you kind of do, and I'm okay with that.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
Okay. I'm trying to look for a schlong, and I can't find one.
I am art.
Granted, I probably should have asked first before looking at their groin.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself.
You are a nihilist.
Wasn't that fun?
The second option works.
Oh,
a little overwhelming,
wonderful.
but cool.
I love being overwhelmed.
I'd like to be less overwhelmed and more overwhelmed when I don't have a cocktail in me.
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic.
Now, dude, I vibe with that on a level that you guys can't even begin to fathom. Something about your confines of the live stream, whatever.
I mean, not all the time, of course.
No, but only when the situation calls for it, right?
Even a Jackson salt lick has some structure.
Now, I've licked salt before.
But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested
Hacker, like,
in
so the art is a reflection of the creator? When I've looked in a mirror, I've never seen a naked man that white before. I'm white, chat. I will admit to that. But I'm not like that. My pupils have a darkness to them. And I think that makes me... I don't know. I realized that, you know? Breathalyzer, who's making me self-actualize about... Yes, fucking whatever. Somebody out there finds meaning in my ABV.
I confess myself to be...
Granted, I was getting a little bit raunchy with that one. I was getting a little bit racy with that. That's probably a good... It's probably a good thing. Pitch me? If you are... No, pitch me, dude.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports.
Nah, no sports. .038. Still inebriated.
But no, there are other things to speak of just now.
Like what?
I have fully invested.
Hacker, like if you stare at a mirror, a vampire level of a pale motherfucker stares right back at you. That's fair, but then that's like your actualization, right? Right? My parents told me I had that Sicilian glow of people who have genetics in the Mediterranean. I'm just a white guy, chat. Just a white guy.
Into a gallery.
Look at the exposure of the camera chat.
It is by no means required.
Anyways.
But for several reasons, I would
Let's see.
love
Never
your
mind saying
input and assistance.
Aristotle means from Ace Attorney kind of looks similar to art. Are you talking about art with one T or two T's?
Would you care to join me?
Art with two T's is the embodiment of art with one T. You know? This sounds fun. It's my house, so I kind of have to. Yeah, dude, it's my house.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose.
Hacker says, Cam, give me your opinion. Alright, listen, man. I don't think Screwball really tastes like peanut butter. That's just my opinion. It's a little bit more butterscotchy to me, you know? I think it's kind of overrated, you know?
But who knows?
Hacker saying, about to try to do your Krampusnacht-inspired drink. Is that what you want my opinion on?
Fulfilling.
Oh, I thought you just wanted it in general. I was going to say, I'll give it to you willingly, but like, I'll answer any specific questions for the charity event we have on Friday. It's for the children, you know, as I'm sure you're aware.
I'm glad you'll be with me.
Hacker says, should you use scotch or remove it from the recipe? I mean, in a way, the shocking reality of Krampus to a child feels to me similar, if not partially an analog to the feeling that a child experiences when they find out that Krampus is in fact a real being. Give him the scotch. Give him the smoky, varnishy Lagavulin, which I eventually need to grab a bottle of for the bar.
I'll just go and prepare.
Gotta get some of that.
Oh,
Never mind saying art with two T's. Two T's. But they both look like they're made of marble, though Aristotle was a dean of an academy. Yeah, that's fair. I have talked to Arteta. Not supposed to talk to HVAC, not yet. This is a box. That is a window. Oh fuck! I haven't talked to Windolin yet. Let's talk to the window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
She's wearing Kurt and Rod like they are accessories. And I love that.
Her short hair glows.
Obi-Wan saying, Cam, if you buy scotch, you suggest a 12-year-old Carlisle. Same people as Doers, but cheaper, and you liked it. But does it have that peated, varnishy smoke like a Lagavulin? Because admittedly, I don't have a scotch like that. Like, I don't have a very, very, very peaty scotch in the bar stock right now. And one day I will pick up a bottle of Lagavulin for this chat.
She evaluates
I think
you
we
with
need
a
it.
hand on one
I think we
hip.
need it. We need
draped
a
clothing
damn
subtly highlighting
smoky
curves
scotch.
You'd never have expected
We don't have
from
that
a
yet.
rigid, structured window.
The smokiest scotch I got is that Talisker 12 year, but it's not smoky enough. I've tasted Lagavulin before. That shit fucking like smoker's lung, and I mean that in an analogical kind of way compared to the scotches that I got.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Wendolyn. You have a lot of colors, and I really appreciate that about you. Take it like she looking nice. Seems like a motherly figure. I see that. I see that. My mother was not as clear as this window, though. I like the birds. Bird tattoos. Really makes me think about getting a tattoo of myself
quite
one
the
day.
looker, aren't you?
Wow, you're coming on strong. Hello there. I don't really know what I look like. I haven't looked in a mirror. Oh, that was the guy I didn't recognize. We haven't talked to the mirror. We haven't talked to a mirror. I don't really know what I look like.
What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that.
Passively. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying that this Carlisle of yours is not the most smoky. Ah, man, we need a smoky, smoky scotch at this bar. We didn't have it there.
You're the one looking at me all the time.
Tinker like seems Midwestern accent. Something about just the accent alone makes me think that Wendolyn and Abel would get along.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
'Cause you're a window.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been
To the window land. To the sweat drips down my Michelin.
I have had enough attention on
these curtain rods spin. Ah! Mac. There's somebody smacking on my window and just... Oh my gosh, dude. I think people are looking out the windows, not at them. Speaking of windows and otherwise...
Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt?
There was somebody knocking at my window a brief moment there at 2:40 in the morning. Just figured I'd check on that. Nobody that I know.
It's uncomfortable.
It sounds like someone tapping on your chamber door. A little bit.
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might
Sometimes
as well
I have
get this
these
out of the
moments
way
that seem
first.
very, very coincidental,
I'm
like the
looking for
talking to
one
the
thing
window
in a
and the
relationship
experience of somebody knocking on the window. It is Philadelphia, and it is 2:40 in the morning, and I fear for my safety, so I'm gonna move on. Friendship, you say?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
What does that mean to you? Too serious? Fun only, huh? This is an honest question.
Dang right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
Let me plug my headphones in real quick, by the way. I've got the beeping sound, which happens typically when my headphones get a little low.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
Come to think of it, like, is Dorian the only character in the game where you have to, like, talk to every single door? Because there are quite a few windows in the house last I checked.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I've been talking to every single appliance and object in my house like they're real people. I'm having plenty of fun. What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Are you projecting?
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures,
you
can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
I got a feeling that you're projecting a little bit right now, and that's okay. But what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
Okay.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
I mean, like, we are hanging in the attic, and that would be a rather sad kiss anyways. First kiss in an attic. as Hector possibly watches from behind us.
She turns from you towards that
That's fair.
dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Oh. Hash Brown saying, to finish windowing, you need to talk to the same window. Is that how that goes? Bit of a voyeur, says Zesty. She wants to watch, you know? Alright. You know, while I'm up here, I want to talk to you. And I want to talk to you. You are who I'm talking to first. Safe. Sophia. I think your name is Sophia. And then after we're done with those two conversations, we'll call it quits for the night.
Stares you down,
because it's late.
Radiating disdain.
We got a charity event to plan
Looks
for
at
on
you
Friday.
like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I will be making no comments about my potential sexual preferences towards the very clear dominatrix. You will not hear a peep out of me, because I assume those are the instructions to be followed.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Correct.
Disgusting, you worm.
Yes.
Whoa there.
Hash Brown
My
saying each window has a
content
different
aware has
storyline.
given
You
me
need to
tickle.
finish one of them. Oh, interesting. Skylar, what's up?
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Oh wow, is that like that's just it, right? She's actually just a dominatrix. That's the whole shtick. Wow.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Huh. No, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's fine.
On with the show.
Ceci, like when I heard Sophia, you think Golden Girls, in your opinion, the funniest show of all time. That's okay. You're entitled to your opinions. But like, will you choose to be stepped on the safe? Nobody has to answer that question, by the way. Nobody has to answer that. I will answer that question only on Friday when we are raising money for charity. Tinker saying the look ain't doing much, but the words she's saying. If any of these dominatrix commands are in the form of a question, I will not answer them until Friday because that is when we're raising money for the children. Sophia, do you consider the children?
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
And you don't have to answer that question either.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting
Never mind saying
my
that she's
time?
giving Rhea Ripley vibes. Praise. I didn't mean to bother. I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch.
Oh.
You clearly know your place.
I mean, I'm just the guy with his hands on the controller, and to be perfectly honest, I haven't talked to her yet either. I'm great with social cues. Oh my gosh. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
Sounds good. Oh, dude, your whip, your flock has little coins on the end of it. That looks very, very painful.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
You know, you've got a couple of lockets on you. Have you talked to my pal Zoe over there? Yes, mistress. Yeah.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking.
Do you really? You have a deep knowledge of cocktail mixologists and are wondering how to drink yourself.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
You're getting farther away from what I was thinking personally.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
I mean, I imagine that the simple answer is doing it out of some sort of feeling to desire satisfaction, or maybe you get paid well for it, you know? You're a safe too?
Yes, I'm predominantly a safe.
No, wait, okay, so like, being a safe is a separate occupation than the whole dominatrix thing, right? Right?
This has been very clearly established.
Sapphire out there saying that you could cosplay as Rhea Ripley one year for a con. Possibly. Possibly. And Anakin out there saying that you sometimes let your spouse play the dominant one. Actually, I was gonna ask a question. But I am the submissive one here. So I will not be asking the questions here, chat. I will be the one answering the questions as your good subby streamer on Friday for the children. I will not be asking any Dommy type questions. You can ask the Dommy type questions. Got it.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Keeping people out! Surviving house fires, putting stuff in new, attracting robbers, surviving house fires. Like actually, I don't like any of these games.
Acceptable if asinine answer.
I don't know what asinine means, but I'm too afraid to ask any potential female figures in my life right now for an answer.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Like my money?
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Oh.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
If I just, like, knew the code, could we just, open her, for lack of a better term?
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for.
Tinker, like, wait, is her bra banknotes?
But diligently
It's neither here nor there, but I think they do have monetary value.
Even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
If I have any dirty secrets, you can ask me about them on Friday when we raise money for charity. But overall, I'm pretty open.
Perhaps. We'll see about that.
The little like tassel thing is $1 bills.
You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
There is a metaphor here about me being the drowning kitten that feels a little bit off pace. Like, I'm the one who's drinking here, but you can be a jaguar if you want to.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
I mean, admittedly, the look of the man on the internet just kind of drinking his, quote, sorrows away does look rather pathetic from one perspective, at the very least.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me.
You're not the only one.
Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
I find that Sophia potentially has a very similar opinion to at least the last dozen people who have said that, ew, alcohol is bad and harassed me for it. Or that one person who was commenting on my, quote, receding hairline earlier.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me?
Never mind, like Cam's dirty secret is he secretly likes it when pickle juice is added to a cocktail. You can't prove that. I got no little dirty secrets. Not while the ad break is running. Obi-Wan saying cat-on-cat violence needs to stop. Are you calling me a cat? Are you calling me a feline? Because you can ask me if I am on Friday. I'll answer any question. Any question whatsoever. That stream could last an hour. It could last 5. I don't know. Obi-Wan like, a cool cat. I appreciate that. Anakin, like, I have questions to ask. Oh, I will have answers for you on Friday. Zesty, like, are you feline fine? I can't answer that question today. Can't. Gotta wait till Friday. Do it. What's your fursona? Friday. I haven't. I think I've told you the answer to that before, but yeah. Obi-Wan says, Cam, do you prefer a Boulevardier or an old-fashioned? Oh. Honey, I think you already know the answer. I can't answer it today. Never mind, like, I fear for Obi-Wan's wallet on Friday. It's for the children, chat. It's all for the children. For anybody who is watching right now who has absolutely zero idea what I'm talking about, these are some details for a charity event that we have coming up on Friday of this week. We are streaming 4 days in a row Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And Friday, we're kicking things off with a little Q&A. You can ask me any question with any donation amount. You can donate a cent, ask me a question. You can donate $1 and ask me a question. You can donate $100 and ask me a question. That is the idea. I will be answering questions all stream long. It's a bit of an AMA, but I will not be opening my mouth up to an answer to a question unless we've got a donation. On Saturday, we're playing a board game called Heroes of Arcadia. It is a drinking game. I expect to get a little slushed if we play the game correctly. And you guys have the ability to change the house rules of the game by using your donations. Sunday, we've got some X-Bar trivia. You guys get to answer the questions that we've developed and put forth for you guys. And then on Monday, we've got some experimental mixology. Somebody out there was saying, have you not put marshmallows in a drink before? And we haven't on this channel, but for $25 or more, you can tell us to grab some marshmallows from the store and make them into a drink. And then, like, if you really get creative with it, like, you could combo with the person next to you and donate $50 and say, you're making a drink out of marshmallows and Vidalia onions. I swear, if somebody says potatoes, I'm gonna be very intrigued, because a piece of me really just wants to put the potatoes into the water still, and see what happens. Admittedly, I don't think we'll have fermentation in that amount of time, but it's all happening on, it's all starting on Friday. So, welcome back, everybody. I was just telling everybody about the charity event we got coming up this week. Let's see. Zesty, like, drinking for the children, anything for the children. Anakin saying that you love charities. Obi-Wan says, I won't lie, I don't like charities. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, technically, Obi-Wan, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you can pay for the stream if you want to, but like, if you a message to everybody. If you give money on Tiltify, it's for the children. If you give money on literally any other platform, I know it's for me. But I will only be answering questions for the children. Whatever my mistress wishes.
Very good answer.
I figured you'd like that, Sophia.
All right then, wretch.
Thank you.
Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
I suppose boring because, like, nobody else has the ability to talk to you, right?
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
I'm rather lucky, and I don't think that I'd be able to count all the ways that I'm lucky on one hand.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
You mean like the date theaters?
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
You're still going? Sophia, you remind me of an Amazon Echo in a way. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
I'm very curious of whatever secrets wind up being within Sophia's walls.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end,
thick padded walls.
Have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
I'm sorry, what?
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
What? Oh my gosh. Never mind saying, since we need to pay before you answer our questions on Friday, technically does that mean you will be Mistress Cameron on Friday? I can't answer questions till Friday. That had a question mark.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
I don't know what question, I don't know what button I clicked. I'm so sorry, mistress.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
I can see why people are into this.
Apologize for your insolence or
Tinker like she reminds you of Mistress Electra. Do not give her that power. Oh my god. Zesty saying, safe to say, I believe she keeps her emotions locked up, but with the right combination, I'm sure you could crack it wide open. My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased.
Also, somebody over there said that I have the capability of cracking you, and I just want to make sure that you know that that was not my words, but the internet's.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
I'll try my best. I think you got something I want in there.
In that case, Be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Oh, another time-based thing.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
That is very professional, and I appreciate
But
that.
once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd
Okay.
unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
You know, despite all that, I don't really want to talk to the plant anymore. I kind of want to talk to the ship that's on my mantelpiece. I'm gonna meander my way downstairs like real slowly. Like I'm just gonna go downstairs. I just had a very close encounter with the dominatrix kind, and I think that the best way to cope with this is to probably go downstairs and maybe stare at a wall, and you know maybe like try to stick my hand in a bottle that doesn't really typically accommodate an entire hand's worth of bones inside of it. Like, somebody mentioned the ship. I didn't realize I had one of those, but I see you right there. You're right there on the mantle. Yeah, I'm gonna go yo ho ho a pirate slave for me. The ship. Think like maybe take a cold shower.
Glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in. He looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Jacques. J'aiguise. After that, I need whatever this is. I need the thimble bottle cap hat with the small sprig of what I assume to be a fake plant. I need the puffball that has taken on the role of comedic animal side character. I require the small little cocktail sword that this individual has taken upon themselves to utilize as a weapon in comedic fashion that doesn't look like it would do any good aside from creatures of the Luxardo Maraschino cherry kind. And the thumbtack. I need that.
Oh, look. It's you.
Captain Jacques Sparrow.
Fun, have you?
Potentially. Starting off well, I see. What are we doing?
Are you legitimately
Gothic, welcome in. Looking after. Thank you. That's what Is it the bow tie or is it the gummy looking? Can you shut your mouth, Jacques? I'm trying to greet a new member of the bar. Is it the bow tie or is it the? It could be the rubber sword. It's honestly probably made of some sort of polyplastic, all things considered. Hacker looks like a tiki bar pirate. Yeah. I don't typically. I used to garnish some of my drinks with thumbtacks, but I've gotten better since then. Admittedly, the outside of this guy's vest looks very similar to the inside of my vest, but I've got little Disney nubs and not those little wing grasps for the pins.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Maybe. Brobdingnagian?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Brobdingnagian?
This does not shock me.
Who the fuck are you?
It disappoints me. I am...
You are very pirate.
Sails above, I am the word.
Okay. Are you woeful?
Woeful? Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Okay. I'm sensing some unresolved anger here. Definitely not as a result of submitting yourself to a woman. Potentially, in your case, 6 to 10 times your size.
Unresolved.
I imagine that he fits within a bottle. This is the implication I'm going here.
Pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
Okay. So you're a fan of rum there, yeah? Or gunpowder Irish gin?
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I assure you, Jacques, or whatever, your magnificent pales in comparison to literal Miss Moneybags upstairs. Banknotes, excuse me. What does that mean exactly?
It means you'll be destroyed.
Ah. You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression.
Zesty, like, you sure he keeps his emotions bottled up. That's a joke regarding the bottle in the ship that he represents. But, like, just like Body, right? Like, Body was inside the capsule and is the capsule. So, like, Jacques is and is of the bottle, right?
Yes, I am going to kill you.
That's a formal threat. That's a bannable offense. What did I do?
Oh, you require an accounting?
Yes?
You insulted and demeaned me. You passed judgment on an existence you could not possibly understand or hope to equal. You belittled me!
Oh, come on, honey. The internet does that to me all the time. What a drama queen.
I am no queen. I am no king. I am purely Scourge.
You are not green, and you are not a hedgehog.
I am without confines. The way the
Pack of, like, Ms. Moneybags, very big moneybags she has indeed. Are you referring to Sophia's breasts? How dare you?
And all encompassing.
We have no proof that those are moneybags whatsoever. They are apparently filled with secrets. That's what she was saying. Secrets. You're literally confined in a bottle. You're actually in the bottle. Wow,
bear witness to your undoing.
I'll try my best. Now, I learned from Abel that ellipses is pronounced
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed country to blow the blood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am. I am killing you right now. Tearing you limb from limb and taking your bits from the rigging to
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Mm-hmm.
In my mind.
Mm-hmm. Just like I'm currently under somebody else's boot. In my mind. Speculative stabbing, you say?
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Hash Brown, like, play pretend with them. I don't know. There's a piece of me that feels so, like, spread thin in, like, an actor's sense. You don't mean chat. Get a little closer. You know what I mean, chat? You're like, I was just playing the role of a subservient sub to dominatrix Sophia upstairs, and there's a certain, like, pull of the rubber band of the mise-en-scène of the situation that feels that, about facing in the face of a ship in the bottle just feels so, tiresome. I feel that way? Tired? But, like, in an acting sense? Playing the role, Tinker? Yeah, but, like, not even, like, the role kind of role. Not the Michelin kind of role. Not the Chance kind of role. Not the bottle rolling off the mantle kind of role. You know what I'm saying? Roll. Yeah, roll. This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. But it was rather poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
I was talking to Art upstairs not even an hour ago. He seemed to like it. You speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully.
For a brief moment, I heard in my mind him saying beautifully to the beat of the song. Like hold for a second. This is what I imagined. Dun dun dun, beautifully. That's what I heard in my mind. You?
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Oh wow, you were really into the no, that your name is literally Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. Wow, no, actually, you were literally Jack Sparrow. I thought it was Jaques or something. I can't even take you seriously anymore.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
And Johnny Depp?
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger.
You also pronounce the R in macabre. I don't do that.
There is nothing beautiful in
That's
my
wild.
world.
Hello.
Least of all
And you
my
go back
damn
to-
self.
Hey, Obi-Wan on the Twitch hand side. Check you out.
Quite well.
Bro's gone quantum, I think.
Thank you very much.
Quantum. Zesty saying, do you know why pirates often sold corn? They could get a buccaneer. Zesty, I mean this in the best of ways. Get stepped on by a safe. And like it. But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl.
He did that earlier. Hashbrown like, Jock is a real name? What do you mean? Jaques. Like Jaques! There, Jacques is a name, Jaques is a name, those are all names. I read that as Jaques. You know? Lily, welcome in, by the way. Welcome to the bar with an X. Ferb, welcome in, too. You forgot about both streams this week until, like, now? Well, you came just in time. I think this is the last person we're talking to tonight. No, I know Jaques, a.k.a. Jacques Sparrow. But, got a charity event to prepare for on Friday. What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Zesty in chat says, hello, Obi. You are 6'3" and 300 pounds. You do the stepping and sometimes the falling if ice is involved. What the fuck is happening in chat right now? What is going on? Ferb, why would you spam the redemption? Half jumping jacks and slide crunches. What the? Where did all this come from? Wait. Where the heck does this come from? What did I do to deserve this? Wait, half jumping jacks and then I gotta do the side crunches and then I gotta this and at the last possible moment of the stream and more jumping jacks? What is going on? Oh, because you missed everything earlier, so you're spamming me now. Well, you have inspired a number of people to use the rest of their redemptions, which include, but are not limited to, even more lunges. That's okay. I did my this, and I got more jumping jacks to do, and lunges as I continue talking to Jack Sparrow over here. There we go. And we got shoulder squeezes, which I'm just gonna do in the background. Oh my gosh. You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention?
You don't seem to like it when I'm being nice to you. Oh my gosh, dude. Ferb saying, everyone get your spare points out before the end of the stream. Yeah, because they won't be available during our charity event. Or they might be available during our charity event. I don't know. Depends on how nice I'm feeling. It's for the children, chat. It's for the children. What yard arm? Yard arm? What did you say? What? That toothpick up there? What the hell's a yard arm? You haven't tried and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bub.
Let there be blood. I load my
I'm doing my lunges and I'm doing my squeezes.
To tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
There we go. Ah, yes. Cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy.
Ferb, like, also, is the sword like the one of those plastic ones you put in food and drinks?
You imagine yourself going to think.
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water.
Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
He's just a little guy.
You know,
he is just a little guy.
That I have to swab the deck.
He's literally the ship in the bottle, Ferb.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse.
Zesty says that one was from Sapphire. Those shoulder squeezes. Well, thank you for gracing my back with the presence of your work out there, Sapphire. I appreciate it. You've done so through Zesty, and my body is squealing because of it. Squealing in a good way.
So, another time?
Another time there, Jack.
Post-swab?
Post-swabbing of the deck, Jack.
You bastard.
Don't call me a bastard or I'll step on you. I learned that from Sophia. Chat, I have 0 words for what has occurred this evening. I got nothing. I have got nothing. I've been stepped on. I think I've been slept on. I think, in a way, I might have been wept on. Although we got significantly wetter on... No. You know what? We met River. I got wept on. I got wet. I got hang glide on. A lot of things happening today, chat. A lot of things happening. I got Scandal Robert on. What a day, dude. What a day. What a night. Ferb out there saying, in your defense, you're half asleep after trying to make an epic chandelier in Minecraft. Dude, I hope it looked beautiful. And Ferb saying, do you got any words about progress on red beet eggs? I got one thing to say in regards to potential things that you can get from a grocery store. And that is, I look forward to seeing everybody on Friday for another stream this week. Not just the stream on Friday, the stream on Saturday, the stream on Sunday, and a stream on Monday, because we've got a charity event happening in less than 2 days, chat. Now, Ferb has brought up these red beet eggs that he's been consensually harassing me about for the last few weeks or so. Admittedly, I would love to get these from the stores and try them and eat them, right? But I raise you this, chat. We're raising money for Child's Play, a charity that brings games, board games, video games, and otherwise to children in hospitals, children in domestic abuse shelters, to allow them to play games and get better. That is the idea. I don't know if you've ever felt a little bit better mentally or otherwise from playing a video game, and that's the kind of joy that we're trying to bring children who need it across the United States and otherwise. We're raising money for them starting on Friday, the normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus just about 7.5 hours or so. We're starting things off with every donation. You can ask me a question, and we're doing a little bit of an AMA. You can ask me any question. I actually refused to answer a few questions this stream in hopes that I can coax a little bit of money out of you to raise money for the children on Friday. On Saturday, we're playing a game called Heroes of Barcadia. It is a drinking game where you guys get to decide one of 3 maximum house rules that will be active at any particular time. On Sunday, we're doing some trivia, and the kicker here is on Monday, we're bringing back a segment that we tried last year during Jacksepticeye's Thankmas 2024, where for a $25 donation or more, you can specify one ingredient to get from my local grocery store that we have to use in a cocktail, mocktail, or otherwise on Monday. In the past, we've had ingredients like Blazing Hot Cheetos combined with vinegar and onions out there, where we were raising money for Samaritans as well as the Crisis Text Line last year. I'll just remind you all that I have there is a local Whole Foods around here. We could get access to a Walmart around here. There's an Aldi around here. There's a Giant around us, around the main center city area that we kind of call home here at the Bar with an X. You can specify any ingredient from any of those grocery stores to mix into a cocktail. One of those such ingredients are these red beet eggs that Ferb has been, quote, bothering me about so much. So if you do wind up specifying red beet eggs, red beet infused, vinegar cured egg yolks, from my local grocery store, I will pick it up for charity. I will try it for charity, and we will drink that for charity. Among other things, all of those donations have to be put towards items that are actually potable. I'm not putting bleach in a cocktail. I'm not putting a broom in a cocktail. Can't put a scrub brush in a cocktail. It just doesn't really work that way. It's got to be an edible thing. If you do wind up giving $25 donation and say, hey, pick up dishwasher detergent or something, I'll be like, thanks for playing, but that 25 bucks is going to the children, and you're not getting anything out of that. Hacker, like, can we use a broom as a garnish? No. Potable ingredients. All of the rules, all of the stipulations and whatnot are actually up on a webpage called Tiltify right now. I'll put the link in chat for everybody. We have a Tiltify campaign up there. We are currently accepting donations, but I will encourage you to attend the events live this week. That's 8 o'clock p.m. on Friday, 8 o'clock p.m. That's the normal time. 8 o'clock p.m. is the normal time. Normal time on Friday, normal time on Saturday, noon on Sunday for the trivia. That is 8 hours before our typical start time. That's noon Eastern time, as opposed to 8 o'clock p.m. and then normal time on Monday for your more or less regularly scheduled programming, but instead for the glory of raising money for the children of the world. I can't wait to be able to hang out with you guys during the event. We've got our moderators coming up for it. They're flying up to Philadelphia. They're driving into Philadelphia to attend with us here at the bar, to be a part of the festivities here. It's a fun little event that we get to put together as we continue to mix drinks and change lives together. To folks who joined me during the stream today, where we got to see a little bit of that mixing drinks in action, the second part of our commitment to the world at large, changing lives, happens this Friday for our second charity event of the year. We try to keep things charitable around here, so I hope that everybody out there will join us, at least pop in. If you can't pop in for a donation, then by all means, all of the schedules are already up there on YouTube. The Tiltify page is already published. If you cannot contribute financially, I will encourage you to share it on your social medias. If you've got Twitter, share it on there. If you've got Instagram, share it on there. If you've got whatever social media platform that you've got, talk about the event, bring people into it. Even if you can't contribute financially, you have no idea the type of impact that can be made by literally just spreading the word and doing a little repost or a little retweet. It is literally the difference between one person donating, let's say, a total of $1,000, or potentially 100 people all doing a little $100 or even $10 donations to bring us to our goal of just $1,000 is all I'm asking for this time around. So I hope to see you all then. Sorry for taking up more of your time this evening. I know it's a bit late for a couple of us out there, but I cannot wait for it. To everybody who joined me to the very end of this potentially therapy-inducing Date Everything stream, can't wait to get back to this game at some point. For those of you who might have joined in a little bit later, here's what you missed. At the beginning of this stream, what we did is we made a cocktail inspired by Betty, the bed from Date Everything. Actually, a community recipe from one of our community members who you might know as Renso or Foxworks Studio or Final Hearts Bar. This was the cocktail version of the mocktail that I debuted, featuring some strawberries, some rose, and some ice cream that we debuted on Monday. We added some peppermint schnapps to the Infinity bottle. Zesty Scrub got it. We made an Infini-volver cocktail featuring the flavors of a bottled and bond rye whiskey paired with some coffee liqueur as well. We had two orders this evening. One was the WTF cocktail from our pal Ryan over on YouTube, who apparently pitched this idea to one of his bar mates, saying, basically add sipping rum and orange liqueur to a whole glass of Angry Orchard, and their quote was, "What the fuck? That tastes pretty good." So we improved it a little bit with a little extra boost of rum in there. And we also had the opportunity to do a little mixological experimentation for a drink inspired by the Yakuza games out there from our pal Nevermind, also on YouTube, an experimental layered drink that wind up layering beautiful. Basically, imagine what you see in this shot glass here, but a full cocktail, which I was just sipping on by the time the stream ended. To everybody who joined me here, including Nevermind, Anakin, Zesty, Hacker, Cheese, and a bunch of other folks out there too, like Sapphire and Obi-Wan and Ferb and Tinker and otherwise. Thanks everybody so much for joining me. I cannot wait to see you on Friday. That's less than 2 days away as we mix drinks and change lives together. And same to you out there, Hash Brown. Good to see you. Good night to everybody. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, or twilight. I don't know what time zone you're in. I don't care what time zone you're in. I hope to see you again real soon. But until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure being your bartender. Arg. And goodbye, I suppose.